Test, test. Hey, there we go. Hello, 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 everybody. Good evening. Evening, afternoon. Hope you're all doing well. Happy Wednesday. Oh, wrong button. I'm not on the... I wanted to scroll up in chat. Hope you're all doing well. Weevil, Smudge, Yoku, Pojo, Spawn, Shinx, I5, Riley. Hope you're all doing good. Thanks for the 10 gifted subs, Smudge. I'm gonna need to buy... I'm gonna use all the sub money to buy a thesaurus to find new adjectives to call you. New verbiage. Because I'm bankrupt. I appreciate you, buddy. Take it off, slut. What's going on? Get a haircut. Oh, my twin tails. Yeah, no, they're in the dryer. They're in the dryer. They actually were like soaked through with algae. So I had to give them a double wash. I took a shower before stream. But they were still a little bit gross, you know? So I decided to give them another go. So they should be done in a sec. It's all good. It's all good. We're over the hump. It ain't no big deal. They're in the dryer. You can hear the dryer right now, right? It's just it's really, this is a small room. You should be able to hear the dryer. You hear that? Yeah, like it's right there. So once they're all dried up, I'll get them reattached and we're good to go. It's just like, have you ever gotten your hair really tangled? Or just like really gross? Like, I don't know. Sometimes I double shampoo. Yeah, you know? Sometimes one shampooing isn't enough. You're like, damn, I was a greasy little bitch. I don't hear anything, chat. Am I deaf? Here, let me pause the radio. Click it. Do not. Is it not audible? Yes, you deaf? Okay, cool. I was about to say, oh shit. Damn, yeah, better get better ears, nerd. Oh wait, the dryer? Oh, that's audible? Yeah, I'm just drying my twin tails. I'm sorry if that's annoying. It should be done really soon. I can't really seem to get my, that's why I was messing with audio stuff. Because, you know, I wanted to try to filter it out because I thought it might be a little annoying, but it turns out it's not a big deal, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. It's not too distracting. Honestly, it's not bad if you're talking. Okay, cool. That's good. I was a little worried. I had to turn up my volume like really high. Yeah, it's over there though, so it's all good. It's all good. So, I was thinking, oh, it's done. It's done. Okay, never mind. We don't have to. Okay, it's good. So I was about to introduce the stream. Let me take care of that real quick. I'm sorry. I hope this is chill. Give me 1 second. I need to take care of this. Okay. There we go. They're still a little damp, honestly. They're still a little damp. I hope I'm gonna let them dry here for a bit. I hope that's cool. I'm gonna let them chill. I don't know, they just need to fucking air dry just a little bit, I think. Anyway, sorry. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Hello. It's day 2 of No Neptunia November. Yay! Pachi. We've shown great restraint so far. We've been doing well, and I think we're ready to take on day 2. This is gonna be a hard and long month. You know what I'm saying? But I think we can do it. So coming into day 2, we're gonna be doing some Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma after I shut the fuck up, right? Do you have an air dryer? I have something like that. Hold on, let me look down here. An air dryer? I might have something that'll do the job. Give me a sec. Oh, yeah, that'll do. Yeah, give me, yeah, one of these? That's not quite a, that'll do, right? That should work. Here, here we go. That should do the job, but you just give it some time. Oh my god, stop it. Yeah. I think that'll speed up the process. Thanks for the recommendation. You're right. I'm glad I had one. I didn't even think to check. But you reminded me that I have something that'll speed up the process. All right, there we go. That should get it there a little quicker. It should be dry enough by the time we start playing, I think. I think we should be big chillin'. Anyways, yeah. Hope you're all doing chill as mentioned. And I had a long morning. I actually woke up pretty early and I decided to go out and have food with a friend. And then we went Goodwill hopping for a little bit, which I haven't done in a long time. I kind of wanted to see what the thrifting scene looked like in 2025, because I'm going to be honest, the last time I did any amount of thrifting with any sort of seriousness was 6+ years ago. It was pre-COVID. And I remember afterwards I did a minimal amount of thrifting and it made me really sad, you know? It made me pretty bummed out because I was like, man, there's this period of time where I could have gotten like a CRT monitor or more Windows 98 parts. And now there's like, most places don't even take office computers anymore, and CRTs are like sought after pieces of legacy that doesn't come around anymore, you know what I mean? Like, that ain't a thing anymore. So now it's like the shitty LCD panel stuffs. I don't even go to Goodwill for thrift store shopping anymore. Yeah, like, okay, Goodwill isn't the best place either, mind you. It depends on the region. Depends on the region. My Goodwill is not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. I guess I mean thrifting in general. I just hit a couple of places. I hit a book-orientated places and a couple Goodwills. There's another place I was thinking of going to, but it's known for having a lot of shit, but overcharging for its stuff. The flea market out in Hicktown, west of town, is still okay. Flea markets go hard, usually. You can pick up some good desktop PCs from the garbage near some commercial areas. Unironically worth checking. So, about SoCal Goodwills. I'm not in SoCal. I'm not in SoCal, so I don't know what the scene looks like there. In fact, if I'm anywhere, it is exactly not SoCal. I used to live in SoCal long ago. But, yeah. My dad keeps buying clothes from Costco. It's not a bad price there. That seems fine. Costco priced... If you're gonna buy new clothes, Costco isn't a bad place. Maybe I am a poor flannel wearing schmuck. You know, maybe I just have zero riz, but the idea of spending more than like, and I'm gonna already say an outrageous number. It better be like the best goddamn shirt ever, and it better essentially be merch towards the thing I care about. If I buy a shirt for more than like $35, I don't know. It's like, for me, it's like if I'm buying a shirt or pants, and the price tag says more than $20, I'm like sticker shocked. Meaning I'm sticker shocked quite frequently, to be honest. But usually, I don't know, I've bought in pants at Costco a couple of times. Wouldn't imagine NorCal is much better. The flea markets in SoCal were amazing. Absolutely amazing. When it came to finding weird, random, vintage shit or electronics or books, I have never thrifted harder than at like, yeah, than in SoCal. It's like there's just too much shit there, and then when it like makes its way more towards rural areas, you just go into the Antelope Valley flea market, and I'm like, oh god, that's where I got my 2DS recently. Like when I went to go see family, I got like a 2DS for $15. All I had to do was clean the sand out of it. because it was that flea market takes place at a desert, and you can tell the family selling it didn't give a fuck about it anymore. I used to do weekly thrift runs with my sister pre-COVID, but the stock got worse, the prices went up, and the motivation completely dropped. Yeah, it doesn't help that everybody knows what they got when it comes to, it's nice that it's not too bad in, like, electronics as a whole, but it is pretty bad on anything deemed collectible in that sphere. Meaning video games. Video games, and to some degree, like, vinyls and movies and whatnot. But like, if you're, it's weird. There's this weird crossroad going on where things like VHSs and CRTs are considered too outdated to not be worth keeping, and things that are like video games are considered too obviously collectible to not be in the cage and marked up way too much. But yeah, flea markets are unfortunately hitting speculative collection. I mean, I feel like it's been that case for a while, and then pre-COVID it's gotten immensely stupid, but it be what it do. What the fuck, where's Weedhe? I'm Weedhe! I'm Pahi, actually. Hello, hope you're doing good, Hasaneko. Hi, Patchy, hope you're doing well. My local used game store chain is starting to resell CRT TVs, and they're incredibly marked up. Yeah, that checks out. The last time I went thrifting and got a CRT... Oh, the hairpin's still on. Sorry, I need to check. Oh, well. Hey, there you go, buddy. My bad, I missed you there. I left you hanging. The last time I ever saw a CRT in a Goodwill, it was at a furniture Goodwill 7 years ago. And I bought 2 miniature CRTs. And by miniature, I mean like... Actually, I took a photo of one of them a while back and I posted it. I think I posted it in a Rate My Setup joke tweet. I'm pretty sure it was old enough to be Twitter only. Rate? That might get me there. Yeah! Yeah, like the last time I went to a Goodwill and picked up a CRT, it would probably have been... Whatcha? Damn, them twin tails got really big really fast. Perspectives do crazy shit on the eyes, huh? This guy. I picked this guy up from a CRT, and another one roughly the same size, a Radio Shack brand CRT. Each for like 10 bucks a piece. I thought they were too cute to pick up. Not pick up. I mean, I've got too many... I do not want any more CRT TVs. I do not want any more CRT TVs. No. You know what I mean? I'm good. I'm capped out, even. But I really want... a CRT monitor. I threw out my last CRT monitor in a move, going, these are a dime a dozen at the moment. I can just fucking send it and it'll be big chill. Unfortunately, got a replacement CRT earlier this year from the Salvation earned me for $25 with component. That's a really good deal. Oh, fortunately. Yeah, that's great. I was about to say, like, if I pick up a decent... I would imagine picking up a decent CRT that at least has fucking stereo sound on its composite for less than $50 is like fine at this point. It's fine if you want one and you're fine with the one you're looking at. Obviously, if you want S-video, you want component, you want all that shit, it's different, but it's gotten dumb. There was a Trinitron in my area. Actually, no joke. There was a Trinitron in my area for around the $100 mark. And it took everything in my power to not buy it. To not hit up that person and be like, yo, I'm buying though. Because I don't have any room. I'm tapped out. I'm tapped out for CRT space. It'd be great to have. Big ol' asterisk. I'd already have many CRTs. I have too many. I have like an old consumer grade Toshiba that is like from the early 90s, but it's fucking massive. So it's obviously pre-Trinitron patent being up, and it only has composite. And then actually when we talked here, I don't remember if you remember this, Riley, but a while back you were like, you have all this retro shit, and you basically made fun of me for being like, how do you not know or have component? I checked one of my TVs, the most recent one I got from a friend, and it did have S-Vidian component, and I was like, yo, wait, I have a good one. So I have like one that is, I think it's a Philips TV from the mid 2000s, and I'm pretty sure, I'm not certain, but it might be a Trinitron clone, because that was a thing for a while there. But yeah, anyways, I did get a couple things from the thrift stores though. There was nothing that interesting. You know what the most interesting thing I found is that one of the book orientated used stores carries hella manga. And it was like, oh wow, they got that whole giant Dragon Ball box set collection. And it's in pretty much perfect condition, and it's like $65-$70, and it's supposed to be $140, but then I'd own the first 16 volumes of Dragon Ball, and I don't know about that one, coach. If there was a Dragon Ball related thing I would be okay with owning, it would be Dragon Ball though. the OG. Anyways, no, I picked up two things. Dun, 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 dun. The first thing, which was quite shocking to me because I wanted to pre-order this when it came out, and I missed the pre-order, and then I was sad, and then I went to go buy it, and then I couldn't find a place to buy it, and then I was sad, was motherfucking one of the book places had the entire... Can I get this a little higher? Let me see if I can't. That's probably good enough. The entire box set of the Silent Voice manga. And I was like, no shot! This is like one of my all-time favorite anime. The movie is like top 3 favorite anime of all time. I love the movie to death. And I knew it was based off of a manga. And I have a friend who's been like, yeah, the manga's better though. Because of course the manga's better, but I'm gonna find out if they're right. They probably are. The manga's almost always better, right? Like, the movie's fantastic, but imagine cramming all the intricacies into 7 books. So, hell yeah, I picked it up. I think it was, what, 35 bucks? And this box set is normally nearly 80, and I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, gimme, 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 gimme. It's got, like, bonus shit. It's, like, all here, and I'm like, holy fuck. And it's, you can tell the spines are good. Ooh, ooh. If anyone hasn't watched A Silent Voice, go watch it. And if anyone hasn't read A Silent Voice, probably go watch it. I'll get back to you on that. But I can't imagine it's not at least as good. This shit is, a bummer fest. It's a fucking pretty depressing story in a way. I don't know, it depends. Depends on what sort of mood you are or what you find, but this shit bummed me out and I love it. Can we read a page on stream? Okay, only one. Or the Kodansha comics ninjas will jump out of my monitor and force me to commit seppuku. One page. Okay, hold up. Oh. Oh. Glance. Is she here? Oh. Nishimiya. What's gonna happen next? You're gonna have to find out. We'll read one page a day. We'll read one page a day, and we will never do recaps. The other thing I bought is actually, like, more funny. I bought Fievel Goes West. It was $1. And I was like, oh, hey, I went through that whole saga of getting a VHS player for our watch along. When's the watch party? Why, I'm glad you asked. That's actually a funny idea. I didn't even consider that. That's not even a bad idea. The craziest part is, because it was $1, I didn't even check it when I left. I was like, and then I went, wait a second. And then, yeah, it's all in there. It looks fine. Trying to steal my business? Are you in the business of, hey, that Goodwill had hella Disney. It had an entire shelf of Disney. You know what it had? Actually, I almost bought these. I almost... Do I regret not buying them? A little bit. In that Goodwill, this is a very common practice. If you are old head enough, there was a community that revolved around taking anime that wasn't released in the West yet, and then hard subbing it, and then cloning those VHSs, and then either selling them at cons or selling them via mail order. Of course, like, trying not to make too much of a profit, because then you get headhunted. But yeah, bootleg subs were common. What I didn't know, I explained that to say, I found at this Goodwill bootleg subs of K-drama. And I was like, what the fuck? They were just obviously blank white tapes in a plastic sleeve with clearly printed paper. And on the spine, there was like a spot to write what volume it is. And somebody wrote with Sharpie, like volume 1, volume 2, volume 3. In hindsight, those would have been pretty fucking baller to pick up, but I didn't. So, yeah, it's okay. You know, it'd be what it do. It'd be what it do. I'm surely they'll still be there if I went back, because they was super strange. I also have a bootleg of the Japanese version of the first Pokemon movie. That's funny. Bootleg subtape of Sorcerer's Hunter's OVA. Yeah, they were very common. Like, by very common, I mean, it was like, oh man, you really want to watch the rest of Saint Tail? There's no other way to do it, so there was like hundreds of copies of these. I know it sounds very low, but it's like, yeah, I think to this day you could kind of like find them on eBay somewhat. It's a little hard because, okay, this is a little sad in a way. It's hard to find bootlegs on eBay that are like legacy historical bootlegs from bootlegging groups, because eBay does not allow the sale of bootlegs for obvious reasons. But when it's like old bootlegs that were like from an old community that have like some sort of historic or novel value, I feel like that's different, but eBay doesn't care. It's like, oh, that's a bootleg? No. You know? Let me see. But you can still find them as long as your words don't include bootleg. You could once in a while find hella fan subs. It's pretty amusing. Oh no, Pahi, what did I say about overworking your twin tails? You saw how gross they were the other day, right? They were hella nasty. I had to give them a double wash. And they just got out of the dryer, so I'm just trying to dry them off, and they should be back on in no time. You know? People buy Simpsons pre-recorded episodes on Blake VHS tapes with the original commercials. Dude, I've been thinking it would be really fun to just buy a lot of, air quotes, blank DVDs. I mean, not VHSs, sorry. How am I? I'm getting brain jacked a lot early today. No, buy the mix and match Garbo bin of blank VHSs. You know, like, it wasn't that unusual for now and again. Now people have been doing this a fair bit, so it's hard to get them for cheap. But you could get like, you used to be able to get like $1 a blank VHS, and it would just be a lot. of VHSs with whatever on it. Some of them would be blank, some of them would record whatever, but it would just be a collection of shit that somebody accumulated over time, got to a Goodwill, somebody picked up a big lot of VHSs, didn't want the blank ones, dumped them on eBay, however they ended up there. And like going through that shit and being like, ooh, what sort of commercials can I find? Sounds really fun. Also, I've noticed every single time I go to Goodwill, I check if they have VHS players, and every single time they do, and every single time there's a VHS stuck in one of them. There's just some VHS inside of one of them. Finding Neptunia accidentally on the blank VHSs. I think Neptunia is post VHSs for what it's worth. Is it like that episode of Azuma Daioh where they're removable? Yeah. Yeah, you can't remove your twin tails? No Neptunia November. I mean, I couldn't possibly run into it. No, we couldn't allow it. You know? We are strict to our principles. No Nep for all of Neptunia. BRB. Okay. There are a few 2000 anime that had VHS releases in Japan only, such as Inuyasha, Azuma Daioh, Precure, even Full Metal Panic. I mean, that's not surprising. I mean, there's a lot of anime. It is not surprising in the fact that eventually, if we're talking early stage anime, if we're talking like 2000, even 10 and older, I think anime was a scary venture for any business, and so releasing it on every format probably was a risk, you know? So I know that a lot of these are available on DVD, but if DVD was emerging and already was the main platform, I could see some companies being like, do we release it on both formats, or do we squeeze the anime nerds for everything they're worth and release 3-episode DVDs for $50 a piece at Suncoast? And I assume sometimes it's the second answer, you know? And also, like, inventory space, trying to convince stores to hold both your VHSs and your DVDs of this, like, niche thing that is lame and only nerds like, you know what I mean? It's tough out there. The only new players I saw of that is the VHS DVD combo players. Some of those were good. Some of those combo players were trash though. It's kind of it's a mixed bag. The evolution of technology is interesting in the sense of, you would think it's like, oh, I gotta buy like an old VHS, but really what you want is as new of a VHS as possible, VHS player or DVD player as possible, from a reputable seller, like a Sony or something like that, because the technology really did only get better. You'd think, oh man, the components would get cheaper, and back in my day, shit wasn't made of plastic, but yeah, my main VCR is a Daewoo VHS DVD combo. That sounds... Hey, if it gets the job done, right? That's the reality, though. At the end of the day, like, I hear a Daewoo, and I'm like, I don't know if they were known for making crazy good ones. I mean, by the time... Okay, here's the thing. By the time your combo VCR DVD player... by the time they have the technology... By the time DVDs are around for them to make the combo... it is... obviously fine enough, right? Like, if you buy a really, really, really old VHS, like an ancient VHS, like, no joke, at a certain point, they, like, they can't, you had to buy, like, a separate rewinder, you know what I mean? Like, legit. Oh, well, that's a fancy little guy. Yeah, I remember the opinion on Daewoo was that they're dog shit. But that's was the opinion I heard in the 90s and 2000s, you know what I mean? I'm sure they're fine enough. Maybe they weren't as good as the playing field, but if it works, it works. Who cares? As long as it doesn't have any known history of like eating tapes. Boot-de-boo? Ooh, a little fancy guy. I dig it. Looks nice, all things considered. I only use it for the VHS part of it. I don't use it for the DVD player. I'm not sure what model mine is. I know mine is like a really good one. Because, okay, so people were around during my VCR saga, because I said, all right, guys, I'm gonna go and buy one from Goodwill. I'm gonna buy the first one that seems to work and play. And then I did that, and I got one for like $5, and it was a nice enough VHS. It did the job. And then a friend told me, hey, I've got a really good high-end VCR that my dad spent way too much money on way back in the day when it was new, and treated it like his baby. And it's like still pristine. And obviously he hasn't used a VCR in 15 years. If you're actually hunting for one, do you want it? And I was like, oh, fuck yeah, I do. So I have a really nice VCR. But I don't remember what it is. I could like get up and check. It would take me 30 seconds, but you know, I got a pretty alright VCR, all things considered. It's a VCR only too. It's not a combo. Like my only way to play DVDs is through consoles that play DVDs. Same with Blu-rays. It's like if I want to play a Blu-ray movie, I'm plugging in the PS4, and if I want to play a DVD, I'm plugging in the PS2 or some shit. I guess I'm plugging in the PS4 still. Can the PS4 play DVDs? Does the PS4 play DVDs? Yes. Okay, cool. I guess I'm sticking it all in my PS4 or 3 or whatever. Otherwise, I don't have a dedicated, disc player. I simply have a dedicated tape player. No, I don't have a means to play VHSs or anything. Not VHSs, cassettes or like anything like that anymore. I only have one Blu-ray player, my PS4. I got two, PS4 and PS3. Get bunked on, nerds. All right, I think they're dry enough, right? Hold on, let me see if these suckers are dry enough. I think we're good. Ooh, it's a little... God, I have such big twin tails, don't I? Hold up, let me just kinda... There we go. Oh my god. They're so big and unwieldy. Don't grow your hair out like I do. Oh, they're... Okay. Oh. Ta-da! Wow, I just had to let them dry for a bit. There we go. Seamless! Yeah, I just needed to screw them on a little tightly, you know? You think I put them on the wrong way? Hang on, let me get... Do I have a mirror? No, you're a lying sack of shit. It looks good. It looks good. We're back to normalcy. Oh man, it only took like a month and a half. Thanks everybody for putting up with it, for watering me, for getting me to the ocean, for dealing with listening to my dryer. Here's to many more years with way too much hair until we find another reason to cut them off, you know? Stupid soggy hair. I just got home from work. Is Pahi going to conventions this month? Hell nah. I think I'm convention free until for the rest of the year. For the rest of the year, I don't think I'm yeah. You don't seek for 4K, and if you look for it, need 4K or PS5. Yeah, I don't have a single thing that can visualize 4K. I don't have a 4K TV or monitor. So I know 4K Blu-ray is a thing. I mean, as it is, I only own like 2 things on Blu-ray. It's vacation season in SoCal. Oh, convention season. Is it? The fuck is going on in SoCal? Anime conventions. Let me see. Okay, I found the Anime Cons website. Surely they can help me out. San Jose has a postponed Silicon Valley Fandom Con, OkiCon. Oh yeah, that's very soon. Yeah, okay. Anime Expo Chibi. Anime Expo, oh, in Pasadena, the same weekend? They're just letting it rock, huh? They're just letting it, they're just rocking it, huh? That's crazy. Because I thought Pasadena was really close to Ontario. It's just the LA area in general. I have been to Anime Expo Chibi. It's whatever. It's adorable. It's adorable. Anime Destiny in Berkeley? Huh. Interesting. I haven't heard of that. Is it like... Oh, it is a one-day con. Got it. So, like, cute little one-day con. I was about to be like, ain't no way I have never heard of this and it's worth a shit. I mean, worth a shit is really rude, but you know what I mean. It's not a large con. YumiCon USA? I ain't ever heard of you in my life. What do you do? YumiCon. What's YumiCon's deal? I've never heard of you. Ever. And it looks like you've been going for a while. Only recently started getting 2 days. Ooh, ah. Do you take place on like a college campus? Doubletree by Hilton Hotel. Adorable. Damn, time to go to a con for fun for once in my life. San Diego Anime Con. That's probably a decent sized one. Anime 619. What does that even... What's 6... Is that the area code? Yeah, I'm pretty out of touch with a lot of these. 3-day con? Fan Expo... Yeah, I ain't going to shit until next year, though. Yeah. Boop. It's kind of funny. I don't know if I said this before, but my parents bought a big flat screen back in the day when they were hella expensive, and they used that shit for like 18 years, despite the fact that similar sized modern TVs are much cheaper and better. Yeah, I was actually gonna, the follow-up on what i5 said. Unfortunately, these new TVs are effectively spyware if connect those to the internet. I've been thinking, like, the last TV I bought, I went out of my way to be like, I don't need any smart shit. I don't want any smart shit. I don't want it to have the ability to connect online. I don't need it to connect online. I can buy a Roku stick. And I was successfully able to get a decent TV for that. That seems impossible now. I cannot just be like, can I get a 4K dumb TV? Please, just a stupid ass TV, please. I'm begging you. It's not available. It doesn't exist. Where do I go? What do I do? How do I get a TV that isn't even capable of connecting to the internet? And so it's like, yeah, yo, what up? I got like three HDMI ports. If you want it to be smart, plug it in there, dumbass. Like, yeah, I've got one TV that's like kind of it is a smart TV, but I use none of its functions, and it's like an older gen smart TV, and then a dumb TV. And they're both 1080 TVs. I think one of them is 50 inches and the other, you know, they're both like decent sized. Imagine getting a TV that just does TV things. I have a TV that changes their input signal on their own. I have the smart-ish TV does that. if it detects one of the HDMI ports are active. It's like they were toting a feature of like dynamic recognition of when this HDMI port does a thing, it'll recognize it's active. And so my Steam Deck is on that one, but I don't ever change anything. Yeah. Non-4K TVs are an ancient myth now. I once in a while see non-4. Like, what if I go Best? Hang on, let's just test this. Let's just test this. Best Buy. Hold up. I'm gonna go to Best Buy's website, okay? And we're gonna go TV shopping. We're gonna go fucking TV shopping. Because I'm convinced I cannot find a dumb TV to save my life. But I think I could find like a 1080 or a 2K TV. I'm being told by my mother that I need to buy a TV for the place in Michigan. Mother, I don't watch TV. Yeah, I watch... Okay, so I watch like Twitch, I watch YouTube, I play games, and I do all of that in my living room. In fact, if I'm watching or playing things on my free time, I try to do it in my living room because it feels better to compartmentalize, like stream and work on things here, do that there. But you know, basically at this point, my TV is not for TV. I don't, God forbid I have cable, but I also don't really have any subscriptions. It's like YouTube, Twitch, torrenting, very rarely video games, very rare, you know. And all this is not, yeah, I mean, honestly, it's like I just use my computer because it's a Steam Deck and I have like a wireless keyboard. It's more like I just use my computer in the living room. All right, let's try this. TV. Television. Do you think they have any of it under television? Hang on, can I? Oh, wait, they got it. Ooh, 2 showed up under television. Oh, look at that. That's a 1080. Look at that. It ain't a distant memory. Look at the deal. Look at that deal. It's a fucking TCL, and I bet it's smart as fuck. Okay, so, ooh, what does AI smart mean? What the fuck does AI TV mean? Yeah, it's a fake sale. It is, yeah, 100%. Let's go TV. What does TV by type mean? Gaming TVs. Can I say dumb TV? Here's the problem about searching for features. You can often search for features. You can't search for features being exempt. Sorry, Pahi, I was in back-to-back class and now I need to head out for lunch. How could? How dare? How dare? How dare? I better see. Fucking go to lunch, buddy. Appreciate you popping in. All right, let's see. Is there anything? Non-smart is a checkbox. All right, let's go. Ooh, there's non-smart TVs. Wait, this is like a commercial TV. Is this like a TV meaning like it's meant to go in a fucking office building or some shit? Like where you can't have it be? Yeah, these are business class TVs. Okay, yeah, these are commercial TVs. Wow. I'm also surprised Best Buy sells these. Wow. Business signage usually has bad response times. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. So they cost multiple times more. God, imagine doing this just to make a statement. Being like, yeah, I spent $2,000 on my 75-inch commercial 4K OLED Samsung. I'm sorry, it's not even OLED. And it's like, that's a lot, Pahi. And it's like, yeah, but it's not smart. See details. It's probably out of stock, or... How do I buy this? Excuse me, how do I buy the business holders? Damn, only business holders can spend too much. I'd have no use for TV since any free time I have is in front of my PC. Yeah, see, I agree with you, except my PC is connected to my TV. You know what I mean? Ooh, new. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, $38,000. Oh, it's 162 inches. Okay, I gotcha. I understand the assignment. Holy fuck. Now, can I say non-commercial? Can I say I don't want a commercial TV though? Damn, that's crazy. That's nutty how much more of a premium you have to pay just for it to not be smart. Cause like, look, ooh, $190. Yeah, it's an insignia. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can say bad about it, but if we're comparing like what's going on here, like it's unreal how much fucking stupid ass TVs with their stupid ass AI speed, watch habit monitoring. Would you like a cup of coffee? As low as $23. Open box. Ooh, clearance, 50 bucks. 24-inch insignia. I bet this thing is like $720. They cost so much because they're expecting you to write it off as an expense, amongst other bullshit. Yeah, anything that is considered, like, business tier, there's a reason why, like, if you ever try to get into anything professionally and you're like, I want a professional art program or video program or animating program or 3D program, it's less so a thing nowadays, but once upon a time, it was miserable. Because it was amazingly overpriced due to this idea of like, it's a business expense, they need it, you know? Fuck it, $500, you know, license key. Features. Ooh, it's 1080! Ooh, ah. I forgot Black Friday is coming again. Man, I think I mentioned this, but I have noticed, okay, I was punched in the gut with the SADs the other day because Silk Song, wait, who the fuck said Silk Song priced TV? Holy shit. I5, holy fuck, sorry. I had a moment where I was like hit with mad sad because I was thinking of Black Friday coming up, and I was thinking of the last time I did Black Friday, and I even talked about on stream when I started streaming how I had a friend who worked at Walmart, and if he worked Black Friday, they would get 25% off any store-wide purchase, and we would abuse the hell out of that. And how, like, in such a short time, retail and going out and doing things at storefronts and any reason to go outside is dying. Nightlife is dying. Like, it just made me sad when I was like, there's almost like no reason at all to do Black Friday anymore. It's like online Black Friday week. There's no incentive to have like a cost, what do they call it? A cost leader? A get them in the door with something that's actually a good deal. I don't know, it's fucking boring and it's not real, and it's, yeah, you can get a handful of things if you're paying attention across Amazon and whatnot. You can get a handful of things at their like record lows, but there's nothing that's stupid. I miss sitting in front of stores, I'll be honest. Yeah, loss leaders, that's what I meant. There's no loss leaders. It sucks. It's a bummer. Did you ever do any midnight launch releases, Pahi? Okay, so I did Black Friday. You're gonna realize a serious track record of how poor I was. I did Black Friday, and I did the Wii's launch. I actually sat in front of Walmart for like a little over, I think, 48 hours for a Wii. I only did one midnight launch ever, and it was because a friend bought me Halo Reach because they really wanted me to play Halo Reach with them. Otherwise, the idea of spending $60 on a game was like impossible for me. In fact, the only game I ever pre-ordered at launch that I can think of when launch parties was still a thing was like Rune Factory Tides of Destiny for the Wii, and you bet your ass they did not hold a launch party for that shit. They were like, yeah, fat chance, it's a goddamn Wii game. It's a third-party Wii game nobody cares about. But yeah, I did go to the midnight launch of Halo Reach at my local GameStop. What up, Thug Senpai? My life for a dumb TV that just looks nice and has HDMI ports. Yeah, it's like, can I just get... You would think it would be like save money not getting the stupid features in there, but in reality, it's effectively spyware. And they're subsidizing a little bit of the cost of the hardware by data gathering, you know? Whether they're doing it themselves or partnering with whoever the fuck is scooping it up. What about midnight release for a Switch? Nah, I didn't buy a Switch on release. I got a Switch for Christmas like 4 years after it came out. And I actually bought a PS4. I bought my PS4 during Black Friday, actually. Best Buy was selling the PS4 Fallout bundle and an extra PS4 controller. You had to buy it all for like 150 off or something crazy. No, the only console I've bought at launch, I'm double checking in my head. The Wii is the only console I've bought at launch. Even if I go all the way to the beginning, I mean, I got the newer version of the Super Nintendo, and it came with Link to the Past. It was a Target bundle. I got the PlayStation basically the year the PS2 came out. I'm realizing I grew up with the slim versions of everything, and I just think they're normal. Like you all call this the bizarre, like the strange version. This is what a PS1 is to me, right? This is what a PS1 is to me. This is what a Super Nintendo is to me. That other weird ass shit you guys show, like this, I don't know what the fuck this is. This? The fuck is that? I've never seen one of these in my life. That's not true. I've seen both of them. I own both of them. But what I'm trying to convey is, my family was poor as fuck, and the only time I got to answer, I also was kind of, I didn't have like a magazine subscription. I was kind of in the dark of what was hip and new pretty often. So I tend to be, yeah, I got the slim, the Model 2 Super Nintendo. I got the slim PS1. I got the GameCube when it came with Zelda Collector's Edition. I don't know how late in the release it was, but I got like a Target bundle that came with this. And at that point, like, I think the GameCube had been out for a while. I think the GameCube was like 150 bucks or some shit, 100 only. It was really cheap, whatever it was. Actually, I think it was just 100 and it came with this. But the Wii I bought on launch. The Wii U I bought like I bought the Wii U like 6 to 8 months after its release, though. I bought the Wii U very early in its lifespan. The DS I bought right before the 3DS came out. I got a 3DS about a year into its lifespan, though. I'm always behind. Even now that I'm well off and doing fine, consoles are dead. Can we all agree on that? Consoles are dead as we know it. So yeah, the Switch 2 has neat things and neat exclusives and might have merit, but when the PS5 came out, I sleep. When the new Xbox came out, I don't even know what its name is. It's the Xbox One, Box One Series X1 Box X. I don't know what the fuck it is. I genuinely don't. And don't worry if you tell me right now in chat to clarify it, I won't remember. But the Switch 2, I guess it at least has exclusives. But it also didn't, so I didn't buy it. I don't know. I don't want to spend the money. There's not enough for it. It's whatever, you know? So yeah, Wii is the only thing I bought new. Stone Age gamers starting to put their weekly Black Friday sales starting this week. Yeah, that's not to say there isn't some Black Friday festivities here and there hosted by this store and that store, you know? Actually, if I ran like a brick and mortar retro game collection store, I would do something for Black Friday just to capture the spirit, you know? For the community. Apparently 85% of the Switch owners already moved over to Switch 2. That's crazy. I saw a thing about Switch sales. Yeah, Switch 2 sells over 10 million units. That's like something I read recently, and I was like, damn. I kind of expected this. Like, I know it's really expensive. I still think it's a little on the too pricey side, and there's not enough exclusives, right? I can't justify it. It's a little absurd. But we live in a world where we need our cup of copium, and a lot of people go, hey, this is my comfort food, and I like my Nintendo slop. I don't mean that in a derogatory way. So I guess it makes sense. If somebody was like an active Switch console user getting the upgrade, it's like, well, the Switch served me well. It's a lot, but it's my hobby. It's the thing I do. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about the 85. I mean, maybe if we're talking 85% of active Switch users are now actively on the Switch 2, but how do you measure that? That's a crazy number. I'm assuming if you mean that, there's like our active player base went from, you know, 100,000 concur, you know what I mean? Like, I'm surely there's like that statistic has like some oddballness about it, because ain't no way they've sold. That would require them to, like, if you meant that in the purest sense, that means they needed to make 85% Switch 2 sales of a Switch 1, which would be what is lifetime Switch sales. That would imply, you know, they sold 85% of 150 million. But I get what you mean. Probably there's a lot of people have a Switch 2. That's the reality of it. That much is true. I feel ya. The only time a Switch 2 is going to be in my house is when the Switch 3 is out. You get it. That's when I'm going to be able to buy it for $100. Dude, Nintendo's really not fucking around with retaining the value of the Switch name and product line, so help them God, right? Like, didn't Nintendo not lower but raise the price of the Switch 1? Isn't it like higher, not lower? Yes, yeah, that's fucking crazy. I'm pretty sure the OLED is like $400 now, right? It's fucking nutty. And I understand the cost of pricing, importing tariff bullshit. Like, I'm sympathetic to that. That is real. I think people discredit it a lot more than they should. It's actually absurd how bad it is. But still, like, what the you would think the hardware would cost less, and therefore they'd say, well, we'll just not do anything with the price. We'll just let it ride. But, goddamn. Nintendo is now an IP company. They don't make games anymore. Yeah, that's a thing I've yapped about. That's a thing I wholeheartedly believe. Nintendo, I don't see a single game I don't think a single company that makes game consoles is making game consoles trying to make money in the way the average person would look at it and think of it. It's not like, oh, they value the customer in that they need to sell hardware and they need to sell software, and that's their money driving thing, and they need to make good game experiences so they can keep selling games. I think the reality is a little skewed in the sense of Nintendo is selling an IP. Nintendo is Disney. Nintendo sees themselves as Disney sooner than a console and game making manufacturer. On the flip side, I think Sony and Microsoft see themselves as something different too. Honestly, I think Sony's just fucking sick of making consoles. Can I be real? I think I get the vibe they want out. They're like, hey, we're still making it and we're gonna keep making it, and it makes us some amount of money, and we own the Blu-ray patent and we can get Blu-ray into people's place, and that's helpful, and we own a lot of movie lines and it helps us push these software products. Microsoft, I think they just want to win cloud gaming and Game Pass, and create like an all-encompassing Xbox and Microsoft experience that you're entrapped in. They want to create an ecosystem more than a console. Like, one's in it for the ecosystem, Nintendo's in it to like add value to their IP. I don't know what the fuck Sony's doing, to be honest. I don't know what's going on with them. Uma Musu the anime, Uma Musu the manga, Uma Musume the Mobage, Uma Musume the cereal, Uma Musume the flamethrower. Please, can I buy an Uma Musume flamethrower? Is that real? Can I have the cereal? I saw some Boss Coffee with Uma Musume on it. Hang on. Boss Coffee, Uma Musume. You know? Hold up. Here it is. Yeah, Uma Musume X Boss Coffee. Can I? Yeah, there we go. Let's put the horse faces on the back of your coffee. Yeah, that kind of makes me want to buy Boss Coffee over UCC a little bit, you know, just a tiny bit, if I can get a horse on it. Wait, that's kind of badass. Wait, Uma Musume, 2nd anniversary, Boss 30th anniversary. That's a cool cup. I mean, we're doing coat, that is. Can I get the coat? 500 lucky participants get the t-shirt. How many get the jacket in 2024? 30? Damn, how much do you think they are on like on Yahoo auctions? Dude, that's some fucking drip right there. Dude, I want the Boss Coffee Uma Musume fur jacket with the fucking front ad tassels. 2025 Boss Summer Grand Prix. Dude, this goes heavy. I want this. This is so cool. This is so dumb. Companies aren't fun anymore. God damn it. Get this shit out of my face. Also, for people who were around last time I played Rune Factory, y'all were right. It's a memory leak. A VRAM leak happens after playing for a while. Restarting the game fixes the issue. This is the best fix I've seen somebody mention. No one has solved the problem outside of reset the game. So that's what we're gonna do today. When we play Rune Factory today. Oh, they're on Bazite? Okay, that's chill. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play, and every 2 to 3 hours, we're just gonna close the game and open it until we figure it out. But it seems like on Proton, it has a VRAM leak problem for certain setups, and my setup seems to fall under certain. Either that or like other people didn't leave it open long enough to find out. Works well on OOB, 15 hours, no crashes or bugs. Well, fucking will fucking butter me up and beat the shit out of me and call me Sally. Let me get that version real quick. GE 1015. Add version. 1015. I don't think this will do shit, but I might as well pretend like. What are you using? You didn't say your setup. All right, well, whatever. Let's pretend that this magical little pocketed version will fix the VRAM leak. And once my browsers start crashing, I'll be like, uh-oh, time to restart. Didn't fix it. That's a Neptunia issue? You're riding a fine line mentioning Neptunia during No Neptunia November, Patchy. Better watch yourself around these parts. Trying to tease the line a little bit, get that out in there. Just kind of sprinkle it out there. I'm playing a game of chicken. Oh, hi, chicken. There we go. Did I hear Neptunia? Yeah, on No Neptunia November, even. Do you know about the event, chicken? Not chicken, senpai? It's the month where we don't play a single Neptunia game at all. It's gonna be a hard one this year, right? It's gonna be difficult just streaming any old thing I want. As long as it's not Neptunia, you know? We're gonna try really hard not to lose this month. I consider it a bit of a challenge. I think it's gonna be a unique and fun challenge. It'll definitely get a lot harder as the months go on. The weeks go on, I'm sorry, you know. It's gonna feel like months given how tough it's gonna be. Yeah, I saw your post! What other streamer can I turn into Neptunia and Neptunia accessories? I want to play a Neptunia game. I really do. I just felt like we had too many long-form games on. Really, all I know is I thought about playing Neptunia, and like when I was making my schedule, it made me feel 5% stressed, and then I was like, I shouldn't feel stressed playing something on stream. I'll just axe it. I'll make a joke out of it. We'll be funny. We'll be pahi hee hee. Because really, what I really want to do is It sounds like I just want to get it over with when I say get Senran Kagura and Rune Factory off my plate, but it's more like I really enjoy them and I want to see them to the end. And adding another game that I end up really enjoying and want to see to the end that is also a 40 to 50 hour game. Oh, by God, I'm gonna hurl myself off a 30-story building if it keeps up. That's actually why I put Senran Kagura on the schedule twice, too. I'm like, every single time, it's a vibe. It's a fun game. I'll throw it up there. I'm thinking I should be able to get the good team done in one stream, and then the evil team I would start in the next, but knowing me, I'll go at the speed of molasses. For real, the only thing I know about Neptunia is that it parodies game companies and that it's supposedly very bland RPG grinding, but I take that criticism with a grain of salt. The series is long enough that is probably... I haven't played any, I'm only parroting what I've heard and what little I've played of some of them. That feels like it might be true for some of the first ones and some of the weird side games, but some of them also seem good. They all are a little slop-ish, I get the vibe of, but really only the very first one is like a hyper bland, bizarre, not great grindy RPG with a lot of references and great art and ideas. Like great ideas, dog shit gameplay, and then eventually they make the gameplay, if you're into this, it's chill. But the first one is supposed to be mad suffering, which is why that's the one I wanted to play. Nobody plays the very, very, very first one anymore. Everybody's like, where do I start? And they're like, oh yeah, play Rebirth, Neptunia Rebirth. That's the first one. No, it's not the first one. Y'all don't remember the one left behind on the PS3. We remade that first one so we could pretend it doesn't exist. It's like watching Fate. Oh, playing Fate's great. It's called Rebirth for a reason. Yeah, that's true. Oh, this person, GE Proton 10-7. After 2 to 3 hours of playing the game, the frame rate drops. Restoring fixed it. That sounds like maybe they were having the leak problem. Game runs without any issues. Got 18 hours of progress. It's been flawless, no tweaks. So yeah, it seems... Oh, a lot of people, put Bazite on their Steam Decks, huh? 480 Super 6-core 5600X, truly unbalanced setup. Yeah, that's a gamer computer if I've ever seen one. That's, at a certain point, like, here's the thing, at a certain point, you can go, like, just a tiny step down. Like, honestly, isn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong, but, like, isn't the 40 series and the 30 series, like, not that different at all? It's like they're regurgitating the same RTX cards and with only incremental upgrades. What's the one they did that? No? Or is it way better? Because I got the impression it's the 40 to 50 series that are like that. Okay. Okay, I see. Well, whatever the case, yeah, they could have gotten, like, I don't know, their naming conventions are dumb. I see 4080 Super, and I'm like, is the Super like the sub 80s and TI is the good ones? And do they still do that? Because they did TI and Super before, but they introduced Super after TI, and it felt like a budget line, and I don't fucking understand their naming conventions. Basically, what I'm trying to say is surely there is something they could have done that could have saved them $1 million, and then they could have gotten an AMD that doesn't suck and 16 more gigs of RAM and almost not suffered at all. So, whatever the case. 30 to 40 series was an upgrade, actually. It's just the cards at the same naming conventions were much more expensive than MSRP of the older counterparts. Yeah, I don't remember I know it's got confusing really fast. When I was first looking at it and they released the 20 series and then the 30 series, it was chill. And then the super cards came out and I was like, okay. And then the 40 with its pricing, it got weird and confusing really fast. I feel like an idiot every time I walk into Micro Center to ask the guy working there these kinds of questions. At a certain point, I just go, higher number better. It's like 20, 30, 40, 50 series. And then 60, 70, 80, 90. And then TI or Super. And then I go, okay, well, what was last gen CPU versus today? I just like look at benchmark tests, I'll be honest. I'll look at, I just look at benchmark tests and I go, okay. But yeah, they're there to answer questions. Honestly, as far as asking questions of people who will be helpful and know what they're talking about and probably not try to upsell you shit, Micro Center is probably a really good place to do it at, you know? I would feel less confident walking into a Best Buy and doing the same thing, but if you're doing that in a Micro Center, like, yeah, it's chill. TI Super is like iPhone Pro Max naming. Yeah. Nvidia just needs a 480 Ti Super. Lay on the confusion. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, let it run. Last time I was in Micro Center to buy a new Ethernet cable, I stupidly asked them what's the difference between a patch cable and a crossover cable. I don't know what the difference is. The fuck does that mean? What is the difference between a patch cable and a... One is wrong and won't work. Like, I just go to the cable that says that will work, and my brain says 5e and higher is good enough. I don't need to spend more for 5e, surely, if I'm doing some land moving around. Maybe I'm wrong. Max transfer speeds at 5e. Oh, 2.5. Yeah, fucking, yeah. One gigabit? Sure, yeah, we're chill. We're chilling. Can potentially do 2.5 though. Shorter distances? Yeah, we're big chilling. I was more trying to ask why were the patch cables just not listed as regular Ethernet cables? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You know, at a certain point, I mean, I don't know if this is one of those cases, but at a certain point, a case screams gold-plated, authentic, twice-braided, Nihongo, you know, all that. But I don't think you asked, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think you asked a stupid question at all. Just be like, yo, am I buying the right thing? Like, I don't know. I don't think it's weird at all to be like, I'm going to spend money on this thing. Is this right? And if you went to a specialty store and they say, yo dog, I don't know. Look, I get they probably need to get a different job. I don't know. I mean, it's hard out there right now for sure. Maybe that's not fair, but they should be able to answer if they're working at Micro Center. As long as you didn't buy the $200 cable with built-in crystals, it could have gone worse. Like I don't know, if I'm buying a LAN cable, maybe I'm a cheap bitch, but if it's like $20 or more, I'm like, surely I can find this for cheaper somewhere. And I have like really long cord. I have way too much internet cord running around in this place. I have like 4 places with LAN ready to that connects back up to the router, because me and roommates are intolerant of Wi-Fi latency. And then it's like, when I first moved in here, I told the landlord, can I get a LAN port running from where the cable box is to this room while it's empty and clean? And they're like, do you have any requests? I was like, yes please, LAN running from there to there so I could hardwire my PC on the other side of the building, please. And they're like, okay. But then, you know, there's stuff connected there. And then when I had one roommate, okay, actually, legit, this would probably make people go, what the fuck? When I had one roommate where it's like, let's say this room is the living room, right? And there's nice couch and chair. How do I make my pen not a brush? How do I make that normal? Well, you get this. So let's say the cable, let's say the cable box is like right here, right? Now there's a hallway. And then there's like a bedroom here, right? And let's say there's like, we'll call this living room 1 and living room 2 because it has like a thing here. And we'll call this me, I'm right here. So I asked the landlord to punch a hole in through here and run a cord through the infrastructure that then vomits out right here, and then I have LAN here. But when we got a roommate who's here, they also wanted LAN, so we got like a fucking 100-foot cable, plugged it in here, and then thumbtacked the cord up to the like as high as we could to the wall and ran the cord all along here to get them on LAN. We just, the cord is just, it's like 100 feet of Cat 5 or some shit. And we just like put hooks in the wall to hook the cable all the way into there. And it's kind of a mess. It was mildly nice initially, and then like one hook would fall, and then in the hallway there's like a place where the cord sags and continues on, because this hook is here and this hook is here, but this one broke, and it's kind of a fucking mess. Yo, what up, Maribel? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Yes, you can get all your cables online now, and there's no reason to pay retail markup. Gotta give it to the community! No, yeah. I'm not much, yeah, retail markup's rough. There are pretty good wall fasteners you can use that you'll never... If you ever get that urge again. Yeah. Yeah, they're just like... There were these hooks. Just use wireless cables. Is that a thing? See, my brain goes, anything that uses wires equals induces latency, right? Because I've got Wi-Fi in the place, and the signal is pretty strong. It's strong enough to do my model and play Senran Kagura off of it and all that different shit. Like, the it's pretty good, but I'm like, if I'm gonna play a fighting game online and do all this shit, by God, I need the best connection. I need the lowest latency possible in my League of Legends game or whatever, you know? So, but I don't know what the I'm not sure what the situation is with a lot of things nowadays, honestly. My potato brain is still... I mean, I'm barely over the fact that, again, optical mice are better than analog mice, and using a wireless mouse or keyboard is okay. It doesn't need to be on a wire. They are good enough now. You know? Like, my brain still does that. So, yeah, see, like i5 mentioning, so cable has slightly worse latency, but wireless has more in-flight errors due to interference. Speed and light and cable is about 2/3 slower. But what if you have a really, we're gonna call it noisy residence? What if you have a place that's shooting out beams all over the place? And what if it needs to travel a really long distance? Not a really long distance, but like, it's one thing if the Wi-Fi goes to this person, but the Wi-Fi getting to me, it's actually pretty far away. It's actually pretty far away. And we shoot a lot of laser beams in this building. It's not an apartment. It's just, you know, I'm doing a lot of dumb shit with electronics. Jackie's tinkering on their remote-controlled bombs. You know what I mean? No, so we always been like, just get that shit on land. That's foolproof, right? Even air connection doesn't stop the need to sometimes channel hop or retransmit. Oh, what are we talking about? Wireless needs error correction to make sure bits are correct. I've had bad luck with wireless almost everywhere I've lived. Always get bad interference, but that's probably my own fault. Yeah, that. Actually, yeah, legit. I have had internet problems all my life. And sometimes it's like, I kind of went through a victim blame saga when it came to having internet with Xfinity. I was like, well, I've always seemed to have bad internet. Maybe it's my fault. Maybe I'm doing something weird. Maybe I just keep getting viruses on my computer and half of my latency is going towards mining Bitcoin in India. You know what I mean? That's to say, have good internet now, and I've had good internet, and it stays good. But I am perpetually terrified of having too much on Wi-Fi. Even now, I have like... You guys have seen it. My 3DS, like, it's really easy to quickly get to max load on my router, and it just gets wild interference at random times, and I don't know why. That might just be because I'm pushing a lot of data through the thing locally, but yeah, it's dog shit. It's actually rough as hell. So I try to do as little on it as possible. Let me see. I did rent a house once where I swear the walls just had lead in them. Yeah, okay, one time I was in an apartment. One of my earlier apartments was like, there's like a main front entrance, and then when you go in, there's like a staircase up to a higher area, but there's a door here, a door here, a door here, a door here. I mean, I'm doing all this to say it was a person apartment, right? There's like four places to go. It was like a big building with 4 places, and the apartment owner, to save on money, got one pretty good internet plan. And then was like, the apartment comes with free internet. This is the Wi-Fi, you know? And then proceeded to be like, here's the one Wi-Fi box. It's shared across all 4 apartments. And let me tell you, there were high times and low times. Like that internet was dog shit. Actually unusable between like the hours of 5 and 11 p.m. And on the weekends, forget about it. And it sucked ass because between 4 rooms and 1 unit, yes. 4 units. It was 4 different rentable units. But they were small units, so the likelihood of more than 2 people living in 1 unit, I was gonna say low, but I actually know one of them was a couple and a baby. So I guess if you're poor enough, you make it work. I was rooming with 2 people. What the fuck am I saying? There was 3 of us in the unit, even though it was tiny. So yeah. But like, I tried to do anything on this, and it was like impossible. Yeah, it sucked. And when I say good, I mean good for the area. I think it was like 30 down and 2 up. But this was 15 years ago. It was like 15 years ago, 30 down and 2 up. It might have been more like 20 down and 2 up. It was so bad that it came in through the cable line, and I eventually asked the landlord if I could buy my own internet through the DSL line. And they were like, yeah, sure. And I did that, and it sucked ass. It was just bad. I just did it so I could have my own dedicated line, but the only company that offered DSL in the area was so amazingly bad that it was better to just share a bad line than to have a dedicated, even worse line. So I just immediately canceled it and moved. Actually, I moved right after that. I got the internet. That's the thing too. This is when I worked at Domino's. Yeah, this is when I tried to make a big life change. I worked at Domino's. I was poisoning myself on the daily. The internet sucked ass. I was crammed in a tiny apartment. I got a dedicated DSL line. It sucked. I went to the doctors. They said, hey, you should stop working at Domino's if you expect to live to the age of, 40. And I was like, oh. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna quit, cancel this. I have a friend who is looking for a roommate because they're going to college in this area, and I'm just gonna move. Fuck this shit. I'm out. I'm outie, and I moved. And the internet there was better. This is the first time where I live right now is the first time in my life the internet has been mostly stable. And boy, howdy, did we have the Xfinity saga. Anyways, I owe Jackie gotchas. I owe 1 Jackie gotcha, 2 Jackie gotcha, and a pin Jackie. So let's pin. Well, Blue Elite did do pin, and then there was a long lull. Maybe I pin whatever I want? Or maybe we just pin the... Ooh, hairpin back. What the heck? I'm getting all the things back. I got all the thingy things. Appreciate ya. Thanks for the redeems, Maribel. We'll pin this guy right here. This one, right here, right here. This one. This one, officer. This is the one we're pinning. double pinned up on a Wednesday night? Say it ain't so. Scandalous even. And doink. There we go. This looks silly. And then another Jackie gotcha. This one's for Prinny, who surely is here to enjoy their rare outcome. Floaty! Just in time for summer. Thank goodness, thank goodness. Now you can go swimming in the summer heat. Double hairpin on No Nep November. There's no better time for it, really. There's no better time. Alright, let's, whoop. That shouldn't be Senran Kagura. That should be Rune Factory. The no video is fine, though. I can say no video. That's fine. Christmas just 1 week away. Yo, Merry Christmas, everybody. Pahi do being looking a bit like Neptune. Getting a skeb of a CPU outfit, we'll call it, would actually be kind of lit. I really like CPU designs in Neptunia. Operator Pahi is already basic. Let's be real. Operator Pahi is basically a Neptunia character. It's like the edgy new secondary main character to the spin-off game where it's like my story is the important one, Nep, and I'm gonna be hanging around for the rest of the game as we explore my brooding past, you know? I'm trying to quickly find my design references. Like, come on, it's... You can't tell me that this isn't mildly Neptunia pilled, you know? Like, it's kind of Neptunia pilled, let's be real. But there's an obvious, like, Suda... There's a clear Mecha Masune infinite emphasis on the Masume vibe I like. Hacha, Jackie gotcha. What up, Edward? It's like Senran Kagura-ish. It is kind of ninja-y, ain't it? We need to see more of this outfit. One day. I swear on me mum, I'm working on something. Because it's supposed to be an alternate outfit, but things came to a head. No video. Alright, let me close some things and open some things. Can I just go Rune Factory? Oh, it is in my applications menu. Well, how about that? Alright. We get to play Rune... Oh, I forgot to plug in my controller. Hold up. Speedrun. Where are you, controller? Actually, this game is pretty good at live recognizing me plugging in a controller. Why you have no outfit for your model? It's tough. It's tough out there getting shit done. You know? Life is hard. Yo, it's almost piss o'clock though. Do you hear that? Do you hear the bells? The piss bells? Ding-a-ding-a-ding. I could hear the piss bells in the distance. Whoa. How about it? Do we live controller? Oh, yay. Yeah, do you hear the piss noises? Pahi, would you like some spaghetti? I know. Sorry for knowing you meant, like, silliness. I have a massive aversion to spaghetti and lasagna and, like, European pasta dishes in general. And I think the reason for that is because I grew up with it being a very common dish, and the whole time I had undiagnosed celiac. So now, even when I'm like offered, like, you want some lasagna, or can I make gluten-free lasagna, or gluten-free spaghetti, even though it's always delicious, it sounds not good at all. What the fuck am I looking at? What is this? What am I looking at? Is this spaghetti? It looks nice and clean, right? I don't understand. I don't even know. Keyboard routing. Oh, you're like routing the keys. You're rerouting what keys do? You are defining a JIS keyboard is what I'm getting, huh? The fuck? This seems, was this necessary? I'm genuine question. You'd think somebody would have done this, right? Surely some weeb out there wants to, like, have a JIS profile layout and didn't need to, like, redefine what every key under the sun is. Oh, I just realized I was gonna try to open this with a different version of Proton. Let's try that real quick. Hold up. Rune Factory. We'll see if we still have the VRAM link. Leak. I'm glad to know it's just like it's not great that it's a leak, but I'm glad to know it is a leak because then it's like, okay, so that's that. I just need to open it and close it every 2 to 3 hours. SteamDB, which version did they say again? Not SteamDB, ProtonDB. Sometimes the game leaks some piss. I'm very good at holding my bladder. And not like in a unhealthy way too. I just think it's a mind over matter thing where when it is not time to pee, I can simply like zen out and be like, ah yes, no pee shall occur during these moments, right? But alternatively, if I stand or sit or anything in front of if I come near a toilet, my body is immediately like, it's time! You know what I mean? Wait, did I not? Why is, hello, Proton 10.15? Are you not there? Are you being weird, Steam? I might have to restart Steam. I don't know, like, I could have just peed. Actually, like, every single time I come to stream, like, oh my gosh, sorry, hold up. I don't need to do this, I just want to. It doesn't matter if I don't need to pee. I will pee if I go to the bathroom before stream. Does that make sense? I will pee. Oh, that makes sense. Steam didn't close because it was running my model. Oh, I'm so stupid. All right, hold up. You guys are gonna get to watch me entirely load in. Let's push that button. I'm so stupid, dude. Push that button. No, let's make sure it doesn't get too cursed. Where's my model layer? Hold on. God, let's just fucking play a jingle. Hold up. What are we using Proton for? We on Linux? Yeah, I'm on Linux nowadays. I don't use Windows. I'm not using Windows nowadays. Fuck that shit, you know? Me and Windy has had a falling out. Oh god, and of course I gotta go in here. Disconnect, reconnect server. Disconnect, reconnect. Hey, and I'm alive. And do I need to resynchronize? No, I don't. Wow, it remembered me with a Fumo instead. Cha-chan! There we go. You converted? I'm unreasonably happy. Yeah, fuck Windows. You know, it's very compatible with me anyways already because I don't know, I was the sort of person who would like try to like change. When has Windows even gotten so bad at like themes and whatnot? Back in the day, you were able to like Windows fully embraced like themes and cursors and like color schemes and all that different shit. And then one day they were like, nah, we're hiding that shit and we don't do it anymore. You only do it the way we say so. I love customizing shit, so I think the work involved to get it up and running is trivial to me. Yeah, and the command line isn't scary to me. It's obviously unknown, but I like as in how it... Ooh. I obviously am not that familiar with Linux commands and stuff like that, but opening a black screen to type shit in isn't unfamiliar with me. So yeah. Alright, compatibility. 1015 Proton. Yeah, the only reason I was talking about Proton is Rune Factory works fine on it. It just for some reason has a VRAM leak that eventually causes issues, and I'm like, well, I could restart shit. But, you know, I've been using Ubuntu at work for a few months now, and my sentiment is kinda, maybe I'll stick to Windows until the one I'm on gets retired for real, but maybe there's better distributions than Ubuntu. I haven't used Ubuntu. I mean, I've used Debian-based distros. I don't know. I think it's a little bit of work to change. It depends on a handful of things, but I'm using Keshi OS based off of Arch Linux, and I'm not even like considering trying a different distro at the moment. I'm fucking happy with it. I'm happy and a half. Like the amount of chopping, the amount of pre-packaged shit it has in terms of my I need to play games, I need to stream needs, followed by I want to fuck shit up and customize stuff, is pretty served on this OS, so I'm not in a hurry to try anything else, to be honest. That's good. Distro hopping is a problem some people go through. Yeah, I think it's okay if you enjoy it. Like, there's a difference between making the mistake of optimizing being optimal instead of just getting shit done, and having a hobby that's exploring software, right? And I think distinguishing the two is important. If you're distro hopping because it's fun and it's just an exciting thing to do with your free time because you like the tech, that's chill. But if you're like, oh, but what if the grass is greener on the other? This shit's working great for me. Phenomenally. Thank God Windows is so dog shit that my needs are in the I feel like my desires are in the ground. It's like, but yeah, my only problems were Linux problems, not distro problems. I actually spent a while researching what distro to use. It was a conversation in chat. I think some people slightly discouraged me from Keshi because it was like, if you're a beginner and it blows up, you might not want to deal with it, but it's been fun dealing with it. I think things like Bazite and Mint might be better for people who are not tolerant of change, but I'm not sure, you know? I'm genuinely not sure, but I get the vibe that Arch is not very friendly if you're not tolerant of tinkering and you just want to get away from Windows and just want something to work. But I think Keshi adds enough to make it a little brain dead. A little. It's hard to know how much technical background I have versus the layman. I feel like I'm an idiot. You know, I plugged a floppy cord into the printer port of my old computer and nearly destroyed $500 worth of hardware. So, suffice to say, I'm not very intelligent, and I'm figuring it out. But I think I think it's less has to do with people's intelligence and more to do with people's tolerance of change and their enjoyment of change. You know? If you enjoy fucking around with shit and you have the time to spend on the change, that's fine. But if you're like, I hate Windows and I just want to sit down at my computer and for it to work, and when it doesn't just work, it's irritating, then I don't know. I don't know, maybe Linux isn't entirely there yet, but I'd like to think nowadays things like Mint and Kubuntu and stuff like that are shockingly serviceable out of the box. Like, shockingly catchy just... It's like getting a Steam Deck. Steam Deck still blows my mind to this day that they can sell a piece of hardware on Linux to the average idiot and be like, just install games, don't close your eyes, la la la, don't worry about going into desktop mode. And then there are people who slowly go, I'll go into desktop mode and open Firefox, and I could watch YouTube on my Steam Deck like they're a little kid finding out that their 3DS has a browser for the first time as they slowly branch out. I think it's a matter of perspective though, because even though the Steam Deck is on KDE Plasma, and it is Linux, and it is Arch-based, I haven't thought about how to deal with Linux until I put Linux on my computer. Before then, it was like a Steam Deck I acknowledged on Linux. It was on Linux, where I, once in a blue moon, had to deal with a Linux oddity to make my Steam Deck do Steam Deck things. Is the mentality difference here making sense? it's different. God, Gaben has done more for... Gaben and Windows has done more for Linux in the last few years than pretty much everything combined. And by Windows, I mean by being ass. By being aggressively bad. Zorin OS is something people like to recommend to people wanting a Windows-like experience. I haven't heard of that. I certainly think there's a line between looks and feels and acts like Windows, and like I think people are willing to learn a little bit of UI stuff. I think what people don't want to be told is like, you have to open a terminal to do this, or you have to fiddle with this, or you have to edit that. Actually, like, the more I use shit too, the more when people say like, I watched somebody, I recently watched somebody react to PewDiePie getting Linux, if anyone knows that whole saga of videos. And one of the points they made in the videos, they said, yeah, there's this old mentality that you have to go into the console for stuff. You really don't. There's GUIs for everything now. And that's like old thought. And this was like a serious Linux dude saying that. It's like, you can go to Linux and just use the repository store. It's not too scary. You can just go in there and double click on OBS and you just have OBS. But the weird thing is, to me, who feels outsider and was largely outsider until the last couple of months, you have no clue how often it's the Linux person saying, the reason this is fucked up is because you didn't do it in console, go do console. I feel like a lot of the advice... is very logical, correct, in a way that is tough on some people who just came from click on thing just works. You know, I use my iPhone and I push the big colorful button that says Discord to make Discord work and stuff like that. And I don't know, they're like more prone to like visual emotional feedback, and there's like, why didn't you use console? And I think sometimes that's not helpful when it's like, well, maybe it's not that, maybe the GUI is fine. Anyways, hang on, let me scroll up a little bit here. It's tough though making it. Yeah. When I get enough spare computer parts, my living room computer is gonna be a Linux to start. Hell yeah. It's really easy to make, like, if it's in the living room, it's really easy to make an entertainment center on Linux. Whether it's like a server, or you're just gonna be like, I'm gonna put like something that can open a browser, open Steam, and run Proton it. Let me see here. Windows 10, this kind of started showing some holes. Where is it? The sucky thing is Windows itself is pretty stable when it comes to app compatibility. Once something works on Windows, it'll work regardless. It's Microsoft that's just messing things around for the sake of it. Yeah, that's... You know what's funny about you saying that? I obviously play a lot of dumb retro shit on this stream. I buy a lot of old comic hit games. I've got a lot of early 2000s, and in some very rare cases, mid to late 90s Windows software. Not all of it, but a lot of it works better under Proton and Linux than fucking Windows. Like, it just will not work under Windows for some reason, and then before I was like, oh, well, I wonder if I could get it to work on my Steam Deck, and it just does. And I'm, like, dumbfounded. I'm just like, I just am like, add custom game to Steam Deck .exe, and it's like, sounds good, homie. There are, like, 3 games I currently can play on this desktop setup right now that I've wanted to play on stream that I just couldn't when I was on Windows. And my solution to it before was to pull out the XP machine just to get that authentic experience. But like, goddamn, it's absurd. It's absurd. There's like one, hang on, hold up. Hang on, can we? Rune Factory is paused for 3 more seconds. There is, I'm gonna pull it up right fucking now. Litris. Do I have a Litris profile for it? No, I don't even run it through Litris. I just send it straight through default, like, profile wine. Hold up. Where's my... Is my taskbar broken? Well. There is a game I've wanted to play on stream. And, like... I'm gonna need to do one other thing. I'm gonna need to figure out how I get MIDI sounds to work. There it is. It was Fluid Synth. This sound font. Give me 1 sec. Hopefully this is worth the moment. There's a game that I've tried to get to work under Windows for as long as I've fucking owned it, which is like a year now, that I just randomly decided to like double click on Linux even, and it was like, oh, you want to run this through your default wine shell? And I'm like, yeah, whatever, just give it a shot, I don't give a shit. And it just fucking worked. Where is it? I don't remember if I already went through this rant. I don't know if I've already pulled this game up on stream. If I did, sorry. I'm just dumbfounded, but where is it? Weird Dogen Soft, right? Where is it? Hold on, wait, I have too much Dogen Soft on this computer. I have too much jank-ass, dumbass games. It should be right here. Did I lose track of you? Hello? Live Split, Mugen, Block, Ragnar, Display, oh, it's under Weird Fighter. It's in the Weird Fighter folder. It's in the Weird Fighter folder. That's how they get you. My organizational skills will always be the biggest hurdle for anything, truly. Wine working better than Windows will never not be funny. Yeah, it's, you know what I mean? That's how I feel. Is this the one? Is this the one? Yes, ooh, hold. Did I fuck everything? I thought this is the one, right? Open with, oh, something's going weird with my, my setup right now. When Rune Factory breaks, it would be the perfect excuse to play Oiivae. It really would be. Hold on. Let's try this. Is it gonna be dumb? Hold. Well, wait a second. Now it's not opening for some reason. Now, hold on. This is the right one, right? I'm pretty sure I found the right one. Oh, wait, no, I didn't open the right one. Just kidding, just kidding. Hold up, just kidding. Hold up, just kidding. It was a prank, guys. There we go. There we go. There is a, I guess we'll just look at it like this. There is a Melty Blood parody game. So Melty Blood is already a parody of Tsukihime. And so somebody went a step further and made a parody of that with this complete shitpost of a game. And I always found it really funny and part of the like show dumb fighting game cycle. But it never ran. It never, ever ran. No matter what I did. And now it runs. On the, I did load a sound font. I did load a sound font. And it does require MIDI. So, yeah, hear that MIDI-ass sounding shit? And I got the MIDI to work! I got MIDI to work on Linux before Windows! So yeah, this is... I just wanted to play the funny, stupid thing! Also, this game is a giant fucking shitpost. Like, we'll save it for another day. I wanted to bring this at Climax of Night because it's the French bread tournament, and I just thought it'd be really funny. Everyone's a shitpost. Anyways, get this shit out of here. I've never gotten this game to run ever until I put it through Wind. Fex on Windows is a little cursed, but funny to see be faster than those are words. Shit. Regarding earlier on Discord, I'm glad I tried out Trickcal. I'll say cute game, and most of the characters are dumb as bricks. It's a gotcha game, right? I'm already playing Stella Sora and Uma Musume. Its timing couldn't have been worse. And I'm deep in the Uma hole. And quite liking Stella Sora. But yeah, I'm just on the MIDI question. Yeah, I'm just fucking running. Where is it? There you go. I'm just running Fluid Synth and using their sound font. This sound, whatever. This fixed the sound issues. We're good. Oh, you can't see it. I just realized This solved any MIDI problems. You were right. I actually went back and looked for your post about Fluid Synth or whatever the other one was. Whatever the other one was, it's not compatible with how my sound's set up. But this looked like it would just be fine on Wayland with my setup. So, hell yeah. Anyways, get the shit out of here. Jackie, gotcha. I was gonna take a Piss Boys meeting and I forgot. Because I kept yapping, but we should do that because now I can kind of feel the need to pee brewing. Did I miss it? Did you get a fridge? I was too busy closing windows and shit. Did you get a really rare result called a fridge? Hey, let me see. Wait, shut up. Will it run x64 apps on Windows 10 ARM? I actually used the Bleeding Edge Wine on ARM 64 and it's surprising you can play games on it. On the sound font, did you oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, I'm caught up. Alright, I got pee. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pee. We're gonna have a Piss Boys meeting. So yeah, I'll be 5. And, yeah, you know the drill. I'll see y'all in 5. Yeah. Kiss. Say it with me. Boys! God, I'm short on breath, man. That kind of knocked me out faster than it should have. And Alright, I'll see y'all in a sec. See y'all in a little bit. I understand this game is of theme, but like, just the loo-doo, I feel like I'm like in a Naruto episode or some shit. Aww. Oh shit. Here, I'm gonna need that next time. Oh wow. Wee. Jackie, gotcha. I also saw I could only... Oh, bunny ears, nice. I can only manage one Mobage at a time. It used to be in Bandori, then nothing for a year, and now it's Umamusu. Yeah, I've been kind of safe from the Mobage bug for a little there. I was doing 0 for a bit, for a good while even. I had a decently long stint with Star Rail, and then I was like, Star Rail, Schmar Rail, and I slowed down playing that. Uma really jump-started again. I can play like 2 at a time. I need like a main and an easy one to churn. Like, I can do my dailies in Stella Sora and fuck off in 5 minutes. It's absurd how much you don't need to play that game if you don't want to. Uma, it's really hard to do that. Like, really hard. It's like, you gonna play them careers, and you gonna like it. That's a lot of pops. Batikon! Hang on, that should have came when I was, Big Gertha. Batikon! You wanna join in too, Fumo? No? Sorry, I didn't. No, no, that's okay. Well, I didn't mean to put you on the spot in front of everybody. You don't have to. You don't have to. Yeah, we can talk about it later. It's okay. My bad. That was rude of me. Oh, I really fucked up there. That's a big Bachicon. That's a gigantifies hard. It's funny. The Fumo is really cute. It's good emote. Good emote. Good emote. Good emote. Good emote idea. It does convey a vibe. Don't forget the jacket. Oh, I will always forget the jacket. Hacha. Star Rail went hardcore pay now yesterday. What does that even... Pay now? Like... What does that mean? Does it mean like you're saying it is, it's gone like pay to win, or like you're incentivized to pay? Extreme marketing. I see. I see. I wonder how Star Rail is doing. People who are still into Star Rail, like hearing Wolsk talk about Star Rail makes me feel like it's a good thing I don't play it anymore. You know? Like Wolsk mentioning it. He's like saying, yeah, simulated universe kind of fucking sucks, and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, it's a good thing I don't play it anymore. But yeah, I'm uma'd out of my gourd, which is very funny because a lot of people kept telling me I would like it, you should play it. Oh my god, Pahi, are you gonna play it? And I was like, man, we'll give it a shot when it's out. And then I did. And now I'm stuck. But Stella Sora is really fun too. Holy shit. Hi, Wolsk. I haven't actively played the story in many months. Yeah, I haven't played it in a while, and I kind of miss it a little bit. And like when I was playing Stella Sora, I was like, man, my gripes with Ascension make me miss Simulated Universe. And after what you said, I was like, even though I was like thinking of checking up on the game for like half a second when you were like, yeah, the simulated universe kind of blows now. I was like, all right, that's all I needed to hear. I don't care anymore. Thank God. Yeah, my MOBA cap is I am capped basically. Every single time I'm not capped, Blue Archive shows back up and says, you want to waste 5 minutes a day on me, don't you? And I'm like, no, stay back. It'll be waiting for me when I get over like Stella Sora or something, you know? It'll be waiting for me. But until then, I haven't played Blue Archive in a hot sec. Simulated Universe is still cool, but if you do run every single week and already have good teams, nothing matters and it's mindless and easy. Man, the discovery phase was so good. Am I gonna remember who the fuck my alter ego is? Oh god, their story. I'd forgot I was playing a game, honestly. I forgot I turned it on. I was still just saying words. Simulated Universe, who does that? But I love Simulated Universe. It hasn't been a thing in a year. But it was so cool. I'm assuming there's like some alternative that's considered pretty good. So wait, does MOBA mean something other than like a Dota-ish game? MOBIJ. I gotta be honest, that terminology always confused me. MOBIJ is I think it's MOBA right? Like MOBA game and like kind of a Japanese term. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I say MOBIJ, but I think it's MOBA right? That just clicked right now thinking about why we call it MOBA mobile game. Yeah. Is that how you pronounce that? That makes so much sense. I didn't... okay, I'm not even kidding. Weevil asking, does MOBA mean something other? Like, right now, I pulled out of my ass, like, well, MOBIJ is, like, more of an Asian coin term, which means it's probably MOBA which probably means MOBA game. I don't know. I actually don't know. I actually have no clue. I would need to look it up. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. I think that's how it's pronounced. I don't know. I think so. I think Google's on my side. MOBA yeah, MOBA MOBIJ, pronounced as MOBA mobile game. Damn! Wow! Okay! I just thought for 2 seconds and it clicked. Yeah, MOBA is, yeah, mobile games, whereas MOBA is... What does MOBA stand for? Meeting. It's multiplayer online battle arena. Yeah. That can... I just kind of took that at face value when I first learned that and never thought about it until literally right this second. Because I always knew MOBIJ was mobile games, but... Huh. Yeah, Kusoge. MOBA. Yeah, what the... Yeah, holy shit, it just... That's crazy. I was always like, what the fuck is MOBIJ? Yeah, MOBIJ, Kusoj, Kusogi, I think it'd just be Kusij, Kusoj, yeah, Kusoj. Damn, that's gross. Sakura. What else is there? what there's some that are really gross. Manga. Okay, that one felt like crazy. That one felt... I remember people called it manga, and I hated that. Well, like... I very quickly hated that. A hogue. Ahogue. Sorry, I'm looking at the E, which makes the O say its name, and then I'm fucking up. Mo? Yeah, Mo is really moi. Mo. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. There's a lot of, when you look at a word, that's the problem with looking at English and being like, phonetically, it's in Japan, Japanese. Then I can do it. Like, okay, what I mentioned the other day, I'm trying to get into city pop and remember the music I like. I am not kidding. I wrote, hang on, it's right fucking here. Wait, I wrote a lot of other things, so I should actually be careful. I was practicing penmanship. I'm not even kidding, to like remember the name of the fucking musician. I cannot think of Japanese names in English, so I literally wrote their name in Japanese So I can be like, now when I think of their name, because for some reason, when I like think of words, I visualize them. Instead of visualize the sounds, I visualize the letters. So if I write down the Japanese letters, I'll know what the name is because I'll have to read it in Japanese. But if I think of their name without that, I won't be able to. So yeah, my Romanji fucks me up like consistently. I'll just look at something and I'll let it rip and I'll be like manga, and then I'll know what I've done immediately. But it was just because I was autopilot reading the word. Anyways. Reached N5 proficiency. I'm ready to teach Nihongo. To my community. Editor's note. Nihongo is Nihongo for Nihongo. The evil maid Saku. Yay! Sakuya. Naruto. Sasuke. Last time on Rune Factory, wow, I fought a black dragon. I released the seals of inner Azuma, and I'm trying, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to figure out why the runes are being sapped, and I'm fixing the world. I'm just saying this so I can click the A button, because I was attacked by male protag on the left. Doesn't Genshin do the same thing? Speaking of MOBAs, MOBA gay. Speaking of MOBA gay, didn't Genshin pull the same thing? Pick male or female protagonist, and you're like, female protagonist, and it's like, congratulations, male protagonist is their own character and the villain now. Ish. That's what's happening to me right now. I'm not left Subaru, I'm right Subaru, so now they're the villain. This disaster will threaten not only our village, but all of life in the realm. We sent countless souls to seek its cause, however, as you know, none have returned. She's a grandma. We shall send no others after you, our final hope. Oh. Technically, Pokemon does that because the villain takes a starter you don't pick. Yeah! Yeah, it was my decision to make Bulbasaur evil. Somewhere in Azuma exist special places known as astral shrines. Find these shrines and offer up these amulets at their altars. I see. It'll be a long and perilous journey, and go do it. Never forget that. Alright, cool. Alright, bet. Yo, bet. I think it's a cool thing to do, though, because sometimes a game will make baller protag designs, and I don't know. For me, I like it when the protag has a bit of their own personality rather than being full-on self-insert Mary Sue, this is you. It's like a narrative is driven by something that isn't void of character. Like, yeah. Thank God the Genshin protags don't have personalities. You know, Hoyo did... I didn't play Genshin long enough to know... They don't have it, right? Actually, now that I think about it, they don't do jack all. Paimon talks for you eventually, and that becomes a running meme. But Honkai and ZZZ definitely do a better job at this. I'm sure it's a preference thing, but I prefer my protagonists to not be blank slates with blank slate-like designs. And Star Rail's good at this, and I find ZZZ's even better at this, but Genshin, yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, Genshin is not it. Do you remember anything? Yeah, I remembered Astral Shrines. You don't know astral shines? Okay, but maybe one of the villagers do. Wow. Didn't Murasame say he wandered all over Azuma? Then he must have heard some useful information. Alright, we'll go ask the Blood Lord. When I'm ready, of course. Main quest, search for astral shines. Yeah, after I flirt with everyone and zone these areas. You know, actually, hang on real quick. I gotta take care of my rice, my corn field. How's my corn doing? Are we on the way to level 10 corn? This is very important. Chaka chaka hey. Chaka chaka hey. Now people know what Chaka Chaka Hey is from. And if you don't, you missed out. There we go. This should be level 10 corn. We should have some of the best goddamn corn in all the East. Oh, no? No? We just have a shitload of level 9 corn. Oh. No good. Well. I'll just water these real quick. Whee. Whoops. Oh, whoops. There was one I missed. There was one Pokemon season where they actually made the rival a villain. I certainly feel like, I don't know, even in Pokemon, the second one, wasn't your rival in Johto somebody who straight up, like, broke into the place and stole a Pokemon? I guess the, like, degree of villain can vary a lot. Like, in later Pokemon, there were motherfuckers who were really villains. Silver, Giovanni's kid. Is that who? You would think I would know Johto in a story beat sense more. Silver. Pokemon. Oh, wait, because it's Pokemon Silver. I don't need to look this up. I just believe you. Yeah. Because that's what they did in the old games. There was actually a character named Red and Blue, and then of course the later ones, there's Gold and then Silver. Yeah. It sounds absurd, but yeah, if you read the manga, you would know this. You would know that Ash is actually not red. But no, this is kind of a, yeah, actually though. Wait, oh right, I tried to make it all weird. I was thinking about when he abandoned the Chimchar to die. Oh, you're talking about Paul. Yeah, but was the Chimchar a bitch? This is very important on if he was a villain or not. I don't recall. I'll be honest, the Pokemon Gen 1 and 2 are the only ones I have a strong affinity with. I vaguely remember Sword and Shield. I played mostly through X and Y, but I don't remember jack all. Playing Pokemon games I missed would be pretty fun because it would be a like actual genuine experience. I'd actually be like just about first time playing. Well, I would definitely be first time playing Diamond and Pearl. I played up to like the second badge or some shit in Black and White, and then I got sidetracked to something else. Did we have a chemist place here? Oh, we did. Go over there. He was kind of a bitch. He got his ass kicked a lot. Oh, well, that's not the sort of bitch I was thinking. Yeah, if he was worthless, then leave him out to die. No, that wasn't. I wasn't going for that definition of bitch. But yeah, if they can't do anything, better to not waste space than to than to do nothing and breathe oxygen. I'm fucking I'm kidding, but yeah. Paul is an anime only character who only picks Pokemon with promising stats. He's an asshole. Yeah, it sounds like it. It sounds kind of like a piece of shit. Let me see. I was trying to get this area to a point where more villagers came. Not party. Villagers? We are at 15 out of 15. Wow, the summer village is now though. I focused so hard on the summer village maxing out that it actually maxed out when I wasn't looking. The winter village. Oh, right, there's a new plot of land, and then I got overwhelmed and I said, I'll come back to this. Sounds like you, Pahi, if you replace stats with cuteness. Well, if something wasn't cute, I wouldn't leave it out to die. At least I would not. I wouldn't say I would. I wouldn't make it known, right? You know, actually, we did my favorite Pokemon on stream, the Sorter, and there are definitely Pokemon I like that don't fall under cute. They're just badasses. Like I fuck with Crobat. Crobat is like a top 10 Pokemon. Did I post that on Discord? Surely I did, right? Surely I did. Uh-oh, Discord's being weird. Discord's being weird. I guess now's not a bad time to see if my browser is operating fine. Okay, cool. The VRAM leak takes a while. It takes a while for me to have for my memory to leak. Okay. Good, good, good. Discord's just being weird because Discord's weird. Got it. Can I get... Hello, Discord? React at all? Well, my Discord's broken. Don't worry about it. I've got my priorities all fucked up. I'm running around not being sure what to do. If I should be building village stuff or what. I should be flirting with people. That's what's on the agenda. Flirt, explore the Sky Islands. Hello. I'm so glad we're getting to be such great friends. Me too, Hina. 7? Hey. Discord being weird. And the sun is hot. One of these statements is more true than the other. It's the Discord one. Speaking of Pokemon, Pahi, have you heard this video? Probably not. Every Pokemon is someone's favorite. That's a good name. That's a good Pokemon name. Video name. Yeah, that's true. Agreed, though. I'm the only person I've ever met who goes out of the way to say, like, Spinarak, top 3 Pokemon. Way back when I was little, I had a hero that I looked up to. Somehow you remind me of them. Paul released the Chimchar because it wasn't able to pull off its full potential that it was shown to have when he first encountered it. Ash was there to see Paul release it, so he adopted the Chimchar. And then because it showed it the power of friendship, it then eventually showed its full potential. And Paul was like, what? That worthless Chimchar? And that Chimchar is like, wah! And then gets like, it's revenge. But it's not truly revenge. It's simply having a happy family for once in its life. Surely that happens in the anime. Chat. Hang out. Chat about village. Poke! We always poke. We always poke. Everyone's a fan of getting poked in the face. It kind of didn't, but it did become an Infernape. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds about right. Right. Blah, blah. Matsuri. Yo, what up? Were you just, like, looking at your fucking sword? She said... I don't know why, but the way she says Gambare, she sounds like an idiot. You know what I mean? She has idiot voice when she... It's so easy to forget we owe our beloved baths to Kusatsu. Gotta thank him while he's still on my mind. Hang. Grab a bite to eat at Yora's tea house. Grab a bite to eat at Yachio's. Do you like being poked fun at? Probably not. Poke. She looks fucking angry. Almost gave me a heart attack. You're lucky I'm the forgiving type. Hey, let's go! She's funny. I got special dialogue for jump scaring her. Pokemon would be better if we fought 1 billion lions. You mean like the story unfolds and it's like the lion army is getting ready to take down the humans? Thank goodness the humans have made companions with the Pokemon. And then it's like a movie where the first half an hour builds up and it shows like the different generals of the lion and Ash like rallying the Pokemon talking about the war that's about to start. God, somebody needs to get on making that Flash. Flash, like that's a thing. You know what I mean. You know, this is such a big point. Like, this is too much. I say that after everything that I've done with the Summer Village and me being like, I'm out of room, but Flash Pahi, I feel old again after that. Yeah, but what other medium are you going to use, huh? Clearly what I need to do is learn how to make... In 2025, what better skill to pick up than the ability to make Flash animations? I'll do that right along using the 3D render art. What was it? It was like... What was it called? It was like 3D renderer D3 or some shit. The DOS 3D animator that we were looking at the other day. Oh. What better use of my time? Do I really want to... This area feels like there's a lot I could do, but am I gonna? Also, just as a funny aside, can I just... Oh no, you will not let me kill myself. Dang it. I really wanted to see if I couldn't make the jump. I mean, they use HTML5 or some shit. Oh, and Ruffle. Yeah! Ruffle's, still there to pick up the slack. Okay, so Hina and Matsuri are here. Let's go see if we can't find Urara. And then we'll fly in the sky for a bit. Now, the game wants me to talk to Murasame. And that's great, you know? That's fantastic. Oh, Fubuki's here. Oh, and the Winter Girl is here. I don't know the Winter residents too well yet. Hello, Fubuki! Our umbrellas are similar! Although I doubt it'll make up for everything I did, I hope I can help you. If I can help you with anything, just say the word. Oh, let's chat. The other day, Watarase brought a basket full of fish to my shrine as an offering. Sounds like a chill individual. Share a parasol, level 5 requirement. I have level 0 with you. I need a mulligan. Refresh activities. Let's discuss combat. Let us do something. You tell the best stories. I completely lost track of time. Cool. I just need to get them. I just need to get them up levels. I can't go run up to this person I've never really talked much to and be like, look at the options I have. Give smooch. Wait, the fact that I can do that though. Thank you for spending time with me. Not even winter's chill could keep us apart. You're being a dork. I got 7K right now for Rice Shower and the other one. Oh, you're talking carrots to roll? I have rolled like 40,000 carrots in the Nice Nature banner, and now I have 0 carrots. Uh-oh, I got sucked into an event. Oh, what's this event? There was strange noises at night, and wasn't Matsuri freaking out or something like that? They're giving out like a half pity for free, supposedly. Yeah, but they're doing it on like a new banner, right? They're probably going to be doing it on like a standard banner of sorts. That's cool and all. There ain't no way I'm going to be able to get that to 200 given how much I dumped into Nice Nature. Supposedly on the Rice Shower banner. That'd be cool. Actually, legit. I think that would be a good way to jump ship people. Yeah, it'd be a good way to jump ship people into the new thing. Like, people have been talking about, because Uma is on an accelerated schedule, they haven't been able to get as much currency per banner, and they've done some small quality of life things for that. But because the Rice Shower banner is so integral to the new career, it would be very smart of them to put the 100 free rolls on the Rice Shower banner. And mildly annoying, because if I knew that, I would have just taken that one to 200 because it's slightly better value than just dumping it all into the Nice Nature banner. But whatever, it's fine. You're at like 100, Jesus Christ, and 12,000 for the ZZZ idols. Dude, they showed those idols really early on in the game's life. Yeah, because even I saw the idols and I was like, oh, well, that's who I would save up for. That's who I'm saving up for, but then I didn't play the game. How much is a roll in ZZZ again, anyways? It's like 1,500 in Uma for a 10 roll. I assume ZZZ is anywhere between 1,000 and 2,000. It's probably like 12. Oh, it's 1,600. Oh, well, you're set. Yeah, you can pull 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. Yeah, you're good. Yo, what up, Umgok? I kind of missed you earlier because I was yapping in the bathroom, but I see you there. I see you there. Boop. Apparently, a ghost has been prowling around at night wailing, Ma. Oh. I wanted to hear her make the ghost voice. I have heard similar rumors. A few villagers implored me to bring an end to the horrible sounds streaming from the abandoned house. So the noise has been carrying that far. I've got like 900 plus saved. Hopefully, well, I hope you get them. It'd be a shame if you didn't. What's the pity is like pretty low, right? You would be able to like max one of them easy, yeah? If you took every single one to pity, you would still be able to max one clean. Cause if I remember, yeah, Hoyo pity is pretty nice. The goal is to M6 W1 one of them. Oh, plus weapon. Yeah. Wait, can I pull them up? I want to see if we're on the Zenless idols. Because there's like, in my opinion, they're all great, but there's a correct one. There's like the one I would max. The one I would max, if I was still playing, is the one sitting in the chair. Like, she's the one I would get 1 billion of. But they're all pretty great. Chinatsu is the one in the chair and the one I'd like to mask. Hell yeah! I knew you wouldn't let me down, Wolsk. You usually don't. But I'd like the semi-goth girl. I like the semi-goth girl a lot too. Yeah, I would hope. Man, the order in which the banners come out matter too, huh? Because I would go like... I would try to max Chinatsu, but I wouldn't hold back anything for any that came after that. But if Chinatsu came last, that might be a little annoying for planning. But then, you know, there would still be time in between one of them and the next, and yeah, it'd be like, oh, I'll just get one goth girl, and if you get the goth girl to pity, that'd be annoying, and then the robot comes out, and you're like, do I get the trifecta? I'm assuming in your case, that's of course the one you'd want the least. Then you have to like calculate, well, if I get it early, I can still hit the, yeah. If she comes out, if Chinatsu comes first, that would be ideal though. Because then you can just max it out and then be like, whatever's remaining, I hope I got lucky with a couple of her. And then you can play ball. Freaky noises scare most folks. Or, you know, it just takes forever for them. Maybe it takes another year for them to come out, and by then you have like 180,000 in currency, and then it's not a thing anymore, and you just kinda... that'd be so funny. You'd have, yeah, eventually, like, if it takes another year for them to come out, you might as well M6W6, like Chinatsu, and call it a fucking day. That would be the most power flex ever from a free-to-play player. They'd be like, yeah, max weapon, max character. That's my wife right there, kills you. Man, they've been around long enough though. They clearly know they have a couple of cash cows on their hands, so I assume that's helping them bide their time. That anticipation, but God, I feel like I've been hearing about her forever. Maybe that's because of leaks, or yeah. I've seen a lot of people actually saved in the 500 range, so you're not alone in being like, that's the one. I'm gonna log in, reinstall the game long enough to do like 30 rolls and be like, ah, shit, didn't get her, and then uninstall. That's what I did with the ಠ, actually. And Nahida, now that I think about it, both Genshin and Star Rail died with me getting who I wanted. Like, I didn't play Star Rail for like a couple months, and then the ಠ came out, and then I threw like 20 rolls at it, got her, and then I was like, ah, hell yeah. And I have not turned on the game since. And in Genshin's case, I was semi-playing the game, and then they did the Nahida rerun, and then I hit that shit, I got her, and then I went dope, and then I closed that shit for all of time. Aw, what a fucking cute goober. Post wife Wolsk. Wife post. I'm surprised they got a model of her in game. Well, then again, she might like be in the game now, just not playable. I also did that with Genshin, snagged the Nahida, then stopped playing, but I do want Farina. Yeah, I want Farina too. Farina seems like such a cool goober. I wasn't immediately sold on her on release, but like she grew on me as I learned more about her. I don't think we've talked in 6 months. It sounds like about as long as Wolsk hasn't been streaming, am I right? Actually, you've just been fucking busy for a bit there. Well, like, I joke that, but legit, you were like you were on essentially vacation for a little while there. It's almost been a year? What the fuck? Real? Jesus Christ. Now that I'm back, I think I was a holdout for a week and then you were gone for a couple of weeks. We should hit up the group chat and see if there's when is that new game from the climbing game. I can't remember. Peak. That new game from the Peak devs coming out. Walsh just streamed last Thursday. Or was that just voice chat with Naro? I mean, I jest, but I've seen Wolfs go live maybe 6 times in the last year. Oh shit. Well, you know what I mean. It happens, but not it happens. Crash Out Crew doesn't have a release date. Damn it. Dawn, yo, what up? How you doing, Dawn? Hope you had a good stream. Hutcha! Silent Hill 3. Fuck that shit. No. Hope you had a good one, buddy. Welcome in. Hope Silent Hill 3 was a big chill. One day. Not this Halloween, apparently. Dude, this Halloween, this Spooktober was absolutely mutilated. Pulverized by con season. I legit really was thinking about playing Silent Hill 2. I couldn't even get to Shattered Memories, but you know, maybe next year. Hope you're doing good, buddy. It was in fact Peak. Is 3 the one people don't like? Hang on. Maybe your favorite of the first 3. Isn't everyone like a slut for 2? Oh, 3 isn't the one that everybody hates. It's 4 that everyone hates. The Room? Have you played 4? I need Dawn's professional Silent Hill opinion. For some reason, I trust your opinion on horror games than the general discourse of the internet. Yeah, I haven't heard bad things about 3 though. 1 through 3 I haven't heard much bad about. 4 everybody seems to rip apart. You're gonna play 4 next year? Perfect. Tell me if it's as bad as everyone says. We gotta do Elden Ring or Gal Guardians. Oh god. I gotta figure out if I can dissect. Oh no, I don't want to say. I gotta figure out if I can get my Elden Ring character off of. I could just. I'm pretty sure it's still there. I could just jump on the Windows side. I don't know if I want to fuck with making multiplayer work on Linux. I would imagine it's compatible. I would imagine the mod is compatible. But I'm pretty sure, it's been so long since we played, but I'm pretty sure my character is still there. I'm literally an admin in Seamless Discord. I can help you set it up. I'm assuming, then I'll just, it's not that, a Seamless works under Linux, yeah? Like, Elden Ring works under Proton, so I would imagine the mod works fine enough under Linux. Yeah. If you know that much, you just have to add the mod's launcher to Proton. Oh, fuck, I could do that. Okay, that's good to know. That's reassuring. That is super reassuring, because Elden Ring under Proton, I know, is, I mean, I've played it on my Steam Deck, so it better work on my PC, right? But, if that's all I gotta do, is fish out my save. Again, it's not that hard for me to just boot into Windows and suck it up, but like, the longer I don't, the longer I'm like, no, don't make me go back, no, you know? That, and I hope to God my save is there. That's the real thing, is I'm like 99% sure I haven't misplaced it or something stupid like that since we last played. Surely I wouldn't lose my save a 15th time. Hey now, it's a 15th time if we combine our two. I think we've both lost our saves once, yeah? A piece. It's too many times though, really. There's a launch flag I personally use to make the prefix management easier. It's option though. Yeah, grab your EROOOOOO from the Windows install, drop it into Linux prefix. Yeah, I was about to say, retrieving the save file and making it work under Linux, like playing normal Elden Ring and dissecting my save file shouldn't be hard. I've had to do that a billion times. I was more going, oh god, I hope seamless co-op in and of itself works on Linux. But if you're telling me, yeah, just run that shit through Proton, then hey, sounds like I don't have a care in the world. It should just work. Oh, I lost mine twice? Oh, yo, that's huge. It's crazy how, like, this is such a consistent issue. If I do it a third time, it is no longer a consistent issue we have. It's an issue I have, apparently. Right, we're trying to figure out, gosh dang howling ghost monster. And no one in the winter village is hearing it. There's no way doors are opening, closing themselves in an empty house. It must be a misunderstanding. That's true, Matsuri. Ghosts don't exist. But yeah, like, honestly, having a Steam Deck for as long as I have has reassured me that most things would work, but when it comes to, like, modding and patching shit, I'm like, ooh, how does it mod it or patch it? But I think the nice thing about seamless co-op is I'm pretty sure it's just, like, dump the files in and run the seamless exe and make sure the config file is right, and then you're off to the races. Actually, when I played Toho yesterday, when I played the Mega Man game, I was like, I sincerely hope I don't need to run an installer, a patching installer to make this work. But nope, I just replaced a data file, and it was like, yay! When you add the launcher to Steam as a non-Steam game, it will be assigned a randomly generated prefix ID. You have to figure out what the prefix ID is, or use that launch command. Ah, that makes sense. I do know it generates a random ID. I did not consider that would be a problem, though. That makes sense. Bet. That's good to know. I appreciate it. Also, man, actually, the other thing, too, is every single new game I play under Linux, it's not that it's not just I'm playing it under Linux. It's I've always saved everything on an old 3 terabyte HDD because I need to reinstall my games. I am finally, each time I install a game, I am finally entering the 21st century and installing it on my M.2. So finally I'll load in unless it will not be 5 seconds after Wolsk loads in every single time. Hopefully, I hope. That was the thing I always noticed, is it's like, all right, now count to like 3 to 5 and Pahi will be here next. I've got so much memory now that I finally deleted Pogo Stuck 2, and I'm using a new 3 terabyte M.2. I'm swimming in storage. I can't wait to fill it in 3 seconds. If anything, I should look into eventually replacing my old spinning drives with SSDs at least. Are we all gonna have snacks in the rain? Searching the house after nightfall makes the most sense. We can also patrol the area. Yeah, I should do the side quest line. I should figure out the howling ghosts thing before. I haven't done any side quests in this game, and I rarely look at the mission board. It'll make people nervous if we go as a group, so I suggest we send Wooby, myself, and one other person. Perhaps we ought to take turns accompanying you in order to drive away any threats. This seems like it could be a long quest if I'm going to be doing... Matsuri, hello? Like 1 lap per god. I still have an old spinning drive for stuff that isn't super speed sensitive. Yeah, I have 6 terabytes worth of spinning drive storage, and 3 of it is archival, and another 3 of it is all of my games. Every single game I've ever played on stream up until recently was played off of the spinning drive. Luckily, I've never played a game in my life made in the last 15 years. So, works out. Works out. Waiting for those 8 terabyte SSDs to come down in price. Yeah. On one hand, memory isn't cheap. On the other, my boomer brain is like, wow, memory is cheaper than when I was looking at it 10 years ago. And it's like, well, yeah, if you're gonna put it that way. 8 terabyte SSD, like, what are we looking at? Wait, hold on, what the fuck? Is this correct? Hold on. The first result I found is $650. Is that right? What the hold on. Okay, let's go down to 4. Let's go down to 4. 290. Is that correct? That seems a little high. That seems... So my 3 terabyte M.2. How much did I spend on this? I think I bought it for like $100, somewhere between 100 and 120. And it was like 100, yeah. It was a 3 terabyte M.2. Which seems... I'm seeing a lot of 2 terabytes for like 150, but I'm being given like Samsung 990 EVO. Well, whatever the case. I have a 4 terabyte. I think I got for $330 a year ago or something. Yeah, what is it all in this? It's a 1 terabyte SSD, a 3 terabyte M.2, a 1 terabyte M.2, 2 3 terabyte HDDs, and a 250 gigabyte SSD I use as a Windows boot drive. I have a lot of drives in here. When I rebuilt this computer and bought a motherboard for it, I was getting some help from a friend, and they're like, all right, just real quick, how many PCIe and SATA ports do you need? And I was like, I need like 6 SATA ports, at least, maybe 8. And they're like, no, you don't. And I'm like, yeah, I do. And they're like, no, you fucking don't. What are you talking about? And I was like, well, I've got these hard drives. He was like, you mean old spinning hard drives? And he kept on being like, Pahi, please, you need to join the 21st century. Buy M.2s. What the fuck are you doing with them? And I'm like, well, I'm not gonna throw them away. I'm backpacking shit from one installation to the other for all of eternity. Let me have this. So I have like 1 billion hard drives in this thing. You don't need that many SATA ports. Just chain with a cable. Yeah, there's like... I don't remember what the technicality was. We talked about it for a bit, and that's kind of what's going on in there. You're right, but it was like one of them is going to be using games and this and that, and I can't have this lane be. There's a shocking amount of SATA ports on this thing anyways, I'll just say that. Despite the fact that I think 2 of the drives are daisy chained. I have a 4 terabyte NVMe that has ARC on it, 2 terabyte with Windows, 500 SATA that has fuck all on it, 8 that has random shit. Yeah, like the 3 terabyte M.2 is now the Linux drive. I'm gonna keep the 250 Windows drive. What I want to do is go back into Windows and like strip it, bare bones it, absolutely eviscerate it and turn it into a I must do things in Windows, and I must do this stream in Windows installation, and like make it only do that for me, but otherwise like remove almost all reliance off of it. I'm surprised you don't have a server to store your many megabytes of 30-year-old media. You know what I do have? Oh man, you wanna be really upset at me? I feel like if one person, I don't know why, but I'm getting self-conscious out of showing this. Not because of anyone in particular except Wolsk. I don't know why, but in my head I'm like, Wolsk is gonna be the one to judge me when I find this. I do some archiving, I do some storage of old shit, and sometimes when I do that, I go, what is the best way to save something and put it in a cooler? Like, what's the best way to put away a shitload of data and not have it accessible for really cheap? And it turns out the answer was not that one, not that one. Blu-rays. And it turns out when you want to store all of Pogothon. Now hold up, hold on, sit still. Now hold up. Now hang on, we're still going. Now hold up. No, hold up. No, hang on now. All right, there we go. That's all of Pogothon. So, you're right. But I looked into it long and hard. I do need a home server. I do need a home server. But for archival, I'm gonna use Blu-rays because I can just put that shit away. And let's be real, I have like discs I listened to when I was a single digit of age that I treated like shit that still play to this day. Come on, a tape drive has to be cheaper. Kind of. Yes, with a big asterisk. Yes, with a big asterisk at a certain point. Fuck that shit though. This came close. This came close. I broke it down to the gigabyte and the storage and like, yeah. The asterisk is that the tape drive is absurdly expensive because the storage amount on it is something obscene. Yeah, the drive itself is extremely expensive. It's a mix between the drive itself is extremely expensive and that was the biggest reason. There were other little nuances like hardware and media relevancy. You know, 40 years from now, let's say hypothetically I go, this is dumb, technology has gotten better, I can buy a 1 terabyte disc for 50 cents. I don't know, you know what I mean, right? We had no way of knowing Blu-rays would be, I don't know what the next thing will be, but eventually it's and the idea of fiddling with tape and having this reliance, like it became the reliance on hardware, right? the actual reader writer for tape is fuck off expensive. And if I don't have one in 50 years, it is not common. So it will probably be fuck off expensive in 50 years as well. Whereas 50 years from now, I expect it to still be pretty easy to find a way to pull data off of a Blu-ray disc. So it's expensive getting in, and it can be expensive going out if I don't still have the hardware. There is no next thing. Blu-rays have been it for 20 years. We're not getting more discs. I mean, yes, but also 20 years ago, we didn't have 100 gigabyte Blu-ray discs. You know what I mean? Like, there will always be a need for archival. And if it's not discs, it will probably be something. Or we're moving, I don't know, we're moving so digitally where data is accessed so frequently that even when it comes to put it on the cloud, it's like, that's just going to be using active discs and whatnot. But we'll see. Archival still uses magnetic tapes. Yeah, and yeah. But tape will get cheaper in 30, 40 years, right? No matter what it is, whether it's discs, tapes, or fucking voodoo beams shot out of a stick, data will simply get cheaper. And right now, it seemed like the most accessible and cheapest way to store data away for a long time that I just want to keep, but I don't need to access, was Blu-rays. Tape was right there if I was willing to get into tape machines. But, like, then I'd need to get a tape machine. And, like, yeah, like you mentioned, Umgok, it's like the tapes themselves are cheaper, but they're not so much cheaper that, like it was like, how much am I going to be saving, really? Am I going to, like, I can buy a spindle. What did I buy? Best, what was the brand of this disc? What was the brand of this shit? I mean, 45 terabyte tape is like $100. Just checked. Yeah. That's a good deal, actually. Yeah, that is a good deal. Hang on, let me oh, how much was this spindle? Yeah, and I got basically the equivalent of, what is this, like 1.5 terabytes for 20 bucks? So yeah, I'm below the curve. But like, the problem is the reader is $6,000. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, okay, I bought a Blu-ray reader writer, which I will legitimately use for other things than writing Blu-rays, for 80 bucks. How many Blu-rays do I need to buy until we get to that amount? Like, let's be real. Space is a real concern, right? I think you could also add, well, okay, but where would you put a singular tape before you put away 500 Blu-rays? Oh God, probably. Hang on. How many Blu-rays until I get to that amount? If I am buying, I'm being stingy and I'm going space matters less than, like, the value proposition says to buy 25 gigabyte Blu-rays, right? Yeah, so 45 terabytes. That is what, 45,000 gigabytes. Divided by 25. So I don't know. I think, did I do my math right? I feel like I did my math wrong. Why am I getting 1,800 Blu-ray discs? Surely it's 100 and, did I do the math wrong? Did I miss a zero? Hold on. I might not have missed a zero. Wait, I might not have missed a zero. Wait, hang on. Wait, it might be 1,825 gigabytes worth, 25 gigabyte discs worth, that tape you found. Well, hey, you know what the beauty of this is? You know what's great about this? I don't need to save 45 terabytes worth of shit. That's the beauty of this. Look, I think tape is cool. Tape storage is sick. I just think it'd be cool to get into because I have brain damage, and I think niche tech is sick. But like, man, I have no need for that yet. Dude, I watched a whole thing recently about how for the longest time, like, we didn't know how to store data, and yet the technology was in front of us the whole time that we could have been storing data on VHS tapes, and that, like, a VHS tape, if we got, like, an 8-hour runtime VHS tape, and strictly found a way to, like we have the tech to use, like, 3/4 of the visual information to be just data and the rest is like correction. A VHS tape, for as old as it was able to store like over like 2 gigabytes of data or something like that. And just for some reason, we never thought about tapping into that. It turns out tape is really, 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 really good at storing data. You need 2 of those for ARC. Hey, but $200? Shit, that's pretty good when you consider how much they're asking us to buy games nowadays. That's like how much Mario Kart is right now, so not an unreasonable ask. It's really good at storing data, especially for how cheap it is. Yeah, and you could argue like, oh, it's not that fast. You're gonna sit there and like, well, it's fucking archival. You're looking to get it stored and put away. That's how much Grand Theft Auto 6 will be. You know, to this day, I still with a couple of friends, we count all money in Costco chickens and silk songs. We go out and order food, and they're like, oh, what's the bill? And I'm like, 2 silk songs and a chicken. And they know immediately that's $45. They know immediately that's $45. You know, half a silk, a fifth of chicken. You know, these are denominations of money that people can understand and have real life application. The fact that most games nowadays are more than 3 silk songs, God forbid, more than 12 chickens, is out of control. It's data that you know you might need later, so you really want to hold on to it. Yeah, which is how the Blu-rays happen. You know, I really want this later. You know, I don't say, God, I stream too much. There's no way I'm going to save everything. You just have to accept you can't save it all when you have dumb archival historian brain. You can't. You can try, but you can't. And this is the battle I picked. This was very memorable. I decided I wanted to keep it, and then I went, oh wait, that was like 200 streamed hours. 3 silk songs and 2 chickens for a modern game. I could play Silk Song from beginning to end 3 times and eat chicken while I do it. For Mario Kart. God, what's the hang on, I'm lost in the sauce, man. Let's see, archival tape? That should get me there, right? Saving tape. What's the format nowadays? I wonder what the, because tape's been around forever. Like I don't, even in the 80s, some games and software for computers was written on cassette. So like tape is nebulous. I wonder what today, like, data tape looks like. Like, there's man, that is really though the fear though. Thinking about it again, saying like, yeah, the machine costs $6,000. The number of times there's been like proprietary or specific like work files, like internal files, demos, shit like that. I think there's been a couple of times where a beta of a game is found and it's on some weird ass proprietary tape. And it's like, hello, yes, I would like to dump this off of tape. What is this? And their only answer is to just like find the machine or find somebody who has this legacy machine that only companies bought in the first place. Let's see if we can't force close Discord and then reopen Discord so I can finally look at it again. That'd be swell, huh? By the way, Pahi, I dropped that launch command in Pahi Live in case you need it later. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, perfect. I was about to say, knowing me, I will just forget forever. And then I would go back and be like, what the fuck did Umgok say? And then I would go to my Twitch and then I would type /user space Umgok and then I would read your DMs until I found it and I'd be like, ah, there it is. No, that's perfect. Appreciate ya. Well, I wonder if any public libraries have tape backup machines for public use. That'd be sick and weird, but it wouldn't be the first time a library had something like that. You know? Fuck yeah to libraries, man. We decided to start patrolling the villages at night. Matsuri is not gonna like that at all, because ghosts are spooky. My fat butt fuck plushie is in? Let's go! Wait, what'd you get? Did you get like a giant... I don't remember what you got. A giant Uma? My mom was telling me the library she goes to has a free use 3D printer, and I was like, huh? Yeah, I've heard that too, and I was like, excuse me? Like it's cool to see libraries adapt. Back in my day, I thought it was cool that my library had CDs to rent that were audiobooks and music. And then when I like didn't go to the library very much anymore, it was like, yeah, the library lets you like borrow games. And then later, yeah, I heard that. It's like, yeah, you could... Well, somebody told me like when I didn't have a lawnmower, I could go to the library to pick up a lawnmower. I could rent a lawnmower from my library. And I'm like, what? The fuck does that mean? And they're like, no, I'm serious. And I looked into it. And yeah, one of their services for the community is that I was able to rent a lawnmower from them if I wanted to. What? Yeah, I know, right? But this is when I also saw that they had 3D printing. Can you rent Lawnmower for NES? No, only Lawnmower Man for the Super Nintendo, unfortunately. Am I thinking of the right game? That game is fucking whack. Yo, what up, Krimi? Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. I'm legit not kidding. I would pull it up and see if it was still there, if it didn't, like, reveal where I was, you know. Why does your library have power tools? No, it was just lawnmowers. They didn't have, like, a table saw I could borrow or anything, just a lawnmower. I don't know. It was super cool, though. And the worst part is I didn't even take up that offer. I went and I bought a lawnmower. I used it twice, and then I went, this really, really fucking sucks, and now I pay somebody to mow my lawn once a month. And my lawn gets really bad before then. Yeah, they would be fucking stupid if they had power tools. Thank God they just had lawnmowers. Yeah, let's bring some sense into this conversation. I know we talk about stupid shit here, but like come the fuck on, get your shit together. Let's at least talk productivity. I can't word. Do they have a washing machine? You know, if they have a lawnmower... If they have a lawnmower, a washer dryer... No, I don't think so. I don't think so, chicken. God, you got me... Hang on, let me... Like, I'm not... Okay, I almost wanna, Over the years, we've lent tools on a one-off basis. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they still allow you to, like, borrow tools. I'm gonna take this link and I'm just gonna link it to Wolsk, the only person in this chat I feel comfortable doxing myself to. They're not listing lawnmowers, but this is the library that's like, we've made ourselves available to the community and we're allowing you to reserve tools and pick up tools. We have workshops for like energy and soldering and planting and stuff. They had a power saws class. Wait, were you able to rent a power saw? Wait, no way. If they let you rent a power saw, that's nutty. Look at what you posted. Where at? Let me see. Oh, was it a little bit higher? You should borrow an angle grinder. Wait, at one of the ones close, they have a circular saw, cordless drivers, wet dry vacuums. Oh, you have tool renting at your library? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, just go get an angle grinder. Yeah, you're gaming. Dude, my library's so dope. Dude, this is so... I'm sorry, I'm like looking over this. This is so cool. Jackie, gotcha. Let's bring in another boyo. Yeah, so if you ever need, Oh, look at that. If you ever need a gosh dang circular saw... Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh, I'm embarrassed. I opened it that way. Oh, gosh, kya. Pahi, look at the hours of operation for the tool library. Oh my god, I didn't realize how small the windows were. I knew it was a limited number of days. Oh my, wait, did you read that one of the days is reservation only? Something tells me this service is really niche. Something tells me this service is quite niche. Did I see? Yeah, I was working on it. Hang on, let's boop. And then boop. Yeah, so if you ever need to borrow a lawnmower and you're in my area, whatever that area happens to be, I can help you out. The one by me is only 4 hours a week on a single day. Yeah, that sounds not too far off from what mine is like. That's so cool. That's so cool. I'm on team. No, Dawn is totally right. Libraries are really important. Every single time I hear something that's like, libraries are dumb or we should remove stuff from libraries, I'm like, man, I lived at the library as a kid and I still, like, I want to get in the routine of exercising more. And one of my thoughts was, I want to bike. Biking is a thing I really like to do, but where would I go? And I'm like, I should go to the library again. I miss going to the library. I used to, like, not come home. I was gonna say that sounds bad, but it kind of was bad because I wouldn't tell my parents because I had... You know, I think my most troublesome streak was just not wanting to go home. Instead of sex, drugs, and rock and roll. I just didn't like it there because my parents sucked. And there wasn't much to do. But yeah, I would just, when school was out, instead of taking the bus home, I'd walk to the library and I would stay there until close. And it'd be like, where's Pahi? Pahi's either at this friend's house, over here, or at the library. And I would just show back up home eventually, and they'd be like, where the fuck were you? And I was like, the library. Reading all of Ultramaniac. And then when I ran out of Ultramaniac, Mega Tokyo. I didn't say I was proud of it, I just said I was at the library. God, fuck the accelerated reader program for killing my love for reading. Luckily, I didn't have that ruined for me. Mega Tokyo, yeah. Not only did I read a lot of Mega Tokyo at the time, to this day, it is ratty and destroyed and just overall fucked up. But I have like a Super Omega Legacy t-shirt that I have not had the heart to throw away. Can I find it? I cannot find it. Mega Tokyo t-shirt. It is such a of the era t-shirt. It is a t-shirt that I liked at the time, and now it's like you can only wear it ironically. You have no choice. You just have no choice. Where is it? Oh, somebody's selling one online. There's one on eBay. Holy shit. Let's go. Sorry, this is so hype. Oh, did you get... Oh, I got you. Hold up. Sorry, Don. I'll kill Don real quick. I'll give you the bocce. Bomb. Appreciate you, buddy. Sorry for making you wait. An Ahegao shirt? Even worse. Elite Speak shirt. Fear my elite naked skills. Practice static safety hack naked. This is it. This is the one. This is the shirt I own. And it's been worn to death. And I only keep it because it's like a piece of legacy merch at this point. This public service announcement brought to you courtesy of megatokyo.com. Please hacksaw responsibly. Thank you. Mega Tokyo is how I learned basic leet speak and static safety. Buy a new one and frame it? What size is it? Medium? Medium? I can't fit into that shit. More vintage Mega Tokyo hang on. Wait, does this Mega Tokyo shirt. Hang on. Oh, another. Oh no. Wait, but does this look right? Wouldn't it be crazy if these were bootleg? These look adequately... The thing is, it would be so easy to bootleg. The fact that I so easily found another one, though? That's crazy. That can't be right. Yell at me that it's authentic or some shit. I personally bought this at their booth at a convention probably close to 15 years ago. LOL. No, I believe them. Fuck, I believe them. I bought it from their convention. I believe you 100%. I 100. Why are you? This is insanity. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, I don't know why, but them saying I bought it at their booth probably close to 15 years ago. LOL. Like, this is so genuine. Oh shit, 4 interest payments of $15? Can I use Klarna? Wait, where is it? Oh, Klarna, baby! We're in, we're in. Alright, we can afford that. God, I can't say anything that isn't ridiculously obvious. Something is wrong in your life if you need to buy Elite Mega Hacksaws t-shirt on credit. That's all I'm saying. You know, something's not right. Something you need to step back and reevaluate. Oh, they got the Evil Elite shirt. Somebody. I'm sorry. This is like. If there's ever been a time to use the word cringe, it's looking at me right now. This is from an era. But what size is this in? Vintage 2001 Mega Tokyo Evil Elite shirt. Pre-owned. Large men's C measurements and photos. Bro brought the ruler out. The Elite Master returns. This is how you'll be able to identify me. If you're ever out and about and you're like, I wonder if Pahi... Oh, did you see that flickering? Is the VRAM going to shit? Let's see if I can't resize this window. Hold up. Oh, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. We're not totally fucked yet. God, I sort of want to pick. I don't even like Mega Tokyo that much. How much VRAM do you have? Enough to play this game 10 times over, and not enough to deal with its memory leak on hour 3. Apparently, this game has memory leak issues on Proton. Whatever a 3070 gives me, I know that's not even specific enough given different builds of 3070s, but you know. I will never forget that Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga had the Elite Hammer Bros. What an era. That shit like aged poorly. You know, when you think about slang through time, I may be older than a Zoomer, but I gotta admit, Zoomer slang is so much better. You know, you go one generation back and you've got like, oh my god, I can't even XD, that's so elite hacksaws. Lol, so random. That shit makes me want to like take a blunt shovel to my neck. But like, I still think like bussin' and sheesh are funny as fuck. And I'm not sure why. Maybe that's just a me thing, but like Zoomer slang is pretty good. But anything before that is even I'm like aged out of it. Rafflecopter. My ROFL copter goes soy 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 soy. God, I loved Ventrilo. Good times, good times. Kind of. Discuss favorite drinks. That was incredibly satisfying. Yay, can I get to next bond level? Let's go! Cool. You're like no one I've ever met. Whenever we talk, I feel so at ease. It's nice. I feel like everybody lays it on so fucking thick. What if I'm like into somebody whom I can just coexist with and they're not like so outwardly mushy about like, you know, I really value your friendship. I just thought I'd put that out there, and you know, last week was fantastic, and it's just always a pleasure to hang out with. What if about the person who just like doesn't even think about saying that? They just don't have the emotional capacity, and I know that, but it still works out together. you know? Oh god, stay away from him. I'm gonna get sucked into the story beat. Away, demon. Away, main storyline demon. Okay, so, and I guess if we're gonna stay away from the main storyline demon, I might as well set a quest, right? I like the ghost quest going on. Also, she wants me to deliver 3 peaches to her. Frog statue. These are in progress. Heart roll, onigiri, the sage of sweets, cleaning Jesus, mushroom appraisal, fishing. So is what I'm currently in a bonding quest? Oh, head to the, we'll do, I think that's the one. Yeah. Wait, so this ghost storyline is a Matsuri storyline. Oh. Just say you hate them. Yeah, where's the tsundere? I want to get all the way to 10 hearts before they be like, I guess you're pretty cool. And then I'm like, oh my god, they said it. Yeah. But before them, I want them to like bitch slap me upside the head. Every single time I give them a present and they're like, what are you doing, idiot? And then they punch me and I lose health and then the heart meter goes up. That would be wild, actually. I would love to see a game do that. Somebody actively shows their discontent, yells at you, and then the affection meter goes up. How is that not a thing? Between 9 p.m. and 2 a.m. So we're gonna need to stay up. God, there is a market being underserved. I'm gonna make a dating sim. Not a dating sim. I'm gonna make like a game with a romantic element to it. And I'm gonna make some pretty divisive characters. I'm gonna make some pretty upsetting choices. Actually, honestly, dating sims are such a dead genre that it's like, it's either not a dating sim and it's snuck in there somehow, or it's porn. Dating sims are dead as like a genre people take seriously. So maybe you're right, Kaga. I do need to make a new dating sim. Just there it is. A dating sim where everyone is tsundere, including the main character. Yeah. No, now I'm just picturing a dating sim though, like an old classic one. Like if anyone knows like the beats of say Tokumeki Memorial, where you're raising stats, talk to a person, ask them on a date, all this different stuff, and you're kind of like questioning how far you are in progression. Clearly we need the progression, like this tsundere character, to be utterly confusing. Like the whole time you're like, I really think I'm fucking it up. I think she hates my guts. And then like, but you're actually really deep on their route. Dawn break. A dating sim where everyone, yeah, or something, a super meta thing like DDLC. Yeah, like, I don't think dating sims were ever really big in the West. I think that it was like, okay, I think there was like a niche appreciation for dating sims, largely spurred on by weebs making flash games on like Newgrounds and shit, like that sort of energy. But I really don't think dating sims were ever a thing strongly outside of Japan. And in Japan, it was basically like fucking, I don't know, like 90s, early mid 90s, all the way up until like, it basically effectively died halfway through the PS2 era, it feels. And it moved on to like either visual novels or games with dating sim elements. But like a full-blown stat day-to-day simulator, like a life simulator where the goal is get the girl, is like not really a thing and hasn't been for a while on the scale it was as a single targeted genre. The ones mixed into farming games were basically all we got. Yeah. Yeah, and we don't even get, like, that many pure farming games now that I think about it. Maybe, like, these genres or ideas are too simple, and it's just, like, not viewed as marketable when they're easy to inject into other things. I feel like dating sims could get pretty complicated, though. And pretty involved. Like, you could lemonade stand the fuck out of it. If you know what I mean. I don't know what this island's deal is, but I'm just gonna keep going to every single island I haven't been to. Oh, I think I'm gonna die. Get back, get back, get back! Oh, thank goodness. You showed them Earthmate? No, I almost died. Those are they? Oh, where? Oh, are we good? Where is it? What are you guys doing? Did it fall off? Well, supposedly Tokimeki 2 had a lot to do with killing the genre. I only know that through a YouTube video I watched. It was either 2 or 3. That was the one where it was like semi 3D and soulless as fuck, right? Yeah, like Tokimeki was like really mainstream in Japan. It was really, really mainstream. So the poster child blundering the entire series. Oh, yeah, 2 was too good and 3 was the one that was really bad. Is that how it went down? One of them was really bad. Well, not really bad, but it was like not great. Probably the same video I saw. It's a very good one, though. It has really good insight to it all. Wait, do I just float to the next part of the islands? Well, where? Oh, the dragon statue. Oh my god. I see. That's cute. Alright, let's give it a try. Well, my goal is to get to the dragon statue, although I'd love to get to these frog statues. All of my friends that have played it say they did like Tokimeki 4, though. Huh. Interesting. Is 4 the one that people thought was bad? Or that people blamed, like, as, like, the end of the series? Oh my gosh. Yeah, at the end of the day, I would, no, that was 3. Oh, so they had it in them to make one more. I see. Yeah, I wouldn't mind, I want to play through Tokimeki, but unfortunately, the only one that is playable in English is the first one and the Super Nintendo port. Tokimeki is really, really, really high on my... If I'm learning Japanese and I want to choose a game to struggle on, this is one of them. Whee! Oh, Jackie, gotcha. Let's hit that boyo up. Hacha! There's a PS2 dating sim that got a fan patch that I want to... I want to find more time to play... I say this all the time, but I want to find more time to play games and things I enjoy and talk about enjoying, but don't make time for. I think I've gotten better at it, you know? The more I acknowledge it, the better I've gotten at, like, managing my time and being like, I don't know. I'm gonna not sit on YouTube for 5 hours. I'm gonna edit this. I'm gonna cook this. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, little onaguri, gosh dang hole guy. What do you want? What do you want this time, huh? What do you want? Says the one doing No Nep November. Yeah, because I want to play Rune Factory and Senran Kagura. You know? I mean, see, I think you got it upside down, Senti. It's not about it's not about what I'm doing right. It's about what I'm doing wrong, you know? It's not about not playing Neptunia. It's about you ever go, "Oh, I don't have enough time to do this thing?" I believe 90% of the time when you look at something you want to do and you go, "I don't have enough time for it," that's copium, and you just do not have the capacity to make the time for it. And the problem is the amount of things I do that I don't need to, that are just brain rot, passing the time, watching shit, or doing a thing I don't actually care about, that I need to get rid of. That I've slowly been doing a little better at. I'm celebrating No Neptunia November very well, thank you very much. I'm showing great restraint. You says the one doing No Nep November. I am being very festive. You should make a Blaha Jackie. That'd be great. After I make a Fumo Jackie. I have a Fumo style bias. Whammer, it's Whammer. Yo, what up? Hey everybody, stream's over. Thanks everybody for coming. I've suddenly felt really adverse to streaming. Tummy ache. Hi, Whammer. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, buddy. It's full of brown flakes, smells like the sea, dances like the waves. Dried. Ever heard of an onigiri like that? We'll figure it out. Or not. Brown... Grilled miso. You don't get shit. You're not gonna roll anything? Teaser taunter, now we're sad. I never said I was gonna do shit. You survived another midterm. Let's go. Only so many more. Surely. It's good to hear, though. Wee breaks my neck. Chugga chugga. Hey? Grand Tory Gate? Are you telling me I can make a bigger Tory Gate? That is actually... You may think I'm joking, but that is a fucking game changer. That is an interesting looking chicken. Chugga chugga, hey? I also see I was spot on about it being a VRAM issue. Yeah, it sure is. It looks like no one has found a clear solution for it yet. So I am simply going to close the game when things start breaking and open it again. That's my strategy. Ooh, gold turnips! Yeah, I will simply close and open the game again. Like some sort of Neanderthal. You should put a VRAM monitor on your overlay. Wow. Is there actually a general tool that comes on most systems I could use to check my VRAM right now? Console H. Unknown command. Well, that makes sense, actually. Sudo pacman sh-top. Actually, maybe I should know how to use this first. Can I just h-top it up and it'll help me out? Hold. Oh, that's... yeah, we'll give that a shot. Ooh. Ooh, this is beyond my comprehension. Ooh, this is quite detailed. And all ASCII'd. Mem... swap. Surely showing this on stream wouldn't be a problem, right? This seems pretty involved. Let me see. Oh, hang on. It's just active processes. I'm trying to find... This is a lot. This is certainly a lot. CPU 35%. Mem time. Well, surely it's fine. Might leak my username. Fuck, you're all gonna find out on Pahi. Gotta close it. Gotta close it. Get it out of here. My bad. Just delisting the stream. Just, we're all cool, right? We're all chill. Just don't, I trust you guys. It's too late? No, you guys are all good beans. You won't, like... You guys won't be weird about it. Damn, I missed it. Fuck, they're gonna find out I'm Pahi. I couldn't even read it, so you're fine. No, actually legit, my username on Linux is just Pahi. I'm being silly. It's always fun to monitor my VRAM because it never maxes out. Yeah, the other day I just tried to run a browser and I got an error I've never seen in my life. And when Whammer diagnosed it, he was like, yeah, you only get that, I think it was Whammer who did it, was like, you only get that error if you have bad VRAM, which means you're probably out of VRAM or something's going wrong. And yeah, I was out of VRAM. I had a major memory leak. You're using an NVIDIA GPU, right? Yeah, 3070. Alright, well that's cleared out. There's the onigiri. Well, hang on. Well, that's a chest I haven't gotten. Well, hang on. I want that. Yeah, my understanding is NVIDIA does not play nice with Linux, but we've got the 20 and 30 series cards solved. So it's not that big of a deal. Alright, I want that chest so I can say this island has been solved. Can I make it from here? It's that little guy, right? Wee. No issue on your 40 series. Nice. Uh-oh. 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 Spinning around. This is like, I feel that's the most Sonic death I've ever had. Alright, but what if... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I fucked it up. Oh, shit, it's alright. Well, hang on, I actually maybe traveled a fair bit closer, so maybe... Oh, it's like low. Am I being... Wait, I can just do it from here, yeah? Yeah, then I can just make it. Oh. Speaking of Sonic, have you seen Sonic Rumble yet? I don't think so! Hold on, new Sonic game? Hang on, let me kill this. There we go, and then close this. Sonic Rumble. What is this? Oh, let's go! The memory leak is bad enough to crash Firefox. I lost chat. Restart Firefox. Close this. Close this. Close. Close down to the bare minimum. Close down to the bare minimum. Okay, close down to the bare minimum. Just keep chat. Close that. Touch nothing. All right. We'll restart the game at the end of we'll restart the game at the end of the day. And then I'll take a look at Sonic Rumble. But opening the video killed the Firefox, which is only when VRAM got maxed. All right, there we go. Beautiful. Would it be too much if I paste a command that should be simple enough in chat? Oh, you could do that. Yeah, that's chill. You really need to get a standalone chat thing? I think I need to not... I think it might be better if I didn't have a memory leak. You know what I mean? I think that is like... I think we're talking about a symptom here, because ooh. Let me read through this to make sure you're not making me mine Bitcoin. All right, let's see there. Everyone, memory used, memory, here you go. This is what it's saying. How do you feel about this? That seems like too much memory, right? I feel like that's too much memory for Rune Factory. Like, right? Right? Ooh, it's going up. Little by little. Oh, there we go. We went down a little. It's fine. We'll just turn the game off and on again. It certainly is pretty high, and let me tell you, doing stuff is not... Like, yeah, I'm streaming, but... You know. Well, I'll see it drop like a brick. I'll leave it open, and I'll, You could totally have that at the bottom middle of your overlay. Are you telling me that you're saying I should hold on? Alright, so this is how you know if I'm gonna crash anytime soon or not. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna watch... Sonic Rumble is Sonic Fall. Ooh, wait, but Sonic was already in Fall, guys. Yeah, the moment I get this day done, I am so gonna watch the video. I have not seen this at all. I am very interested in looking into it, though. That sounds... Okay, honestly, it sounds dumb, but, like, when has Sonic not sounded dumb in the last... Alright, I'm also gonna go out on a limb here and say ever. Sonic has always been kind of dumb, but, like, delightfully dumb. Like, I don't entirely mean dumb derogatory. Is it out right now? How do I warp out of here? Yes? Oh god, we gotta play it. We gotta play it. What are we doing talking about fucking Elden Ring and shit when we could assemble the Goon Squad for Sonic Rumble? Oh god, do you have to pay for it? Of course, surely you do, huh? Oh no, that could be a deal breaker, having to pay money for the Sonic game. It's free to play? Oh, thank god, saved. Game saved. It has a billion ways to monetize it? Let's go. I swear, if I remember, I'm gonna ping the group chat after this. You know, I'm sitting here trying to get off this island al dente when I could just... Well, I'm already almost there. I was about to say, there are quicker ways to do this using fast travel. Yo, that memory has climbed by about 100 megabytes. That doesn't seem right, huh? Maybe if I just load a bunch of places. Ooh, wow, I hit 7,600. Ooh, that's hype. Yeah, that memory use doesn't seem right at all. Oh, well, it dumped it down. Let's see. What up, Altris? Not otherwise it'd be called quicker travel. You got me there. You got me there. So I should be able to... Oh, there's a chest I didn't open here? Really? I went here, chaka-chaka-hate and everything. And I didn't even open This little fella. What good am I? Energy potion. My friends fucking lost it when I described the new BR mode in BF6 as Fall Guys with guns. You know, Fall Guys is a really good formula. No matter what you think of the game, hate it or love it, easily accessible, silly platformer that's free that you can play with your your friends is a game-winning formula, I think. It's easy to be hardcore about, and it's easy to suck the casual person in. Oh god, right, I can, Isle of Subterfuge. Okay. Oh, would I have normally just not been able to go here without a chaka hey? If you want a better solution for the VRAM monitoring, there's something called NVTop that you can look into later. Yeah, I know there's a lot of cool shit I can do with, like, interfacing on my, let me tell you, when I have the free time, which is never, I would love to do a lot to, like, decorate up. Oh my god, there are so many squirrels in my desktop environment, and have easy ways to, like, widget out some, like, information and whatnot. But I ain't got time for that shit, so I'm stock, baby. Not totally stock, but you know. You know, the memory does seem a little high, don't it? Are they called chaka squeaks? I think they're called... What are they actually called? I think they're like chip squeaks, right? They're like chipmunks, but they go squeak. I don't know, it's like a cute little naming convention. I say chaka hey so much that my brain went chaka chit cha cha, and I couldn't remember an actual Rune Factory enemy name. Something you'd think I'd have down pat. Oh, he optimizes his Linux build stream when? God, that sounds... I have to admit, every time I bring up... I'm slightly self-conscious on bringing up Linux on stream at all. I feel like it's a little alienating. Like, I also get it in the same way if God himself came down and said, I am the truth. I'd be pretty fucking compelled to be annoying and tell everybody, hey man, I feel like I have now a duty to tell you this is the truth. I have seen the light, and I feel like I have a duty to tell everybody Windows sucks ass, join the dark side. But that's fucking annoying. And I'm doing everything in my power to not be that person. Soapbox time? Yeah, well, I'm doing everything in my power to not talk about how I'm better than you. It's tough. It's a struggle. Hello, have you heard of our Lord and Savior Linux? I'm gonna be in front of a convention on a megaphone. Pour out your heart to the one true. Like fucking... He's so funny. Prisoner Island. Imagine it's something else like V2. Wait, are we talking about the I wonder how high your VRAM usage is gonna... Oh, it's not gonna be VTube Studio. Okay, I've had VTube Studio open for hours at a time. Just idly while doing other stuff. Everything I'm running now, OBS included, like I've done non-Rune Factory. The everything fixes itself when I close Rune Factory. God smites those who use Windows. Fucking hell, yeah. Oh, that's a good megaphone. Respawn. Wait, is that a Megaphone Z? Oh, hell yeah. You used Windows 11 on purpose to hell, but you can be saved. You can be saved, my child. None of us are perfect, but we can become perfect. Would you like to know how? Hi, Mikon. Hope you're doing well. Have a good sleep. Linux tier list stream. Okay, that would require me to be so obsessed that I'm trying distros. And as much as that sounds fun, because I just like the tech and the tinkering, it wouldn't be out of thinking I'll find something better. Yeah, you weren't around for me mentioning this, but I was like, I am 100% happy what I'm on, and that anything I would be doing would be out of curiosity because I find the software interesting. And for me to do that, I would need time. If I'm not like fucking around with distros for a practical reason, then I need time to do it, and then it goes out the window. All right, time to do Matsuri's quest. Let's go. Matsuri, I'm here to flirt. I mean, saved you from ghosts. Are we really doing this? Come on, there's nothing there. Idiot, dumb sword god being scared of ghosts is +2. Pahi, this is why you try out other distros and VMs. That's bitch talk. This is why I see what I do is I like have something stable on my PC, and then I like partition and rice the fuck out of my laptop. That's the real strat. Then again, my laptop poses another issue in that the Lunar Lake chipset seems really finicky on Linux. That's too much work, but you have to work for the fun, right? VMing it, I sleep. That's like saying just emulate the game you want to play. Like, what are you? Gosh dang, spawn a Satan. I can't. VMs aren't emulation. No, but it's like the spirit of it, right? It's the spirit of it. It's No, I kind of know what VMing is. Have you ever considered SRIOV? Sirloin round interesting octopus Vocaloid? No, I haven't. I don't know it. Single root input output virtualize it. Bunch of nerds in chat. If you got a job to do streaming, just pick something stable for that, and then you can just you have a toy to screw around it with. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. There's so much I really like about what I'm using. There's so much I like the idea of tinkering, but I don't have. I need to budget the time, and I'm already like slowly tinkering with shit now as I go. I just pulled up a picture of I mean, as it is, these people are just making up words. Yeah, guys, I said I'm using Linux, not that I'm smart. There's a difference. Oh, I'm trying to open my stream manager. Gah, your tab just crashed. We can help. Reload this tab. Gah, your tab just crashed. We can help. Uh-oh. Well, we don't need that tab. Let's not reload it too many times. then we have nothing to worry about. Though that probably means the spooky voice is coming from nowhere. Join me, Matsuri! Go kya! And then cling to me, even though you're like the strongest person in the game. That'll be your gap moi. If we can't see it, then how could anything be there? It doesn't make sense. Most people nowadays don't even know how to make a folder on the desktop. Yeah. Bro, most nowadays, like... Have you... Okay, I went to Walmart recently for groceries, and I thought I would like quickly walk through the laptops and whatnot, because I haven't done that in eons. And there was a non-touchscreen laptop with a billion fingerprint smudges on the monitor. And all I could think was that a billion kids must have passed by and went, ooh, laptop, and tried like poking it like it's a fucking tablet. Like they've never seen a keyboard in their life. And I'm convinced that's what it is, and not that just over time people fiddling with the electronics and them doing a bad job of cleaning it up. But there was like a billion is a large fucking fooly. It sure is. It sure is. What would win, a billion smudge marks or one wet wipe? A billion's a large number. Soon laptops are just gonna have no keyboards and it's gonna be one big shut, Whammer, don't stop, quit it, get out of here. Shoo. The number of laptops at Walmart doubles every 18 months. The people don't like it because I speak the truth. I mean, I sure don't like it, truth speaker. Alright, time to find the ghost, Matsuri. You ready? She's doing great. The voice supposedly came from here. Alright, let's go on over, Matsuri. I don't hear anything. I've already seen keyboards with more than one. I mean, my laptop has an AI button. And it turns out what it is macroing is so convoluted that I can't make it do something else. I just cannot figure out how to make it do something else. I think I posted what it was doing in the Discord. And it was like, and I think either you or I5 basically went, oh yeah, good fucking luck with that. Co-pilot. Yeah, I have a co-pilot button, and when I push the co-pilot button, it registers as Super L, Shift L, and XF86 touchpad off. Those are the three buttons it's registering with that one button push. And yeah, the response, like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's what Microsoft. Yeah, so I can't figure out how to make it do something different. So it's simply a dead button. Yeah, some Microsoft shit, y'all. Auto hotkey can possibly intercept that. I did try that for like a while. I did try rerouting it, intercepting it, making that command be recognized and macro into something else via software. It just fucking wasn't having it, but I probably could have spent longer on it. Yeah, they're recognizing that somehow, but it was a lot of work, and honestly, I don't even know what I would make the button do. What would I make the button do? You know, I'm just like, fucking whatever. What was the key combo again? Super L, Shift L, and XF8. I'll even... This was what it was recognizing it as. Make it your Jackie Gotcha button. Yo, you're so right. Hey, and even if I don't stream on my laptop, I'll just add a widget to my desktop that rolls Jackie Gotcha for me personally. What a good button idea! Wait, that's so fire. It's the Jackie Gotcha button. Yo, she don't want to do this. Bye, Matsuri. Uh-oh. Spooky thing. Feeling down? Jackie Gotcha button. Oh, that brightened my day. Just hanging. Boop. Boing, boing. Uh-oh, Matsuri's gonna die. Alright, let's go. She's dead. Yay, Matsuri's dead! Where? What a dork. Yeah, yeah. Jackie Gotcha could possibly make me go back to Wind. Yeah, like, Jackie Gotcha doesn't work anymore. Windows. I assume your laptop is all... Yeah, my laptop is running Linux. Same distro, too. Keshi OS. Arch. Input remapper. Ooh, check this shit. I'll put it on a tab. Boop. If my browser doesn't crash opening that. Oh, it didn't. Ubuntu, Debian, Arc. Remapper, Git. I'm sure it's in the Paru or Pac-Man repository. It's just, I can get it. Yeah, if not, it's fine. Okay. Where's my ThinkPad enjoyers? Okay, you want to know why I like the ThinkPad? The reason I like... Hang on. If ThinkPad has what I think it does... Uh-oh, I hope... Let's see if my browser crashes. Let's add that. Ooh, memory went up. You want to know what I... Yeah! Yeah, somebody knows. Somebody knows. It's the nipple. I fuck with the nipple. I really like the little nib they stick on the ThinkPads that function as a mouse. I like actually use it as a mouse over a trackpad pretty frequently. That's kind of a fetish, Pahi. I've never tried fucking with the nipple. You're missing out. You're missing out. I know of the nipple clip, but I definitely have no idea how to interact with it. Well, have you ever owned a 3DS? No. The dimensions on that. And have you ever used the 3D effect at that? Do not take this whole context out of combo out of context. Yeah. Dell toyed with it occasionally, but I think it might be dead. Yeah, I had my last laptop was a 20-pound Dell Precision. It was like a CAD computer. I bought the best CAD computer money can buy from 2013 in like 2019, which means it was $5 instead of $5,000, and it had a nipple. It also weighed 20 pounds. I could actually concuss somebody with it easily. And it had a battery life of 30 minutes. Oh. Are you the curious conundrum indeed? Wait, is this not the part? Did this person not hear them? Would this ghost have happened to have visited all but Winter Village? Yes. Uh-oh. So you've heard the rumors too every night, the same moaning voice, and he's gonna be like, that's me. Not to worry, my treasure hunting instincts have already revealed me the identity of the weeping wraith. Is it you? What is it? Yeah, okay. Yep, it's him. Alright, cool. There used to be an idea of portable computers, not just mobile. Yeah. Yeah. That was what my big CAD laptop was. It was the idea of like, yeah, it's not super mobile, but you could bring it to one place and another. I actually had a docking station for it, if you guys have ever seen those old things. And because it was like a professional CAD computer, it had a professional metal docking station that gave it like an HDMI out, an RGB, and a DVI out, like 6 more ports, a LAN port, that sort of station. And also because it was supposed to be like a corporate laptop, that also means that these docks were dumped into the aftermarket by the hundreds when when people moved on to it. So I was able to get that for like $5. But yeah. The laptop I have right now, I didn't realize I was living terribly for as long as I have. In the sense of, I have never owned a laptop with good battery life that is light. I got a slim little guy that had, oh my god, the idea that a laptop can last for more than 2 hours, let alone for like 12, is unreal to me. It is like black magic that I'm like, you're telling me this thing is like fucking 2 pounds and lasts eons? I've got a laptop that lasts max 3 hours. Yeah, that's like my life. And then just one day, like when I decided to get a new laptop, because I was like, my laptop is not fit for streaming when I'm out and about. It's not fit for video editing out about. It's not fit for fucking anything. I went, all right, I'll just buy a new one. And I got like, there is a line of Intel chips that are supposed to be basic. Their goal was to be as energy efficient as like Max M2 or ARM chips, and they got within range of that. They're the Lunar Lake chips, they're called, and I decided to give that a shot, and man, I was like, oh my god, I have battery. It's so weird. It's strange. But yeah. Otherwise, I've always had a laptop with like a 10-minute battery. I mean, if anything, the old CAD laptop I have no longer takes battery charge. Like when I got it, it got an hour tops. Now it has to live on AC. Its battery is fucked. Its battery is kaput. Uh-oh. Whoops. There we go. I have misplaced my necklace. You see, a good luck charm since I spend every day engrossed in treasure hunting. I could only search after sundown. For countless nights I sought it, convinced I'd never lay eyes on it again. How I wailed, how I mourned my beloved necklace forever lost. Alright, so an idiot going around is the ghost. And now at last we have been reunited. And the voice everyone heard was my very own. Please limit your search to daytime hours. You skilled the villagers half to death. Sounds good. Alright, cool. Get your ass out of here. A surprising amount of those things have aftermarket battery replacements. Are we talking about like my cooked one? Yeah, I find that I am impressed how easy it is to just buy a battery compatible with old hardware. I mean, it started with me being mildly surprised with say getting a PSP battery. But then it's like, oh, well, that's a fucking PSP. Like, yeah, it's old, but people care about this thing. And then you start looking into old laptop batteries, and then it's like, not that bad. I replaced a ThinkPad had battery this year with a much better one. Was like $40. Oh, shit. But yeah, help, I'm gonna go into it again. Yeah, the CAD computer has been sitting dead for like, not dead, haven't used it for years. Here's the real strat. I just fuck with distros on that. Because I can't, it barely runs Windows 10. Like it does, but it's like it's a little chuggy. God forbid it wants to go to 11. I won't let it. Big money. Uh-oh, what now? Hello? Moshi mosh. You're here. At last, at last. Snore. Good deeds, good rewards. Many thanks. Morning already. Free stuff? Yeah. Okay, this is because I keep dusting off the shrines. This is my good boy points. Well, uh-oh. Hold. There we go. Might as well open it, I guess. Yeah, I do think the game needs a restart. Huh, another letter. With gratitude. The same as before. How strange. Gotta be from the Jizo statues, right? And even if it's not, I won't say no to a present. Oh, I didn't get to pick the size this time. I just got one. Level 4 rice! Azuma sake recipe. Oh, hell yeah. Spring kuchi kami sake. Okay, peach sapling. Hell yeah. Peach nectar. Oh, wait, a peach. Wait, that's what, well, hold on. That's what, Matsuri wanted me to grow. Okay, well, we gotta put the peach tree. 1 grain of level 4 rice. You're right, that is a little unusual, ain't it? Hang on, if Matsuri wants me to grow the peach tree, well, give her peaches. Peaches, 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 peaches. I will grow it right... Oh, well... Okay, I guess I had peach trees plural. Whatever. To fucking chaka chaka. Uh-oh. Hey, there we go. Oh, there we go. Right. I saved, right? Oh, God, let's fucking go back here. Save. There we go. Save, save, save. Okay, that's my save. We're gonna hit start. All right, so close game. We're gonna see that VRAM number tank, hopefully. 7,317. Close game. Hold. Hold. Jesus. This still seems a little high, though, yeah? Maybe? I don't know. Well, one thing's for sure. We can watch Sonic Rumble now. And then I'll reopen the game. Sonic Rumble. I'm sorry, but when the first... Hang on, I'm gonna need to take this. Transform, reset. When the very first... Don't mind this, just need to fix the scene. Video I find is everyone hates the new Sonic racing game, Sonic Rumble. I don't... Hang on, sell me, sell me.
Oh, Sonic, always so eager to race. But this time, the finish line might just be out of reach.
Okay, you got a good pitch.
You're not the only one getting played, Sonic. Welcome, everyone, to my toy box of terrors. Let's rumble!
Oh my god, it's actually just Fall Guys. It's not even kind of Fall Guys.
There can only be one winner, and it won't be you.
It's not like, it's not a question. Why would I play this? I would rather play Sonic Cross Worlds. I mean, you're comparing a racing game with a party platformer. You know? I get what you're saying. But that's like, I don't know, that's like saying, why would I eat steak? I have avocados, you know? It's like, what? But I get what you're saying. Also, yeah, Crossworlds is, oh my god, is it $70? Is it really? That's, I mean, I believe you. That sounds right. Everything's $70 now. What have you done, Nintendo? What have you done? All right. Damn. $70 and has paid DLC on fucking launch? Hold on. I mean, I believe you, but I just, seeing hurts so much more than the words in which you speak. Sonic. Oh, there's $70. The game's just came. Okay, September. How much DLC? Season pass, $30. Minecraft pack. Oh, baby. I gotta buy that. Add to cart. We'll look at that later. Fucking Minecraft pack. Are you serious? You know, I wish this terminal crossover disease we have happened when I thought it was really cool and I was imagining it as a kid and not as terminal DLC disease and this weird, we've all discovered we could extract maximum amount of value if we just collaborated our IPs more. But I guess that's what it would take. The game is fucking sick though, extremely fun. I haven't gotten the chance to play it. I've heard nothing but good things about it, which is really cool because like this seems closer to a Mario Kart competitor. And could try the demo. I should do that. Yeah, I would be down to give it a shot sometime. For sure. Doo-doo. More fun than I've ever had with Mario Kart. Yeah, I know a lot of people were hyped for the new Mario Kart. And I think that's chill. I get it. I see the appeal. And maybe I would like it a lot. But off rip, seeing it, I'm not immediately like, you know? I'm not immediately like, that looks awesome and I wish I could play it. Gee willikers, I wish it wasn't so much. I just go, it's just like Mario Kart but open world, I guess. Okay, you can grind on shit? That's pretty dope, I suppose. You know, and then that's like it. That's all I feel, you know? So I'm a little intrigued with it. What up, Cucumber? Hope you're doing well. The wall riding shit opened up so much. Yeah, it seems like it has done a lot for the game. I don't know. For me, there needs to be an X factor. You know what I mean? There needs to be a I need it moment for me to justify a $70 game. I needed it for a $60 game. God forbid a $70 game. So unless there's like, that's the reason I'm getting it. Like I need it for this reason. I could, with my, it always comes back to, with my infinite backlog, I could wait, you know? Chugga chugga, hey. Like, every single time I look at a game and I go, I kind of want to play it, and then it's $70, I'm like, I haven't finished Riddle Joker, and I'm adoring it, and I just am not playing it. And then I don't buy the game, you know? But if I need to play it right now, like you guys have judged me at least once for me saying I'm going to stream a game, and then I go live, and then I say, all right, now that I'm live, I waited until the moment I am live on stream in front of chat, and then I go, okay, now I'm gonna buy the game. And it's like, Pahi, you knew this. And I'm like, I don't know, I could have gotten into a car accident. Who can say? And then where's my $70 fucking dollars? It ain't that tight. I don't need it right now. I don't even need it when I say I'm gonna play it. I'll buy it the second I plan on playing it. My reason is I need it so I can support my favorite company, Nintendo. Yeah, they need the money. They need the development cost isn't free, Wolsk. Yeah, don't be selfish. Also, yeah, actually, Air Riders looks more hype to me than Mario Kart. Again, I don't think Mario Kart, it just doesn't click with me. You know, it looks cool, but I've played every fucking Mario Kart ever. I open worlding it and wall riding. It doesn't make me want to play Mario Kart again for the 100th time, I guess. But yeah. Air Riders looks cool. Air Riders looks really sick. Look, I get the appeal of good 3D graphics, but Robotnik's Ring Racers is free, fan-made, and there's so much love for Sega games as a whole in there that I'm having a harder time spending any money. Yeah! Yeah. There's already they're really good fan community kart racer. If I had money, I would definitely do the same, though. That presentation really wowed me, especially the promise of no DLC. Wait, let me look at it. Hold on, I need to run it back. Wait, they just ordered Kirby Air Riders, and it was only 65, and I begrudgingly was like, okay, fine. Happy to hear Kirby is 65, because from what I've heard, Pokemon and Donkey Kong was 80. I think Donkey Kong was 80, right? Only got this console for this one game, for Kirby Air Ride. If I had the money, I'd definitely do the same. The presentation really wowed me. Yeah, it looks cool. Looks really good. Gotta wait after the 2-hour yap just to be absolutely sure. Yeah, like, I don't know, somebody berated me and I was like, look, I'm buying a fucking Toho fan game. It'll install in 30 seconds. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Yeah, who knows? Somebody could break into my house and mug me live, and the trauma will make it so I can't continue. Not even the trauma, the police report I need to fill out. I just have to end stream, and then where's my money, huh? You can never be too sure. Like, okay, maybe me scheduling it and not even buying it until I'm live, that might be pushing it a little and being silly. But you gotta admit, you all have bought a bunch of games on Steam sales with the promise of playing it, and then you fucking don't. Don't lie to me. All of you have done that. I've done that excessively. And I'm sick of it. I need to stop doing it. So I am. Well, you know, to the best of my ability, it still happens. I still like... I actually recently went through my, can I pull up Steam? I actually very recently pulled this up and I organized my games by most recently bought, I believe is what I did. Let me see if I can't do that, and we'll see how many games make me go, ah, yeah, nope, that didn't happen. Date added to library. Oh, some of these are friend shared, actually. I don't own a few of these. Yeah, let me go until it's one I bought. Somebody bought a bunch of games I friend. Okay, Cursed Crackers, haven't played it. Billion Road, haven't played it. Half-Life. This isn't me. Oh, well, see, we're looking pretty good, though. We don't buy games until we play it, usually. What the fuck is this? Oh, from your Steam family library. Okay, that has nothing to do with me. Million Arthur. Haven't played... Wait, oh, I played it with, I played this with Teber. I didn't buy this, did I? Why the fuck do I have Sunset Overdrive? Was this free? Did somebody give this to me? Two copies in your Steam family library. Oh, never mind. I didn't buy that shit. I don't know what the fuck is this. Wait, I own it? What is this? Did I buy this? What is this? I've never seen this game in my life. $2. What is this? This looks great. Am I allowed to be on this page? Wait, hold on, chill. Looks like something you'd buy. I don't remember buying this. Green pill. They transformed into magical girls? Oh. Why did I buy this? What the fuck is this? Hold on. Okay, let's keep hang on, let's keep going. Virtual Fighter, I played that a bit. Robot Girl's Dream. Well, there's another one that's sitting on wait. I vaguely remember this one. Snow Runner. I wouldn't buy this, would I? This had to have been gifted to me. Daikatana, yeah, I bought that. Yeah, that was me. Guilty. Blade Strangers, yeah, I bought that. I gotta buy the fighting games. I didn't know I owned Blade Strangers. Hold up. Copy Kitty. I think it was on a good sell, and 44 made a really compelling argument on why I should play it, and that it's sick as fuck, and I just sent it. But I haven't played it yet. Sashingo I haven't played. I've played this, right? Wait, have I not? Playtime 0? No. Have I really not played Udonjin? I would have sworn I played this. 100%, right? Maybe not? Maybe not. Am I really sitting on a Toho game in my library I haven't played? How do you sort by recently bought? You can go to home, and when it gives you this, there's like a spot that says all games, and then I just sort it by date added to library. It's kind of convoluted. It's only if you can get it to populate like this on home, I guess. If that all made sense. Shenmue. Haven't played that yet. Helix. Haven't played that yet. I haven't even played Sabbat of Koishi. That would be a one I could run that. Toho. I think I was gifted Toho and Castlevania Dominus collection. I don't think I bought either of these. I bought Dokusei. I haven't started this. This is high on my list to start. Oh yeah, that's the good shit. Oh, we love that. Oh, Phantom Brave. I haven't played that. Refined, haven't played. Like, look at how many games I haven't played. And I bet you fuckers are worse. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm just trying to minimize how often this happens. Oh, wait, holy shit. I found our next game. Save me, Sakuya-san. This is the game we should play next on stream. This is the one. Looks like it's from the creators of Who Dabs, and there's the I used to be but got better. Yeah. Super Ledge Hop Double Laser. I also got to play that eventually. Yeah, Chair is cool. That maker of that game is wild as fuck. They did a speedrun of Metal Slug at 80 GQ. Wait, did they? Chair did a Metal Slug speedrun? I know Chair. We're acquainted. We're acquainted. Meta Slug, a typo. Let me check Meta Slug. Yeah, I used to speedrun Metal Slug X. Yeah, if Chair speedran Metal Slug, that's crazy. Yeah, I know the dude who made the Super Bunny Hop game. Chair did a speedrun at 80 GQ, but I don't remember if it was Metal Slug. If it is, that's cool. Just because I'd be like, Chair, you speedran Metal Slug? And they'll be like, who are you? And I'm like, Pahi, and they're gonna be like, oh, I remember. I'll be like, damn it. Shit. No, they, you know what's funny? You wanna know what my experience with Chair is? This is gonna sound kind of sad. The way I met Chair is, apparently I played against them in a VTuber only fighting game tournament for Guilty Gear, and I beat them. And then they, I went to Offkai for the second year, and they were in charge of running the fighting game stuff. And when I signed up, they were like, yo, Pahi, how's it been? And I'm like, who are you? And they're like, Chair. And I was like, who? And they're like, I played this person in Guilty Gear. You beat me in Serena's tournament. And I'm like, oh, hi. I didn't know. I didn't recognize the name at all. I don't remember names at all. But when he said the character they played, I was like, oh, I remember playing against you. Yeah. And then we shot some amount of shit, and we have a mutual friend. Chair's cool. They're a cool person. Yeah, that's how it felt. That's what made it awkward, is it's like, yeah, I beat your ass. I don't remember you. Like, that's why I felt like awkward when with how I responded and what I realized what went down. It's like, yeah, I don't remember the names of the people I beat. I'm sorry, what was that? I 2-0'd you? Yeah, I couldn't remember the first letter. You know, I fucking really didn't want it to come off as like, oh yeah, I won. Of course I don't remember you, but I just don't remember names, so it felt weird. I felt bad, but it was chill. It was obviously chill. Do you remember all the ants you've crushed? Yeah. Do you name your meal before you consume it? Oh right, I need to see how things turned out. Summer Village, epilogue. So I'm assuming I go, yep, there it is. Let's get the epilogue of Matsuri being a scaredy bitch. Is it right here? Me, this space I never suspected someone would take me for a sinister specter stalking the night. Well, they did. I should beat the Mamma Mia out of... What's that? I should beat the Mamma Mia out of you for it. You clown. Bro, that's got rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub energy. One of my friends got accepted to ADGDQ. Yo, let's go. That's hype. Bro about to lose his Italian. Fuck. Please go easy on him. At least we solved the mystery. We all good? No weird noises? Not a peep. Even if a ghost jumped out of the shadows right now, I'd bust its ass. Well, were you scared? Nope. Dang, Gatmoy as fuck. Me? I was just surprised. Yeah, you caught me off guard is all.
そうなんですか？
Is that right?
幽霊が苦手なの
Could have sworn you were afraid of ghosts.
私は最強の剣心だぞ。
I'm the god of swords. Hello. What the hell do I have to fear? Ghosts aren't affected by swords. Checkmate.
空き家で何をして
Why
る
were
ん
you
で
in
すか？
that empty house in the first place?
空き家
Don't recall visiting anything of the sort. Of course, ominous music.
じゃあ空き家の戸を開け閉めしていたのは
Then the doors opening and closing. That wasn't you.
そうじゃあるまいし
Of course not. You think I'd rummage through cabinets like a common burglar? What that means. They're so stupid. Yeah, we'll track her second, getting to know her quest. Reach bond level 5, advance to the main story. Wait until tomorrow! I can do that. I'm an expert at doing nothing. Bro is praying every day. We never find out he's never been to Italy a day in his life. Gonna beat the Mamma Mia out of you. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's just something wrong about me saying that. I'm like, I'm gonna beat the Mamma Mia out of you. I think the correct response is, Pahi, what the fuck? Like, what does that even mean? At best. Sounds so stupid. Okay, they're all on the same harvest pattern. I gots to get me my level 10 corn. Alright, I guess we can go back to island hopping a bit. I did a lot of Uraraka's quests, and I'd like to funnel out more of Matsuri's quests. You know, I like doing the individual quests of people. Oop. Wee. Actually, where is Uraraka? Are you even here? Are you even fucking here? I don't think you are, but it seems like Fubuki seems to like to hang here a lot. Oh god, I gotta be careful though. I'm gonna get sucked into a quest zone if I'm not careful. Fubuki, don't get any closer to there, or else I'm gonna get hit by an event. I want to talk to you and not to get sucked into the event. Star Wars Battlefront 2? Ooh, that's a fun one. Alright, chat.
なんです
Hang. Do you want to go out to the snowfield? Even though he's a, you know, a snow fox boy, I feel like he's just going to be indifferent to this. He's like, I had so much fun, especially since we did it together. How did you know I would love going to the season that reflects
なん
me?
です
I don't know, man. Lucky guess. Never has the game understood the sense of pride and accomplishment. Let's see. Boink. Wrong Battlefront. I've never played any of the... Did they call the new... Did the EA first-person shooter also get called Battlefront? Hello, Uraraka. Oh god, you're gonna get me Twitch banned. Chat.
え、はい。
And hang out. What's my affection with you? 6? I'm gonna poke you. Boop. Damn, that's a lot of personality. Uraraka is actually cool.
翻訳
Normally, this character can now use Hypercure? What? Usually, very, forward-facing characters. Oh. Who are also, like...
こんにちは。
The caretaker archetype is not usually my speed. But Uraraka's cool. I like her quite a bit. Clip Pahi's crime. Does this game have a photo button? I'll clip it myself. Now, Uraraka is one of the much better of her archetype. She's just a cool bean. Too bad she's doomed to fall to the plethora of wifeys. What's this? Sky Pirate Island. Hell yeah. Oh, it would appear there's a Sky Pirate here. Oh man, seeing this reminds me that I got the bigger Torii gate, and I need to figure that shit out. Oh, no. I could stand to make a new weapon. I feel like I've been using these daggers forever. Yarg. that emote is crazy. What the heck? Okay, you know what? Being a cool bean is all I really want out of my characters. They don't always have to be deep or going through it. Yeah, like Uraraka, in Uraraka's case, she like... I don't know, she's just, she obviously has that, like, I am the motherly caretaker type, but it's not laid on thick in a way that's especially tropey. She's also, like, weirdly socially inept in a handful of ways. She, whether I'm fooling myself or not into it, she seems like not very one note or dimensional in terms of like, I feel like I have exactly what the archetype looks like in my head. I'm like, you're the big tittied caretaker. I know exactly what you're gonna act like. So maybe she's not that interesting, but by simply having this level of social ineptness despite that and reliance on other people despite that, I'm like, you are automatically infinitely more interesting than what I am used to. You are just an interesting individual. You are a fascinating and intriguing person with likable traits that aren't like the one likable trait you have genetically concocted to make people go like, yep, that's the one. I like the big titty caretaker type. Because even me, who is like, who's the infinitely cute bean character, I find myself in even Rune Factory games ultimately not going for that character if their entire personality is, I'm just disgustingly cute. Even in Rune Factory 5, there's the wolf girl, which is she is disgustingly cute. She is fucking adorable. I'm like, can I keep her? I'll feed her and water her. She's so cute. But in the end, I don't even think she was the character I went after, because there was just a couple of characters that when it came to the idea of like shooting for were a lot more interesting. I don't know, like, there's certainly a different dynamic when you introduce a game as a dating sim to me. Ish, you know, this isn't a real dating sim, but you get what I mean. Versus, like, say, a gacha game, actually. If it's a gacha game, then yeah, collect up all the waifus. Collect up all the PNGs. But if you're like, alright, Pahi, you can only pick one, and it determines the story, you have made a superficial fictional love choice Who's it gonna be? The pendulum swings a little bit in a different direction, you know? Did I hear Wolf Girl? Yeah! Hold up. What's her name? Rune Factory 5 Wolf Girl. What was her name? It started with an F. Fuka. This girl is disgustingly cute. She is not the character I aim to marry in the end. Because all she does is like, I'm a wolf girl, yay, gowl! And that's like 90% of her personality. And I was like, alright. But the goddamn not princess, she's so fucking interesting. I'm like, if I was stuck in the same residence with a single individual for the next 50 years, you would make a better partner than, hi, I'm a wolf. Trying to sleep, but she needs to woo. Well, I'm not necessarily like thinking, but true though, actually. But that's not exactly what I'm thinking when I'm parsing this. But a legitimate concern. It's gonna keep me up. Can you stop a wooing? It is 2 a.m. Wee. Wee. Chaka chaka, hey! Choppa choppa, hey! There we go, a little bit of chopping. Surely I'm not stuck down here. Wow, there's a lot all around here. Shaka shaka, hey. Wee. I need to see if I can't get that voice line pulled out of the game. That way we could finally change our alerts again for the 100th time. Actually, our raid noise has been the screaming man from the 3DO fighter for so long. And a lot of people probably don't know where it's from anymore when I get raided, and it's just like, oh, it's like, it sounds like somebody is going Super Saiyan in 16-bit. I like the screaming. It's pretty good. It was way too loud and annoying initially. It went through a lot of iterations, but it was awful initially. If you can't sleep because you chose to get to bed on the night of the full moon, that's on you. Honey, you knew this when we got married. I have to woo. It's a full moon. There's a weird... Hang on, do I... Okay, I don't think I finished hecking around on Gale Pass. I don't know why I didn't. Looks like everything I could want is here. I like my new follow alert, the Buato. I like changing the alerts now and again. They were like the same thing for so long, and I was like, I can just change them to the flavor of the week. And it'll be a good time. It's Nice Nature November. It's... Oh, I got a gravestone? That's kind of cool. I'm gonna make a cemetery. That's why there's no houses in the Winter Village. Everybody died. Yeah, it's great that Nice Nature November could happen on the same month as No Neptunia November. I think that's very... very, hog. It really, helps with my coping. Oh, let's see. So it said Uraraka can now use Super Cure. I don't know what that means, but she is on my team. Is it a thing I'm supposed to understand? Like, I don't... Ooh, yeah, I just don't know what that meant. You have Boato for the follow. The Scream for a raid. Oh, and then I still have Yay! Thank you! Yay! Yay, yay! For subs. The funniest thing, too, is there's actually... That voice track was really, really long. It was dissected from a Wii game called Domino Rally. And it's just a girl monotonely going, Yay! I'm so happy! Yay, yay! And so the clip is actually twice as long as what the raid message is, but I cut it in half. And I made the other half... Uh-oh. I made the other half... if you sub as a tier 2 or tier 3, you get a different version. And I think it's only played once, ever. Because tier 2 and 3 subs are silly. Oh my gosh. But it's oh yeah, and then there's I don't, bits don't happen very often. But then bits are Badonkyu from Moto Monogatari. Wait, actually, it's like a really cute one that Arl says. It's like Badonkyu. But if it's like 1,000 bits or more, it's like Satan screaming it. Poyo Satan, that is. It's like all gruff and terrifying. I got so many little, now that I think about it, there's a good handful of alerts waiting in the wing to jump scare me when I remember I still have them. Like, can I check it right now? Hang on, I'll even like live play it because it rarely goes off and I want to appreciate its existence. Why is Twitch crashing? I cannot... Is this related to my memory problem? Oh, and Firefox crashed. It might be. I just don't know if I'm allowed to play this game. And, yeah, maybe I do need a different chat manager. Did you ever restart the game? I did. That's the crazy part. I sure did. Now, let's, lower the number of tabs. We'll close that one. Okay, now we'll Twitch open. How about it? Twitch, please, don't crash. Ooh, ooh, we're in. All right. All I had to do was, lower the number of windows I have. It seems like I use way more process. Like, I don't know. Does it use a lot more processing power to have another tab open as another window than just having it as a tab? Does that make sense? I break up a lot of my tabs in multiple browser windows, and that's when it seems to really go to shit. Cheering at least 100 bits is... But if you cheer at 1,000 or more bits, you you instead get... It's perfect. God, that's fucking horrifying. Good times. I miss Moto Monogatari, man. I just want to run that game back. The game was so fucking fun. Oh god, now I just need to make my dashboard not be stupid. You could close that. There we go, that'll do. Short answer, yes. Slightly long answer is yes, but it depends on the configuration of the browser. Stock Firefox. Also fair. Oh, wait, there's one more frog to get. That was a fun little rip to find, though. All the Monogatari sounds. Hello? Headshot, please. Damn, I can see why they're a fallen warrior. Boop, minced meat, miso, chaka chaka hey. BLT sandwich recipe? Wait, that's fantastic. Wee. I wonder what it takes to make a BLT in this game. I feel like the answer might surprise me. Let me try. Okay, I know I told myself I would limit going crazy on city building because I want to see side quests happen. But hey, what up, buddy? We're gonna shop, buy, max lumber, max material stone. And I was wondering, can we build a badass Torii gate? Actually, I feel like it wouldn't be down here, but we'll, oh, there's a rate. Grand. There it is. Actually, can you make me another one while we're at it? Oh, I was gonna make a pond somewhere, right? Where was I gonna build one? That was a side quest that I kind of gave up on because I needed 18 billion stone, right? Water pail, washing pot, well. In fact, I almost feel like I'd best find it if I... Oh, hang on. Gravestone. Only in the summer area. I guess people only die in the summer. Sounds right. Sounds right. Based and true. Oh, fancy fence. Pond. Here it is. I can now make a pond. Where was I going to put this? I think I was just going to use up the spare space in the autumn area. Holy. So here's where I was thinking of making a bigger Torii gate. So I was like double-decker Torii in it. Do I have a Torii gate over here? Now, how big of a gate is that gate? Ooh, bigger. Who could have foreseen this? Nice. But how big that pond, though? Oh, not the way I wanted to go. Actually, though, I would like to... Oh, you're telling me to go to bed, not talk to the god. You're saying... Don't you know you'll get the next quest if you just go to bed and wake up? So there's this area. Yeah, I think I was thinking of... No. Hang on, brain ain't working too good. Over here. I was thinking of putting like, oh god, pond. Somewhere. Let's see how big it is. What's your deal? Oh wait, is it not under decorations? All? I made a pond, right? Seeds and such, terrain tiles. Am I blind? Hold up. Do. Oh, there it is. Oh, there we go. How's that feel in the grand scheme of things? I guess it feels okay. Don't feel like it feels quite right. It's like smaller and cuter than I expected, to be honest. Then I've got so many cool things going on with water already. It's tough. It's tough, Squidward. Yeah, shit's hard. Shit's hard. Yeah. Early. Dude, how about a pond and is there a center area here? There isn't. There isn't an immediately obvious place for a pond here. It's tough, Squidward. I only speak the truth. Is there a use for a pond here? God, there's actually a whole development zone in this area that I'm just not really using. I have done so much to beautify my land, and then the game's like, how about more land? And I'm like, please stop, I'm drowning in dirt. It's like, is this what it was like to grow up in the 1970s? Like, I just cannot stop getting land. Wait, a pond. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm feeling pretty content with a lot of my city work. Honestly, the winter place is the only thing that's lacking. What can I build in the winter place? Hello, buddy. I would like to buy more raw goods, especially now that I spent 200 of it making a pond. Decorations. Oh, I don't have winter leaves. Alright, what's the winter place missing? Oh, let's just... Can I make a winter lantern? Hell yeah, I can. Can I make a... Oh, I already got a winter stone up in there. Pinwheels! We gotta make some pinwheels. Everybody knows pinwheels belongs in Winterland. Fuck. Wow, I actually have a fair bit crammed into the winter area. A well, sure. Maple bonsai, white pine bonsai, farming tool, basket. Oh, snow flag, of course. That took my only quality thread I had left. Grand Torii Gate, but oh wait, I already have one. Damn it, wait, hang on, no, I was good on that front. Oh well. Now I have even more gates of the Torii. Alright, and buildings. Buildings. Miso storage. Salt. Thatched cottage. The thatched cottage is kind of sick, in a way. Elegant house, huh? Carpenter, tea time, bath, general, chemist, izakaya. Watermill, windmill. Barn, shipping shed, large barn. Flour cart, udon cart. Bakery cart. Fuck. You have a simple house, but you don't have a humble house.
思っている通りのものを作れたらいいが、魔尺もぴったりだ。
You have all the others. You don't have an elegant house, but this house is unreasonably big. But I have an unreasonable amount of lumber, so I will buy it and pretend that's chill, and then realize I made a terrible mistake in a bit. Snowy Springs. Is there a way I can I get my mouse and... No, I can't. What does that even mean? I actually... It's all good. Alright, can I use this cute little plot of land for anything? Out of curiosity, when's the next humble? When I have a good idea and the brain capacity to execute on it. So... TBA. As much as I would love run another one, I would need to have the idea. And then when I have the idea, I'd need to have enough community backing. And then I'd need to have the drive to put it together. And I've been failing a little bit at part one even. Elegant house. God, that's so big. Food for thought. What if this little spot on the hill had it? Like, just hypothetically, how much? Yeah, I don't even think I can fit it sideways. I think it's bigger. I'm still getting waterways. Actually, I think it would just fit. And then I could, like... Huh. That would require tearing this down, this little cute thing I made in its entirety. And assume I could make something that visually makes more sense using the small houses elsewhere, but I don't know if I'm totally sold on that being a thing I can just do. Oh wait, is that a snow flag already? So just an idea. Maybe. Hold on, let me remove. There we go. Maybe you could do a rerun event or something. Totally not thinking about the Tetris-like Pumble that I missed. The puzzle Pumble? The mystery Pumble was fun. I'd be totally down to run another mystery Pumble. And it could be like all genre encompassing, you know? I think that would be sick. Yeah, you did miss out on playing. What was the weird 3D Tetris like we played? It was a handful of match 3 games. Yeah, I love running Pumbles. I really do. It's not they don't not happen due to a lack of desire to run them. That's for sure. Where's the front on this thing, huh? It's mostly, when I run one, I try really hard to, what's the word I'm looking for? I try really hard to not just do it for the sake of doing it, but doing it because I or others are excited for it. And I guess sometimes you can't just sit around and wait for an idea to happen. But you know, I want to make like a place with a I want to make like some rich bitch's place, you know? I want to like utilize this to make like a backyard that's like an overly beautiful garden. You know what I mean? That is a pointless fence if I've ever seen one. Yeah, because right now, well, the problem is, it's like a footprint. And, like, let me see. So this is the main road. And this bridge continues on over here, but then this is like some stores and whatnot. The problem is the angle in which you come at this place. It makes it hard to understand, like, I can just start dropping shit and see if it just works out. Yeah, Cleopatra's Fortune is super fun. I think it is a little rough playing it multiplayer. It can stalemate weirdly really quickly if each player is stubborn. It's strange versus, but you can make it work. I remember I tried Cleopatra Fortune and Money Puzzle Exchange at the same time back in the day. And I remember liking... initially, I liked Cleopatra's Fortune more. Initially. But then, like... I, played multiplayer with a friend, and Money Puzzle Exchange was so good. See if I do there. Highly recommend. The rickety fence doesn't look great with this. Have you played Cleopatra Fortune Plus? I have. I like the feel of it a little less, but I love all the extra sprite work done in it. It is a very cute game. Like, the first game was already, like, cute game plus puzzle. Fortune Plus is just very fucking cute. I think for now, I usually don't do this, but I don't have I want to unlock more stuff, and I don't have a good image for the future of the Winter Village. So I'm simply going to get the beautification up, that way Foxboy gives me more to work with. Even if that means kind of just throwing shit around. Which is something I hate doing, but... I kind of need to get on every single item. Yeah, I should investigate Mystery Pumble stuff again. It really did work out well last time. The fighting game one, or it wasn't even really all fighting games, but the fighting game or fighting game adjacent versus one was really a delight. I'm glad people really had fun with it and it worked out. I'm also glad people who were enthusiasts of doing mystery tournaments found me and chummed up the numbers and made it a fun event. Chat. Hangout. Invite to caves? We'll see how that goes with her. She might... I don't know. Will she like this or hate it? It's one or the other. What a nice change of pace. I feel so relaxed now. Damn. What else? Nothing. Are you still here? You are. Oh, no! She's dead! She got JPEG'd! Alright, well. That's rough. That's rough. I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy. Is she not here? Did she go to bed? Is she a sleepy deepy? Well, I guess that's that, huh? I'm still on the same day that requires me to go to bed to get Matsuri's quest to move on, yeah? Nice. Resident capacity hasn't gone up. Oh! The happiness in the summer village is tanking. Why? No, that's my baby. I need to fix that. I'm gonna be the greatest god ever. Yes, you are. Head to the summer god shrine. God, I hate your guides, Matsuri. She's so great. There's like a limited number of gods. You don't need to compete. Chaka chaka hey. Chaka chaka hey. Chaka 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 chaka. Whoops. I didn't mean to harvest the corn. I meant to murder the corn. Jesus. You need to be so cool about it. Alright, what level is it? Please, I'm begging. Gonna go to bed? Yo, have a good night. Appreciate you hanging. Have a good one, Respawn. 1 billion sleeps for you. I still don't have level 10 corn. Is there some magical way to get level 10? Well, I guess at least now I could finally just let the villagers handle it from here. So why would the villagers hate themselves here? What ails them, I wonder? I've done my best to clear out what... Let's see, any junk? What could be making it go downwards? I even tried to clean off the junk on the island, even though I'm not using it. Because maybe that's like... They're like, oh, there's debris that's not getting cleaned up, and that affects our happiness, even though it's on this. Yeah, this is pretty much without debris. Oh, there's one. Raise the scenic score to over 40,000. Yeah, like, does this add to the scenic score? It don't. What if I just flattened this out? I wonder if there's like a hotkey to be like, undo this zone. Because this is not amazingly efficient. I guess I can go in between like that. Oh god, there's so much to tear down. All the paths, and you hear that like collecting item noise? Get ready to hear that for the next guess. Because it's letting me know what I'm getting one item at a time, practically. Or at least one noise at a time. Every time you hear a click. And let me tell you, I'm picking up items certainly faster than I'm destroying them. Please, there's so much! Oh, the scenic value has gone down. Is the water scenic? Oh, the paths are scenic. Oh, you don't say. Well, we wouldn't want the place to look bad. Okay. Done. Hell yeah. All right. Well, you know what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fucking old school harvest mooning this area, man. All right, we villagers, I call upon you. Oh, you have a tea house, white sand steepery. No more logging, only farming. No more logging, only farming. You? Oh, no more logging, only farming. What do you do? Ore appraiser? You can keep it. No more whatever you're doing, start doing that one. You can do that. Damn, I have a lot of people running shops. Now, this is where I'm gonna create my corn empire. We're gonna create the best goddamn corn man has ever seen. In bulk, even. We have created 1 billion level 9 corn seeds, and we're gonna use it to make just a corny amount of cash. Just an unreasonable amount of fat stacks. To do that, though, we need more farmland. We have strayed so far from the farming light that we once knew and loved. And let me tell you, I'm here to set the record straight. Wait, that was the right one, right? That'd be crazy if I made the wrong one. Let's see. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wow, actually. I'm gonna run out. Uh-oh. Well, the scenic score has gone through the roof. That's good, I guess. Gonna need a lot of rickety fences. You know? If we want this to hold up. Well, might as well get that shit on the road. Yeah, how about now? The scenic score is so high. You like the place now, Summer Village? I made a normal farm. I'm treating this like the farm game you always wanted it to be, even though this game is quite a bit of a departure. And then right all the way in the end, right all the way here can be Grandpa's ashes. Is it front facing? Yeah. I mean, hold up. I got more corn where that came from. You kidding me? I got corn for years. Days ain't got shit on what's going on here. God, I forgot this can be a farming game. Chaka chaka hey. Chaka chaka hey. See, so I need 30 plus 3 more. Plots of, Can you make me 33 fields? No, you absolutely can't. I need way more rich soil. Bro, I'm out of rocks. I will never, ever, 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 ever have enough rocks. And of course, yeah, I didn't. Well, make 20 more. You know what could be cute is if I go, instead of this, instead of pretending like I actually want to build that many fences, what if instead I create a waterway? And then I stick like a cute little bridge in the middle. I don't have one, but we can make one. That way we're like, we get the scenery score and we pretend like something's going on here. Yeah, that's chumming up the scenery score. Do we have any, let me see, trees that work in this region as well? That we can just dump here. You are a summer village tree. Winter, winter, spring. Is that it? Is it really the one? Now I feel weird. I guess I can hang. Whatever. Whee. Finally, a farm. I bet they didn't think anyone would play the game this way, despite its roots. Not that money has been an issue for me in this game, really. But money will never, ever, ever be an issue again once my level 9 corn pops off. People ain't got no fucking clue how crazy my corn goes. Matsuri! Hang on, let's Matsuri! Hello. You're so stupid, you fucking mouth breather. I'm sorry, there's just something about her double hand waving at me while giving me the gambare. I can't stand her, dude. She's so great. Alright, fucking chat. Hang out. Invite out to Plains? Oh, I haven't gotten a confirmation on if she likes being poked fun at. Let's run it again. Good thinking. You know how to have a fun time, huh? Okay, we're getting, she's alright with having fun poked at her response. We're not getting the whole customized line. You're the only one I can count on to always watch my back, so I trust you with my life. Just embed a knife into that back. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get that. Bam. Sucked into a new quest. Yo, what up, Matsuri? Oh, she's training every day. My quest for strength never ends. I can do anything when I put my mind to it. So what inspired this? Murasame, perhaps? Oh yeah, because she got her... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm the sword of, god of swords. Azuma's strongest. I gotta be honest. I was sure no one could ever beat me. Then somebody did. And a human at that. That's because you lack faith. As in, you know. You'd lost you'd lost most of your divinity by then. Right, you were in no condition for a proper one-on-one. A fair point. Although that also means we can attribute any previous victories entirely to your godhood. Yeah, that. That, basically. If you are like a mortal powered by prayer, I guess. I don't know. Faith. Then that means without your faith, you are simply not good enough. Dork. Next time I hang out with my friends, I should say stuff like that the whole time. Man, that was fun. I just want you to know I trust you with my life. There's no one else who makes me feel like you do. They'll be like, are you coming on to me? Are you flirting? Are you dying? Are you okay? Do you need someone to talk to? Did you lose someone in your life? Yeah, like, I'm so sorry that you lost a member of the family. Like that, yeah. Be like, or they just be like, shut the fuck up. Depending on what sort of dynamic you have with your friends, I could see them like calling out the bullshit. And why does your status as the goddess summer matter here? Because if I focus super hard on the swords part, I'll never lose again. Is it really that simple? Couldn't be simpler. Super strong people never lose. Duh. With my friends, it would be both. They'd catch on real quick. Just to let you know. I trust you with my life. Just every single time. Well, training isn't really designed to be fun. Training can be fun. Strength is worthless without a solid foundation. You should start by mastering the basics. Are you saying that she, like, doesn't even have a hand? Alright. That's what I'm doing, Point Dexter, and it sucks. You prefer actual combat? Oh, no question. What's better than crossing blades one-on-one? Just the thought gets my blood pumping. So that's why I'd rather focus on sword stuff. I don't have space in my brain for all this other junk. Like being the god of summer. I got too much on my plate already. I don't want to think about being the summer god at the moment. I'm gonna focus on the sword part real quick. You're... She's really dumb. So I'm gonna pass the title to you. Think you could handle it, Pahi? Yeah, okay. That's what I like to hear. I can always count on you. Damn, I'm a 4-time mayor and the god of summer. Whoa, don't just casually accept. Why not? I'm a god. Don't talk back to me, Woolby. I'm a god. Do you really dislike your responsibilities that much? Losing is what I hate. If I could only focus on my main area of expertise. Hey, you're smart, right? Tell me, how do I become the strongest ever? Well, you're plenty strong already. Although, maybe you could grow even stronger by learning from past failures. So get out there and fail. Huh? What past failures? I'm literally perfect. And at one point, literally stolen away, relic and all. That wasn't fair. They jumped me while I was asleep. Still, infiltrating a shrine and making off with the sacred sword is no mean feat. Even Murasame would hesitate to take on a god without good reason. When there's a will, there's a way. So you're saying I'll get stronger if I find that sword stealer? Alright, cool, gonna go do it. Oh, okay. I see. Energy alone won't be enough. Loath as I am to ask, please go after her. My advice would fall on deaf ears, but I believe she might listen to you. Okay. She's gonna go get herself killed. The god of swords. I'm sorry. I'm the god of summer now. She's relinquished that title. And she can't have it back, too. She can't just be like, oh, sorry, I regret it. Can I have it back? It's like, oh, I'm so, you know. It's like breaking into my house and being like, we didn't mean to sell you that fruit by the foot. And it's like, sorry, I fucking ate it. You know what I mean? Yuna, thanks for the raid. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. Let me hit you with one of these. Oh, yo! I hope you're having fun with the Pioneers of Olive Town. How is it? I gotta be honest, I haven't gotten to play many of the Story of Seasons games. I haven't gotten the chance to play Olive Town yet. But I really like the Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons series. Well, more Story of Seasons now. The Harvest Moon series, now that they've had that name divide, has gotten silly. But yeah, hope it was chill. Welcome in. We're playing some Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. I'd like to say I'm doing anything of value, but all I'm doing is doing side quests, flirting with everybody, and trying to build my town. I have not done much main story stuff at all, so we're just kind of vibing. We're just kind of hanging. I'm enjoying Pioneers of Olive Town a lot. It's very cozy and there's a lot of stuff to do. That's good. You know, that's good because my impression, ever since I got into Rune Factory, my impression has always been... Oh, I've already done this with these. That Story of Seasons and Harvest Moon, I'm like, I'm like, well, if Rune Factory offers me action combat in a cooler setting, it's like hard for me to go back to the older style. But then I see like some of the Story of Seasons try to do, you know, give you a lot more to do than just farm and then click on the 5 people of interest as ad nauseum week after week. And it makes me want to play one of them again. I've been considering playing one of the newer Story of Seasons after I finish this Rune Factory. Alright, we gotta go find the dumb sword god who's running off and she's gonna get herself killed. Go all the way over here, tell her to stop being a dum-dum. Because she's being a dum-dum. Are you done being a dum-dum, Matsuri? Oh, is she here? Good timing. Here to help me out? I mean... Sure. Where the hell did they take me anyway? Take me anyway. I was half asleep for most of it, so the details were fuzzy. I came in roaring to go, then kinda got lost. Why do we bother rushing in here? Beats me! Keep stressing and your fuzz will fall out, buddy. Who's ever heard of a bald woolly? I'm not a woolly, and I can't go bald either. There's a little further inside. I'll lead the way. Oh, we're trying to go back to where she was like captured, kidnapped, where we fought a boss that resulted in her being saved. Which is... I mean, I could just teleport to it. I mean, fast travel do be breaking. This ought to be the place. Here?
そうですね。
Yes, and I sense some sort of lingering grudge. Uh-oh.
触れば何か見える
Why don't we give it a tap and see what happens? No, Matsuri.
に触れない方が
Oh, what are we? What's this?
剣ばっかやってないで
What am I? What story? I don't reckon. Stop swinging that sword around and work for once. I shall be the greatest swordsman in all the land. I cannot afford to shirk my training.
毎日そればっかで全然働
But
かない
that's all you do, day in and day out. I can't stand it anymore.
限界だよ
I have been blessed by the god of swords. So long as I bear the blade, I will never know defeat. You may not lose to the sword, but I want a divorce. What's going on here? Oh gosh. I'm invincible! Who was I? What just happened there? I don't...
あんた頼むよ
Please, dear.
剣だけじゃ食べていけない
Swordsmanship won't put food on the table. You need to find work. Could be like... security somewhere. Silence! I shall be the greatest swordsman in the land. Yeah, this is pretty problematic.
いつもそればっかり
Again with that.
いつそれになれんのさ
When is it going to happen? You train and you train and you train, but you have nothing to show for it. Oh my god. Only because you keep getting in my way. If not for you, I would have achieved my goal long ago. What am I watching? I don't know who either of these people are. Who? This. I don't like it when mom and dad fight. Oh. Damn. With a mightier blade, I could triumph. If only I had the strongest sword. Uh-oh. Where is the strongest sword? I see.
哀れだな
Bummer. True. That is unfortunate. That is, undesirable.
まつりさん
Matsuri?
よし決めた私
Alright, I've made up my mind. No more half-assing my duties. Sorry, but I take back what I said about handing over my Summer God title. That one's for me and me alone. I said no takies backsies. We just went over this.
まつりさんが一番ふさわしい
No problem, it suits you best of all. Pahi, you pushover. Is that... Alright, sure, we'll track the next one. Wait until tomorrow. Perfect. Cool. Alright, let's quickly relive this battle real quick, you know, just for the heck of it.
私が手を振るうのがまたそう
Ah, I missed the dodge timing. I think I might be able to, like, one-shot this. Yeah. Yeah, this is an older boss. I'll say if I get the break, I should be able to just nuke it. Cool.
勝利は皆様の
Oh, I forgot I can do the victory dance once per day. Hang on, I just want to do it for fun. What's the...
結んだ絆は勝利に限るいざ
What did I just enable? I remember I learned this. Oh. Wow. Now I should be buffed for a little bit. Interesting. Okay. Silly. I had something in mind that I was gonna do. But it has fallen right out of me head. Yes, sir. It's gone forever. Oh, dang it. I want more Wisterias. It's a shame that I have not found any. Alright. Have we looked at all the areas in the sky yet? Any So we got prisoner and heaven for the inner ring. So let's go do that. How do I... Oh, wait, there's a frog on here? I haven't chaka chaka hey? No shot. No shot. Ninja blades? I wonder if that's better than what I'm using. I haven't upgraded my weapons in a long time. Whee. There we go. Mount. 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 There we go. I always find it funny when games ask if I want to skip a scene, but the scene is like 2 seconds long. They have like a generic skip button. And a generic skip prompt. It's like, yeah, I could have waited for it to complete at the time it took for it to pop up. Ooh, frog statue. Wait, where? Are you below? Hello, froggy. Chaka chaka, hey. Ring of Heaven. Cause Kusa is grass. Pasa. Pasa. Kusa. Lol. Wait, where is this from? Have I the timing has passed and I've fuck grassy? What did I do? What the heck? Unless I'm not grassy. Do I cause an allergic reaction flare up on site? Dude, I really think it's the cats. Maybe I need to like turn on the air filter and get the air running. But I've been so sneezy and allergy ridden. I've never had seasonal allergies and I'm not allergic to cats. And yet all of a sudden, all at once, I am a sneezy, itchy little bitch. And it's miserable. I'm usually fine in my office with the door closed. But god damn, it gets really bad sometimes. I need to like I've been trying to uncat the place a bit. Be like, yeah, I was gone for a couple of weeks, time to comb the cats more and been doing hella dusting and whatnot. But it's been rough. Algae? Algae. For allergies. Maybe you're allergic to Linux? No. It can't be. No. Why, I'd never. Can't blame the best thing that's ever happened to me. Bro, I'm gonna speaking of where, oh, is it below me? Wow, is it all the way down there? I'm gonna like actually tear apart my old laptop and have a ball putting ancient Bizarro distros on it. It's gonna be great. What about Applebee's? You know, Applebee's isn't bad. Oh, no pun on algae? Oh, yeah. I don't know why I read that as, like, allergies, given what I was talking about. No, we washed it all off. We got the twin tails washed. It's all good now. Oh my gosh, I just remembered I had skills. Now we're just twin tail-y. No algae to be found. Self-improvement. What other things could we have gotten? Occasionally obtain extra grass. Gathering spots. I want social activities. Unlocks the embrace activity. We need it. Non-negotiable. It's so expensive. Head pat, share a kit. Like, come on. Combat doesn't matter anymore. I can pat heads, and the game knows what's up. Like, it takes more work to pat a head than to hug someone. Occasionally obtain extra wife gifts. Wait, hang on. Where is that? Alt allows you to refresh. Hang on, we gotta get... I don't know how to feel about embracing people being called celebrity. I'm so famous I get hugs. No, I want them to like me. I don't want them to go, "Kya, your power dynamic is so attractive. Reel it in, sucker." You know? Oh. Chaka chaka. Hey! Mushroom hot pot. Ooh, man, I'm hungry. The titles don't really reflect the action in general. You got me wanting to check some of them. Azuma's finest. Hold hands! No, that one's accurate. That one's accurate. Talk of the town. Poking fun. Life of the party. Share a parasol. Charmer for the rest activity. Sweet talker for grab a bite. Yeah, these aren't good. These title names aren't great. Skilled miner. Yeah, all these are, though. God of romance. Damn. If it were that easy to be a god of romance. Definition of fame. It's so melodramatic. I'm just patting their fucking head. Alright, you got me. Chaka chaka. Hey. Mushroom. And mushroom. And mushroom. And mushroom. And a mushroom. Hello, are you the mushy master? How unusual to see a visitor at such a remote locale. If only you could head pat Hisui. Oh, surely you can, right? Those eyes that glint like a curious mushroom. Could it be? Yes, yes it is. Good to have you. When no one else came, I started to worry that all the world's mushrooms had gone extinct, save those here. My name is Professor Fungus. Nice to meet you. I'm... No. You needn't say anything. One glance at your hellish mushroom eyes tells me everything. What? That sounds toxic. And didn't you call them something else like half a second ago? I presume you wish to learn about how to appraise mushrooms. Be warned, the road to mushroom mastery is fraught with peril. Someday you'll face a numbing mushroom. Others, a death mushroom. Those all sound toxic to me. You sure you haven't sampled one recently? Silence, Wooly! If you don't keep your peace, then I'll let you sample the deadly Wooler Wompy mushroom. You, on the other hand, I can see you appraising every mushroom this world has to offer. Let me teach you the ways so that you may accomplish this goal. I am ready to learn. Alright, it's time for mushroom appraisal. How do I learn? By eating one, of course. How else would we discover its effects? You know, the logic is sound. Who knew there was an old man that did shrooms in this game? I mean, a very realistic archetype. I sought mushroom enthusiasts, sound of mind and body, for a very good reason. Don't fret. You'll be perfectly fine, probably. I knew I saw red flags. Are you sure you don't want to just go home? No, I'm ready to learn. A mushroom you haven't appraised yet will appear as a mystery mushroom. You can't cook these. To appraise a mushroom, talk to Professor Fungus and select the mushroom you'd like to identify. Professor Fungus can appraise the mushroom himself, or you can appraise it together. The success rate will vary depending on the mushroom type and appraisal method. However, regardless if you succeed or fail, you'll still lose it. All right, time to... I've got so many mushrooms. Like, you... Look at this. You don't even know... You don't... I'm a mushroom machine. Insert food and I shit out mushrooms. Let's praise this one. Shall I evaluate it on your own? I think I have a lot of these. You can figure it out. Let the evaluation commence. Dude, look at it. He's a fossil. I'm gonna kill him. The poor man's gonna die. He's so happy about his eating experience. I have it. I wouldn't mistake this edible lackluster mushroom. It's called a lackluster mushroom. Damn. That's crazy. I had a feeling it was gonna be... Like, I had a bunch of them, so... That doesn't... I mean, you know, lackluster sounds fine. Well, now you know how to appraise a mushroom properly. Seems pretty risky. This is what living alongside mushrooms entails. Well then, if you find any unfamiliar fungus, bring it to me. Do not attempt to appraise it on your own. Appraisal without the aid of a certified professional may mushroom into something unexpected. Understood. Good. Alright, off with you. I eagerly await your discoveries. Mushroom Sensei. I have a mystery mushroom. I thought that we could try it together. Yeah. Woolie's so scared. This is really dumb. It's an edible gourmet mushroom. Wow. Yes, I have more mushrooms, Sensei. I would like to identify this one of one. I would not like to fuck it up, so let's do it together. It's an autumn mushroom. Oh, nice. We can just go through them. We don't have to do the whole silly animation, right? We got to do it together. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And... What is it? This dizzy mushroom is a toxic variety. Be careful on how you use it. Beautiful. I got so many mushrooms to eat. Savory mushroom, okay. Dude, the mushrooms seem to take a big role in cooking in this game. I have 5 of them. You got it. You got it. What's the point of us doing it together? I haven't failed yet. Oh, is he not sure? I think this might be a toxic one, but I'm not sure. I just need to eat it. I think it's poisonous. I'm not... Can I take another... You got another one of those? I'm not sure if I have mercury poisoning or if that was just a delightful treat. All right, we'll evaluate it together. Oh, it's a summer mushroom. You said it was toxic, you lying old man. Well, but you said you weren't sure. This hellish mushroom is the toxic variety. Love it. Why wouldn't I always do it together? What's wrong with doing it together? Am I... It's an edible, nasty mushroom. Well, at least it's edible. Thank goodness for that. Come on, we got a backlog to get through. Red hot mushroom. Ooh. Edible spicy mushroom. That's just a red hot, right? Alright, these one of one ones are... These one of one ones... That's a sentence. Are interesting. This is... This Oni toppler. Okay, we ate an Oni toppler together. That's frightening. A mushroom called the Oni toppler. I should probably be dead. A rock mushroom. Nice. Edible, of course. Another one of one. Spring mushroom. I don't seem to have very many seasonal ones. Just like that band, Red Hot Spicy Mushrooms. I listen to them all the time. What up, Tap? Big fan, big fan. Numbing mushroom. You're not an Oni, so... Oh, that makes sense. I was worried. This heartburn mushroom? That sucks. Do I have a Tums mushroom? Calcium mushroom? Please, I beg of you. Drowsy mushroom? Oh my god. This is what happened. Like, this mushroom guy was available to me for, like, very early in the game. Ever since I first came to the sky. Winter mushroom. With so many different mushrooms, I wonder if there's any Omega Rare mushroom. Migraine mushroom? No, 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 no. No, never again. Never again do I eat the migraine mushroom of all things. That sounds awful. I can't wait for the non-mushroom mushroom. Like non-dairy creamer. The mushroom-free mushroom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, why am I getting the animation again? Did we both eat it together and we didn't know what it was and that was a one of one? That sucks. Alright, we have a lot of one of ones here. Which means they might be the rarer ones. Edible fluffy mushroom? Delightful. I think... Oh, another not sure. This death mushroom? That's not a very light name. Ah, this death mushroom. Marbled mushroom. Ooh. How does he know what death tastes like? A palpitation mushroom? I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. Have you figured it out yet? Have you figured out why he knows what it tastes like? He does TM. Fuck. Marbled beef but mushroom. Oh, edible bitter mushroom. Yeah, it turns out mushroom alternatives. Ooh, sweet mushroom. Go crazy. If you, I think if you ever like have a vegan burger made of things like mushroom and whatnot, and you think it's bad, consider if they used like cheaped out and used regular mushrooms, or if they used marbled mushrooms. You know, gotta check the product. A marbled mushroom makes a better mushroom steak. Oh. Yeah, I'll steal your golden pumpkins. What the heck? Well, Oh, I got a numbing mushroom and an autumn mushroom. It gave me the names of them. I wasn't paying attention on if it named any of the mushrooms I grabbed. Oh. But let's just see real quick. Did I get any new? Yeah, okay, no new ones to appraise. Everything has been named. That's hype. But the steak mushroom, yeah. Honestly, for real though. Like, you'd think the marbled mushroom would be the one, and it's a great one. But if you can just go straight to a steak mushroom, then you've already won the battle. You know, marbled mushroom, that's half the battle, but why not battle at all? Huh. Along with mashed potatoes, mushroom, and hot sauce mushroom. Yeah. Personally, with all at that point, you might as well get yourself a hot chocolate mushroom. Make it a meal. Hello, I got another new mushroom. I thought we could eat it together. Oh, we're still not sure? Huh. Well. Hot chocolate mushroom with marshmallow mushrooms. Yeah, they work so well together in conjunction. Gravy, yeah. I would use the... I like eating gravy mushrooms with my mashed potato mushrooms. Some of these names are absolutely batty. I appreciate it, though, nonetheless. Gravy, mushrooms, and mushroom sauce. Alright, Prisoner Island. Prisoner Island, and then we finish checking the inner sphere of islands. This, you know what this reminds me of? I might have already made this comparison, but it reminds me of Wind Waker island hopping. Where each island has, like, a micro purpose, but it's a fun little distraction off of the path of the real mainlands. It's a cute touch. This game is so good. There's so much to do. Jackie mushrooms. I hear those are in the Jackie Gotcha. Speaking of the Jackie Gotcha, if anyone redeemed anything in the last, oh, I don't know, 2 hours, I probably missed it because of how Firefox broke, and I never got back to looking at it. So that's my bad. So my bad if I just neglected you. Oh. You redeemed a Jackie Gotcha. Did you? Well, Blue Elite did and has a pin, so let's do that silly little guy. Where's the Jackie Gotcha? Jackie Gotcha? Oh, there it is. Jackie Gotcha. How long has it been since the last prediction? The last prediction? Ooh, bunny ear pin. That's great. The last prediction. Oh, it was when we... Let me find the summary for it. I found it. The last prediction was maybe a couple of months ago. It was who will win round 2, Grand Gray versus Almus. Which is which might be Battle Heat. I do not remember this stream. Yeah, it was when I was deciding on which long-form Toho game to play next. And we played Battle Heat to determine it. And which is basically AI FMV fighting. AI in the old sense, you know, NPC versus CPU versus CPU flash the FMV fighting game. And we had one character who held up Labyrinth of Toho and the other that held up the Pokemon Toho. Not Tohomon, but I can't remember what the name of it was. And we just decided via having them fight, and we ran predictions on it. That was a few months ago at this point. Bunny ears. I don't know if I have it layered properly. Let's see if my settings are correct. Oh, we're gonna have to. All right, sorry, you're gonna have to see behind the scenes and stuff because things are dumb. Because I got it all goofed. I could probably put it right here. I want to properly wear the bunny band. Yes! Config jump scare, yeah. Hey, until somebody makes Sprout work on Linux or NDI not lag like a motherfucker, you know. There we go. Big bun ears. Just always wear them. So the cool thing is, hi Bedu, once I set this, it actually remembers to always do this, and I never ever have to go in here again. But because I had to reinstall VTube Studio with the OS, it doesn't have my settings anymore, you know? Happy birthday, Bedu! Guys, did you all know that it's Bedu's birthday in between? I don't even know when exactly your birthday is. I don't know. Is that a transparent thing? I feel like it's ambiguous. It's like there's like a Bedu week. You know? Happy birthday, Bedu. Did you guys? I didn't even put it on my schedule because I'm stupid and I didn't even realize until Bedu messaged me that our collab was this week. Oh, it's the 6th? Oh! Oh, happy birthday, Bedu. I'm stuck. It's Groundhog's Day. Happy birthday. Yo, let's go. I didn't know that. I'm a good friend. I will be drawing Pokemon from memory with Bedu this Sunday, very early in the morning. It's going to be 5:30 a.m. my time. I didn't properly put it on my schedule because I'm a goober, but I can right now amend my. Hang on, I'm gonna amend my Discord timestamps because that's something people actually look at. Did you ever post a schedule? I wanna repost that so I can like remind everybody that I'm actually going to be over there because I didn't properly do it in my schedule. Let me see. It's going to be my November 9th at my 5:30 a.m. Okay. And then I'll go over to my schedule. Where's Pahi's schedule? Wait, where did Pahi's schedule go? Oh, it's right there. Schedule. Edit. Line break. There, we'll fix that up later. All right. Only posted day 1 for the public. Was thinking the days will be posted as they unlock. Oh, right. That's part of the reason why I didn't initially think it was important for me to Whirlwind Slam the schedule. Because there's a chance you don't get to that day because of how it works. Yeah, that's always something. I feel weird saying this out loud. That's something that always scared me about hard planning subathons with length based off of people donating. Because what if nobody does? Then it's like, but plan's off. But it's not. In this case, it doesn't feel like it's a big deal. It's like, I told friends it may or may. Yeah. Don't worry, Betty, you'll get one. I'm gonna go to Bedu's stream and sub 50 times. It'll be great. Check DM. Click on that. Oh. Oh. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I see. Have you ever taken a dementia test, Pahi? No. Dementia test. Dementia quiz. Hold up. Uh-oh. My browser is doing the crazy thing. I think the memory leak has gotten really bad. Hold on. We gotta save and restart the game. Oh no. Hang on, the memory leak has gotten bad again. You know what? We'll fly here. We'll save. What are the graphic options for this game? That's a thought, actually. Options. Camera controls, graphics. VSync on? Do I really? I don't think let's put it at that, huh? I don't remember what fucking. I'll be honest, I'm not even 100% sure what VSync does. Like, bro, just leave it here. I don't even. I don't know. What the fuck is VSync? I've never actually knew what it is. Just reduces screen tearing. Oh, this is the thing that reduces screen tearing at the cost of input lag that people bitch about, right? Yeah, my settings don't seem all that high, actually. Because I definitely heard people be like, yeah, turn off VSync. It makes the input worse when it comes to fighting games. And then other people who go, it makes the game look beautiful. Alright, hang on. I saved, right? Let's triple check, save. Alright, and then we, Also, the thing, too, is I've been monitoring my VRAM. And yeah, we're getting up there. We're getting up there. So that could explain why I'm now starting to have graphical glitches with things. So let's you want to see it plummet? Watch. I'm going to open this and I'm going to close the game. I'm going to Alt F4 and it's gone. The game is closed. Bam. And that's a nice little chunk freed up. Yeah, I gotta solve. Again, this seems to be a that's still, yeah, this is still pretty high, but that's fine. It's okay. We'll just relaunch. Actually, how long have we been up? I want to finish the day though, regardless. No, we finished the day regardless. Hang on real quick. Hold up. This is really important. Before we continue in the game, hang on real quick. First result for a dementia test. All right, hold on. Let me just. All right, today Zans gets their answer. Does Pahi have dementia? Is your loved one showing signs of cognitive decline? Oh no. Memory, processing speed, and focusing tend to decline with age, but when symptoms become more severe or begin to interfere with functioning, they may be indicative of dementia. Take this test to assess if someone you love is experiencing cognitive decline. All right, let's how do I begin? Okay. Oh no, this is no, this isn't the quiz I want. Well, how long is it? Is this all of it? And then we're done? All right, let's take a look. My loved one, I love me, right? Forgets the words for common objects? Common objects? Not really. My loved one, right? That's fair, right? All the time? No, like not often, right? Not very often. My loved one becomes easily flustered by everyday problems that they once navigated easily. What's that thing you put on your feet, Pahi? Toes, Bedu. Don't be stupid. We're so cooked. My loved one becomes easily flustered every day. My loved one becomes easily flustered by everyday problems that were once navigated easily. Not really. I feel like never. Never is so strong. I'm gonna end up not clicking all the time and not clicking never ever. I feel like this is a nah. Almost no. My loved one gets lost on the way to places they visit often, like the grocery store. No. My loved one repeats things they said just a few moments ago, seemingly without realizing. I think I realize it, but I do this. I do this, but I realize it. Does that count? I just choose to send it again. Streaming makes you feel like you have dementia, because you're like, I can tell the same story 3 times, and the regulars are like, ha ha ha, yay, same story. And the non-regulars are like, oh, very interesting. Maybe neutral? Seemingly without realizing. Okay, I guess from your guys' perspective, sure. My loved one forgets that specific events like a doctor's appointment have already occurred. No, but I have the opposite problem. I forget specific events like a doctor's appointment is coming up, you know? You know, Bedu messages me and says, are you ready for the birthday thing? And I'm like, oh, yeah. That's like, and then I go, that's like in a week in my head, right? So I don't need to think about it. And then Bedu sends me the schedule and I look at it and it's like this week. And I'm like, oh. No. My loved one trails off in the middle of sentences, seems unsure how to continue. All right, you all need to shut the fuck up before all the time. No, like trails off in the middle of sentences and seems unsure how to continue. I definitely lose track of the narrative sometime. But, like, it seems very intentional, right? It's like I have a thought. It's more like I have, like, OCD than I have dementia. Come on, Grandpa, he all the time? Am I supposed to hit all the time? Is that what you guys are saying? Is that what you want to see me do? Well, you know what? Is Zan still here? Zan's caused this. Which one do I click on? My loved one gets confused about what day, month, or year it is. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Confused? I just straight... Confused, I don't know about... I don't get confused. Though this one, I would say you do a better job than most streamers maintaining a single train of thought. Yeah! Yeah, I think, honestly, I do a good job at... Like, I follow a billion branches, but I stick to the plot. And if I jump to a new subject, it is sensical on how I got there, right? Like, I'm not just sitting here talking about waffles and then I'm like, that reminds me my cat, and it never reconnects. If anything, I spend 15 minutes talking about it and then I feel like some people would be like, all right, how does this connect to waffles though? And then I go, and you're probably wondering how this connects to waffles, and it's like, wow, Pahi managed to remember that after 30 minutes of yapping? Yeah, I did. That's called undementia. You should name your new cat Waffles. I'll put that down in the books. Yeah, I think I do a decent job at this. I think, in fact, I would say I do an incredible job at making sure I keep it together despite all of the like for how many tangents I go off with so many little appendages it goes off on. It's crazy that I managed to not lose track of myself that often, and I bring it all together. Sometimes I talk in a circular fashion and I recognize it, and then I just go, I lost track of the narrative, let's change the subject. But like, not to well, I'm putting it there. Marbles for the cat name, and then battle heat for the top 2. What if I name my cat Cat Mushroom? What if I... We'll just name it Cat Mushroom. No better? You don't think so? I'll put it as neutral. My loved one gets confused about day, month, or year it is. See, the thing is, I don't get confused, I just straight up don't know. I don't go, oh, is it Jimothy's birthday today? Oh, it was Sunday? You know, I don't do that. I just don't, I don't even try. I don't even try at all. But I do, like, sometimes I do get confused on, like actually, no, sometimes this one I do get a little confused on. A good example is I recently thought, oh, I should remove the Sasuke picture from my profile. And then I like, wait, it hasn't been a month. The subathon was last month. And then I'm like, wait, no, it's been 2 months since then. Oh, God. The month your family is visiting? Yeah, I built up an entire week talking about how I was going to take a week off because my family is visiting. And then, they were like, no, that was next month, Pahi. And I was like, no shot. You told us you don't remember when Christmas is? Yeah, I don't know I don't know when Christmas is. To know how, is Christmas based off of like a specific day of the month? Or is it like the last Sunday of the month? Pahi, I don't know when Christmas is. It's sometime in the last week of the 25th. You said the last thing, same thing last year? Yeah, it's not important to remember. The whole world will shout down my throat that it's Christmas. It's the same date every year. Bedu, I'm glad you clocked in this year. I'll see you this year again, bright and early, to tell me when Christmas is again. That's what we pay you the big bucks for. See you again next year, nerd. I ain't gonna remember next year either. I'm just not. I never will. It's the birthday of Santa. What did Santa ever do to me? Santa gave me a motorized toy motorcycle that could only turn in one direction. How is that even possible? How much? Apparently it costs too much to make those things turn the other way. Like, literally, it could only turn right. It was the saddest little motorized toy ever. Santa hates my guts. Hi, Yoku. Yeah, I'll put it here because I think it's not for, I don't remember because of a lack of trying. Yoku, oh, save me. Yoku, do you know when Christmas is? Oh, save me. What's Christmas's date? Christmas is after Halloween. Let's fucking go! And what's between Christmas and Halloween? Fuck. Because Thanksgiving doesn't exist? Hell yeah! But do you know what date Christmas is? Like off the top of your head, personally, do you know when it is? My loved one behave. Yeah? Did you don't fucking say yeah and don't say the date? I'm getting gaslit. What day is it then, Yoku? Oh, you're the only one. Everyone else knows, Bedu. I don't believe for a second that Yoku knows. It's yeah, see what I mean? It's Christmas. I know when Christmas is. It's Christmas. I'm on Yoku's side with this one. Meaning I know when Christmas is. We're so cooked. I don't know why, but I feel so confident that Yoku doesn't know what day Christmas is. I get her. It's right. See, she's so smart. She's so smart. She gets it. New best friend hired. My loved one behaves in ways that don't align with their normal personality, such as being unusually angry or withdrawn. No? Yeah, I was about to say no. I feel like I've gotten more... Yeah, in DMs, Pahi is like an entirely different person. Chat, help. Yeah, here I'm so nice and fun-loving and great. Beru's scared for her life in DMs, to be honest. Actually, no. Do you think this is correct, Beru? I've always sassy and rude in DMs. I am not rude! No. And I'm not mean either, and I never yell. Actually, that implies I yell, or I'm mean, which is not... I'm not being defensive. That's so funny. It's a good video. Pahi hasn't started his day until he's had a pack of Luckies. You know, nothing gets me started than the sweet, sweet taste of some Marlboros, you know? You would be shocked at how Pahi is in my DMs. It's unreal the words he uses. Have I said any words? No, I've always been of the opinion, and I'm actually curious on if you agree or deny this, Beru. I've always felt I am 130% Pahi on stream all the time, and then on DMs, depending on my mood, I'm like 70 to 100%. No, you are the same. Yay! I'm a loud, annoying piece of shit. That's great to hear. It was just a yolk. Now, I always thought I was like, I'm a little extra or louder on stream, and then I mellow out a little bit off stream. But I can still get pretty energetic. My loved ones make mistakes that are out of character for them, like forgetting to turn the oven off after cooking. Okay, the key word here is out of character for them, okay? Out of character for them. And like, I've always forgot to turn off the oven 1 out of 20 times. The whole sleigh incident? Wait, the sleigh incident? Oh, slaw! Yeah, that's not out of character. Yeah, never. My loved one appears confused during routine conversations. Is it out of character if the mistakes are normal? Yeah, like, I've been making slaw like that my whole life. Was I born with dementia? Riddle me that, Batman. Consider the following. My loved one appears confused during routine conversations. I think that's a little bit of the YouTube phone brain rot. I'm gonna be honest. More than you know what? You guys don't think so. If anything, you know what? I think I can have a more organic and streamlined conversation while streaming, because I feel like I'm in work mode, I guess. I feel like I have a thing I must do and it's streamlined, but I find myself sometimes in front of friends or family, and if I just left like a binge of YouTube or phone games or something, or I'm like multitasking on my phone, my ability to be present is like, sometimes I can actively feel my brain gooing. So more than normal, but I don't think it's dementia. I think it's brain rot, which is different, you know. My loved one has difficulty focusing on tasks they used to complete with issue. Certainly not. I've always been a piece of shit with chores. And then I suddenly get hella motivated and I do a billion chores and then I quit again. No, I think that's the same. My loved one forgets to attend appointments. Alright, well, I've always been pretty bad at that, but maybe slightly worse now. Well, it doesn't ask me if it's worse than normal. It doesn't ask me if it's worse than normal. This one doesn't say more than usual. So I'll put it in the middle. It happens. I think it happens. I do forget things. Maybe more than a normal person would. I'm not helpless, but I am a pain in the ass sometimes. My loved one gets unusually upset if something interferes with their normal routine. Really depends. Also, I just saw the jacket toggle. It really depends. Unusually upset? No, all the time personally, not for you, but personally. One of these days, I'm gonna be like, Bedu, wanna watch Love Live? And she's gonna be like, I'm drawing! Pahi! Shut up! And I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't know. And it's like, well, now you do! So put that in your head and hold it tight. Or else next it's gonna be my hand around your throat that's tight. And I'm like, okay, Beru, I'm so sorry. This is how she talks to me in DMs. She should be filling this out. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. No, Bedu is also... I was about to say, I was gonna be like, Bedu is also just Bedu in DMs. And then I'm like, and then I was like thinking about it and I was like, you're like slightly more sassy, but that's literally what you said I am. Dang, I think we figured it out. Bedu keeping Pahi on the straight and narrow. That's true, you know. Somebody needs to make sure I'm not out of line. I almost never, this? Unusually upset? Sometimes I'm in a funk. And I get like really bummed out when, yeah, no, I'm not gonna put never. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, usually it's because I'm moody about, I'm gonna be real with you for a second if I can like level with you all. Sometimes I'm in my head about my time and how I'm using my time and what I'm doing. And I'm frustrated enough that if like it's interrupted, it's like blaming your teammates in League of Legends. I'm like, God, I just would have been able to do this thing I've been struggling with telling myself to do for the last 5 hours if you didn't just bother me for 5 minutes. If you didn't just take my attention and ask if I could do this thing for you for 5 minutes, it wouldn't ruin this thing I told myself I would do for the last 5 hours but haven't. And it's your fault. Like, the antagonistic piece of shit side we all have in ourselves, that I feel that in my chest sometimes. Even though that's super unfair and not, you know, not actually what's going on, and I'm just like trying to find an emotional out that hurts me less. My loved one seems confused and or anxious when asked to make a decision. Yeah, but isn't that just called growing up in the 21st century? We'll put it on they're not that much, right? I can make a decision. I'm not bad at it. I'm the sort who passes the buck like everyone else, and I'm like, I don't know, where do you want to eat? But if people keep doing that shit, then I'd make a decision, right? Right? Okay, Pahi, blue or red? Blue every time. Every time and twice on Sunday. And Sunday's gonna go crazy. You pass? Yeah, well, that's because you asked me an easy question. Blue Izumi. Blue is a you. Yeah, I use battle heat for my decisions. Actually, you know, the fact that I can just constantly keep going live on Toho. I went live this Toho Tuesday having no clue what the fuck I was gonna play. I was like, I'll just figure it out. And I've seen streamers try to do the same thing, and they hum and they haw for 8 hours and then the stream ends. I do that because I like talking, not because I can't make a decision. It's not because I didn't make a decision, it's because I'm having a great time talking about cereal and the Ming Dynasty, you know, or whatever I'm doing, I don't know. My loved one tells the same story more than once but doesn't appear to notice. Well, I notice, obviously. Well, I generally notice, right? I pretty much usually know. Speaking of stories I tell more than once but don't appear to notice, have I told you about the grandma who lives in the curry bar? I need the keeper of Pahi lore to know if they know this story. About the lady who's the Asian lady who sleeps in her own bar, and it's a curry restaurant in the daytime and a bar at night, and that she made the best goddamn curry ever. Is this a repeat story? The curry bar? Oh, you know the story? Okay, Blue Elite News knows the story. I've told this story. In which case, I guess we're gonna have to. We can't put never, can we? Let's put it neutral then. Hey, let's put it neutral then, because I'm like not sure if I've told this or not. It is, but you've only told it once. Damn, fucking the Pahi librarian. No, Alright, well now everybody gets to hear it again. I remember after working at Domino's once, I was really hankering for some curry. I don't know why, but I decided it's curry I want. And, I was like, I'm in the middle of like semi-rural Idaho. And I clock out at like 10 p.m. There's no way there's curry I can get, but I check my phone anyways. And like a 30 to 40 minute drive away, and to the only nearby city, there's a bar. There's a bar and an Asian, like a curry restaurant. Shared. No, make this the TikTok video. So what you're saying is say this with more energy, turn off the background music, and then dub over it with the background music, and then turn it into a TikTok. I gotta serve the real ones, right? I gotta serve my people. I can't content I can't content hold them. But no, so this so this curry bar though, it wasn't a curry bar. There on Google Maps, it appeared there was a bar and a curry restaurant in the same location, and they had the same hours, and I was like, well, that doesn't make any sense. It says it closes at like 2 a.m. or some shit. Some very late hour that a bar would have, and I was like, well, let's go try it. So I head over to this bar that supposedly also is a curry restaurant in the day. I go in, and it is a bar. It is actually like a bar. And I'm like, okay, this is interesting. So I go up to the bar, and they're like, yeah, what can I get you? And I was like, you wouldn't happen to... It felt very weird because it felt like a bar. And I was like, you wouldn't happen to have a curry, would you? And they were like, oh, you're gonna want to talk to... I think they called her grandma. I think they actually called her grandma. Like, you're gonna have to bring that up with grandma if you're here for food. And I'm like... okay, where? And they basically pointed to a lady, like a real old lady, who looked like they were trying to sleep in a corner of the bar in a sleeping bag. And I was like, what the I'm not even kidding. And so I went over there, and then she was like, yeah, what's up? And I was like, we're here for curry. And she got so excited. And she was like, oh, let me get up real quick. I just need to, hold on. I just need to massage my feet for a sec. You're here for food? You're not here for alcohol like all these losers? Like, she talked mad shit, like, to the patrons, but the patrons really liked her too. And it's like, yeah, I'm here for curry. And they're like, well, hell yeah, we're gonna fire up the kitchen. Hold up, what sort of curry? What would you like? And it was like, well, I don't, what do you have? I'll tell you, it's like, we got these curry, let me go get you a menu. And she like gets out, she has to put on like socks and shoes. And then she wanders into a back area and we get a menu. And it's like, yeah, I want me and my friend, we want these curries. And she's, well, we're coming right up. And like, she made the curry, brought it, and then she just sat with us, and then we just started talking. I don't remember what at all she was talking about. She's like, how's the curry? What brought you here? And it was the best curry I've ever had in my life. It was the best curry ever. It was legit, honestly, so freaking good. But the funniest part too is like, grandma was, I think grandma lived in that bar. I think she did not have a home and she just owned this restaurant and she was just kind of trying to make it work or something. You could tell that she was like, I guess you can say first generation American. Her English was very much so not her first language, and she was very old, so I just imagine she was like not American born. But she was a character too. Like, once she was done talking to us, like, and I was just eating curry with my friend. There's this semi-drunk lady that sat down and was like, Grandma, can I complain to you? And it's like, what's up, dear? I think she called her, like, she had like a pet name for some of the patrons. It was like dear or something, whatever. It's like, what's up, dear? Talk to me, dear. And she like started talking about boy trouble she was having. She's like, there's this guy and all this different stuff and this date. And he did this and all this different stuff. And I wasn't really gathering the conversation well. I'm gonna be real though. All I gathered from the conversation is that both of them were being kind of pieces of shit in the relationship, and she just wanted to vent and be like, he's wrong and I'm right. I was like, she was right there, so I was like, I couldn't help but eavesdrop. I don't remember the details of the story. The only thing I remember, all I remember was this person like complaining about her relationship issues. It sounded like it was really complicated and both of them were being toxic. And Grandma basically said to her, "Is like, well, based off of everything you're saying, it sounds like things would go it sounds like you're being a bit of a bitch." Is like what Grandma basically said to her face. I was just sitting there eating my curry and I nearly choked when I heard that. Grandma was like, it sounds like you shouldn't be doing that, but it's not helping that you're being a bitch. And it was like, Grandma, what are you doing? And this is like your customer. It was like, yeah, so stop doing that. You're being a pain in the ass. That's not good. I was like, Grandma didn't give a fuck. Grandma slept in the corner of the store. Yeah, she swore too. She definitely swore. Good food and comedy hour. Yeah, Grandma did not put up with anyone, but she was also very fun. She was no nonsense, but very upbeat and personable. Grandma was I swear, to this day, okay, like, the reason I thought of this story is, I talked very recently with this friend that I went to the curry place I went to. And for some reason we both, I don't remember who brought it up, but one or the other went, you know, I would have sworn that curry experience was a literal dream if I wasn't also there with you. And it was like, yeah, me too. I would have been like, I just dreamt that up. That literally didn't happen. If it wasn't for the fact that I was with somebody. Yeah, and we both confirmed our stories that yes, Grandma is real. Grandma made the best curry ever. She served us curry at 11 p.m. out of the back of a bar. Oh, and then we got one to go for the closing manager. So like, I was late. I got off the clock late at like 10 p.m. at Domino's, and a driver clocked off at the same time, and we both wanted curry. But the closing manager wasn't leaving until like 1 a.m. and we basically told them because, like, you know, no matter what, we would be passing by the store again, right? Like, hello? Like, you know, this is work, this is curry, and this is home, right? So no matter what, when we get curry, I have to cross the store again. I don't know why. I feel like the visual representation was needed, but honestly, all I did was draw 3 dots and 2 arrows. So we told the closing manager here, because they were going to be there for 3 more hours, if we find curry, we'll bring you back some to go. And we came back and we were like, we got you curry. And he was like, oh, well, no shit. Really? You found curry at 11 p.m. And I'm like, yeah, we did. And then they ate it, and they were like, this is the best goddamn curry I've ever had. It was funny. Dude was like mowing down on it and going like, this is really good. Where was this? So yeah, I stumbled upon the best. I bet that place isn't in business anymore. Hang on, can I find it? Hang on, I gotta see if I can't find it. Oh my god! Hang on. No, this ain't it, right? This ain't it? This can't be it. Hold up. No, that's not it. Sorry, it was the angle, Wait, can I see the other side of the building? Can I get street view? Hang on, can I get street view though? Hold up, I don't wanna, it's not like where I used to live matters much anymore. I can't, street view, please. Can I get an incognito? Hang on, where's Libre Wolf? Libre Wolf won't steal my information, right? I can just organically go to Google and then type in... Let's see. I want to make sure it's not taking any of my location shit. Yeah, that's good enough. So it was in Spokane, Washington that I was driven into. So for a second, I thought it was Taste of India. Is it this? Taste of India. No, that's not it. That's not it. Oh, I got really excited. Amazing not. No, that's not it. Karma Indian cuisine. I remember it was like off of the freeway, and then you had to like go into a weird dip. I think it had some pretty freaking poor reviews too. Because Karma Cuisine. Oh no, come on. King of Ramen, the Thai Super Club. Miss Donna's Jamaican. Perhaps it could be labeled as a bar. Thai? Hang on, I'll type Thai bar. Thai Kitchen, Bangkok, Song Lane, Pad Thai. Just get some keywords. Our Thai house. Thai restaurant lounge. Wait, hang on. Serene. No, this looks a little too not. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Can I see that sign in the front? The sign. I want the sign. That's cool and all. Can I get the sign out front, please? Oh. Ooh, wait. Well, hold on. No, that's not it. The place looks like shit out in front. And it would have been closer to the valley, right? Let me see. Hang on, where's the line? There's the line into Idaho. There's there. So maybe closer to here? Bangkok Thai? Oh, no. No. Where's the pizzeria? Do you remember how far you went? Not really. I just know it was going into Kootenai County, which was right around this area, into Spokane. I don't have a good... I just know, like, going into Spokane is all the same to me at the time, you know? What was that one that populated for a second? Sushi? No. True Legends Grilled? No. Oh, I gotta know if Grandma's still in business. No, I do remember that place, though. Yeah, it should have been past Liberty Lake. Oh, Cozy Beans Bistro. Boomers, River City Pizza. Oh, you can't get rid of Grandma's home. I remember this place. I remember going here after playing. Yeah! Oh, this place was fantastic. I loved this place. Oh, this is nostalgic. This is... Yeah, you grab all your food that you want, and then they throw it on a giant hot slab of steel or whatever, and then they dump it into a bowl when it's done. Otherwise, you just fill up on raw ingredients. Good to know they're still in business. I can't eat there anymore, that's for sure. But I used to go here after doing cards. I would think it's off the freeway. Like, it was in a really bizarre... I think as long as I follow this freeway and I don't go too deep, it should be fine. I feel like if it hooked anywhere, it would have hooked north because it got weird. But if it hooked north, so here's the valley. Hangry's? No. Lazoli's? Yeah, it would have been like super backwoods like, but pretty off of a freeway or highway go. Bangkok Thai. Like a name like Bangkok Thai. Nope, way too upscale. Monkey Bar? Ooh! I don't think so. No, I don't think so. If you know what year it was, you could in theory look up processed payment info if you can check bank statements online like I can. That would be crazy. Unironically, this would be the perfect use of AI, but of course Google would never invest in that kind of use. It's too practical. Yeah, if there's ever been... Oh my god, wait, hang on. Wait, no. Oh, no. Sorry. This is another place that I went to a lot. The name jumped out to me. Top of China? Top of India is like, Top of Blank was a pretty common chain there, where it was like a buffet of a certain ethnicity of food. Sorry, I haven't looked at this in a long time. I keep getting jump scared. It is probably closed. Yeah, I was about to say, the place looked like it was on its last leg, and surely the place can't last without Grandma. Oh man. If I type curry and bar, the mango tree, no. Top of India, India House authentic cuisine. Let me see the front. Nope, that looks like a real place. Indian cuisine lounge. Ooh, it has the word lounge. That looks like a real menu though. Ooh, not that real though. Let me see the front. I'll give up here in just a second. Tap house. Restaurant and tap house? That doesn't look like a place I'm gonna get curry. Grandma Jai's excellent Thai Airway Heights. Found this but outside of the area. That is a name. Grandma Jai's excellent. Let me see here. Where's it at? Airway Heights? Ooh, that might be... That's possible. That's actually possible. Hang on, let me see. Grandma Jai's excellent Thai Airway Heights. Let me get... That's possible, actually. That is possible. It's a the location is absolutely a blur. That's not quite. Sunset. Wait, hold on. Yeah, driving, if it's just directly off. Wait, Salai Thai restaurant. Hold on. It's possible we were out that far. It's possible. Wait, and there's a lot of Thai restaurants on this strip. Now hold the phone. This is very possible. Oh, in the image you gave, it shows that it was closed. Oh my god. Wait, hang on. I'm sorry. This might be it. 2013. Oh, 2013. Absolutely wonderful food coupled with excellent service. This is Thai. It's Thai and it's grandma. Wait, is this it? Grandma Jai is always on hand to make your experience extra knife, offering fresh hot egg rolls, pock stickers to her customers for free while they wait, because in typical grandma fashion, she's worried you'll faint of starvation before the food arrives. That is so grandma! Oh, grandma, are you doing all right? I love this. I love this woman more than I love my real grandma. Hold on, where's the images? Is Grammy real? Hang on. Where's the images? Is it just these? See all photos. Oh, the food looks right. The food looks right. Oh, that menu looks right. Oh my god, this looks right. This looks right. Wait. You're a sleuthing genius. I can't believe the fact that she insisted on being called grandma might be the key to her legacy. Hang on, I need... Where is this? I need you to pinpoint this on the map for me, for real. Where, can you, like, zoom it in for me? Sunset. Oh my gosh, did we really drive that far out? Is Grammy gone? Hang on, I need to find this exact location. 1, 2, what direction is 2? 1, 3. Grandma's real. Where's Sunset? 1, 2... 1, 2... Hold on. We're still on Sunset. What I'm wanting to do is get to its location and way back machine it. Maybe, like, there's a Domino's. Uh-oh. Alright, if I can go... Can you let me mark here and... Can I street view it, please? Open in maps. Oh. Oh. Wait a sec. How do I go back in time? How do I go back in time? See more dates. Oh no, that's not far enough back, is it? Hang on, let me get out of this little cul-de-sac. Is Grandma real? Hold on, this... No. Is it that? Is it really supposed to be that building? Are we sure? Oh, sorry, my phone's being loud. Okay, how far back can we go, though? Oh, we can go back, baby! 2008, please. Grandma? Grandma, are you here? Grandma? Grandma? Where's Grandma? Oh, did I go forward in time? Wait, hold on, hold. Can I get a better angle? I don't think that's... Can I go down? Twin... I don't think this is the one. I don't think this is the locate. This doesn't look quite right. Oh, it's starting to look right on the back end, though. Wait a sec. Can I... Hang on. Wait, no. Is this it? I'm not sure about the angle. It could be it. It looks a little less run down than I remember it. Let's go into the future. Oh. Oh, wait. 2016? Do they only have this far back? Oh, now we're in 2021 and now it's a Mexican food place. I got a good angle? You got a good angle? Oh. Is that it? I'm not sure. Grandma. I'll pull up the picture on screen. I need to send this to my friend. The problem is we went there in the dead of night. We went there in the dead of night twice. We never went there in the daytime. I only went twice. Huh, this is a good angle. Let me quickly... Let me find... Where's the link where Bedu posted? Sorry if anyone else is saying anything else whatsoever. This is like one of the best memories left with me. Oh, thank you, Bedu. Bedu. Let me read the reviews again and see if it was a bar at the night on the back end. So if I type bar, like at any point in time, is there a mention of the bar? Cozy atmosphere, Grandma Jai, hospitality, family. I don't know if Grandma had a whole family in there. I don't know if this is it. I'm not certain. But going all the way out to Airway Heights sounds very plausible. Especially if it's like, yeah, if it's off of the, was this the I-5? What is this? Oh, the whatever the case. If you can follow this main freeway and then you only need to do one small hop and then you go into the boonies, that feels right. You know? The location feels completely possible. It's not a perfect lineup though. Like this sign. Wait a second. Wait. I'm sorry, I'm losing my mind here. Wait. Nothing has made me go, I'm certain yet. Restaurant and lounge. I need... Where's Libre? Give me back to Libre Wolf so it's not doxing my location. I found a use for Libre Wolf. Hold up. Okay, so this also feels weirdly promising. How do I get the street view again? This? Am I back at the same place? Oh, this looks way more this looks way more right. And then it's gone. No, that doesn't look right. Where'd it go? What year am I in? No, take me back. Take me further back. Take me down there. What year is it? Oh, where'd it go? Where am I? What happened? What happened? What happened to it? Did it go through even further back, please? Hong Kong Restaurant and Lounge. Hong Kong Restaurant and Lounge. Restaurant and Lounge. A blotched out sign. Wait, but it looked, oh, 2022 Lunch Dinner Lounge. The sign looks familiar. And the middle of nowhereness feels familiar. If I can see, hang on, let me think about this. I'm going down. What direction? Can I get the scene of the map? Like, can I get a zoom out? Boop. How would you exit or enter this? See, like this, having this bizarro. I'm gonna go here real quick. I just want a street view here. I can remember leaving and entering the main highway. No, this doesn't seem quite right. See, this is another thing I need to acknowledge. Human memory is faulty. At a certain point, it's not unreasonable to be like, I'm just gonna be jumping at ghosts. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna be, yeah, confirmation bias. Like, I'm seeing things that are making me go, oh, but like the more I look at it, I'm like, no, I don't think that's quite right. No, this doesn't look like the sort of exit I'm thinking of either. Could have been from here to Hayford up? Ah, this is... more research needs to be done. It was definitely a bar we entered. That was a restaurant in the morning. The restaurant was closed. And they're not... They don't normally serve food, but they were so happy that we came there for Grandma's food and not to be an alcoholic, that Grandma was like, hell yeah, I'll make you some food. That's such an important... Yeah, it was a bar, but it was also a restaurant. And it had like, I think it had like an entrance on the front and the back. Did you take any pictures? No. This was long enough ago. Did I even own a smartphone at the time? Yeah, I did. I owned a smartphone at the time. The world was so less content-pilled at the time, though, too. The idea of just, like, taking photos wouldn't have occurred to me. Yeah, I think it's a reasonable question to ask. I wonder, I actually still have the phone I would have had at the time, probably, and it still turns on. In fact, it's in a bag behind me. I can go get it in 30 seconds, but I would need to get its cord and charge it. I wonder what's on that phone, now that I think about it. I wonder what sort of weird memories I could unearth. Well, anyways, My loved one tells the same story more than once, doesn't appear to notice. I'd say neutral. I think I notice. Hey, we're so back, everybody. We're so back. Oh, I gotta go deep diving to see if I can't find Grandma one of these days. Jacket toggle. I got lost in that story sauce. Oh, speaking of which, hang on real quick. I just want to mention. Sorry, this is let me pull back up Libre Wolf again. So I think sometime around my birthday, I owe you all another slaw making stream. You're still on the quiz? You left exactly in time to miss the entire curry rant. You missed the entire curry rant. Let me find... Hang on. Has... From... I need to find something real quick here. So, for people who don't remember how Birthday Slaw came about... Let me see. Thank you for this recipe. I've been looking chicken Osaka. Oh gosh, what was the name of the place? Dude, I am forgetting places that used to be, the names of things that used to be strong memories. There's a place that I used to get Thai food, like bowls of... It was like a Asian bowl place I used to go to all the time. It was the place I went to that made me think I like slaw. I was gonna show the location really quick because I was in the same area. Hang on real quick. Can I find it real quick here? Oh. I found it. Wait, hang on real quick. Oh my god. I'm sorry, what? Alright, new development. Can we bring it back? Let's start over here. I'm sorry. Hi, I'm Pahi. No shot. Did I find a blog? I think I found me on an alternate universe. So I was trying to find this restaurant and remember the name of it, but instead of finding the name of it, I found a blog. What I so love. Things I love and so on. Chicken Osaka dinner from Noodle Express. I heart Chicken Osaka from Noodle Express in Spokane, Washington. Literally, this is why the slaw stream started. This is me. This is my blog. Not literally. This is not literally me, but this is me. I grew up in Spokane, not literally, but I grew up adjacent. I was like 30, 40 minutes away. And we used to go to a place called Noodle Express, which was owned by the Mustard Seed. Way too much. My favorite dish is the Chicken Osaka, and I've been craving it forever, and I finally found a recipe online that is close. I only have the chicken and sauce recipe. One of the best things about Noodle Express is the veggie slaw that comes with it. So I'm working on that. This is an awesome mustardy, gingerdy chicken that is served over rice. Yummy. Chicken Osaka making the ginger dressing, right? Making the mustard dipping sauce, cooking the chicken. Asian veggie slaw. Wait, this is way less than what I was getting. So here's the thing. The veggie slaw is so infamous. It's so fucking good that the slaw stream was okay. The entire point of the slaw stream was to replicate this slaw, but apparently there's 2 blog posts about the veggie slaw. This is a completely different one. I've been looking for a good one since I moved away from Spokane last year. Love chicken Osaka. Please post if you figure out a recipe for the veggie slaw. I miss it. Dressing for the Asian slaw. This is a completely different recipe. 2 teaspoons black pepper, salt, Dijon mustard, white sugar, toasted sesame seeds, tablespoons of sesame oil, canola oil, white vinegar. But this is just his cucumber cut lengthwise, sliced in. 4 cups of shredded green cabbage, 1 carrot shredded, 4 celery stalks thinly sliced. Mix in a bowl, add 1/4 to half a cup of ginger dressing to taste to coat the slaw. Ginger dressing, where's ginger dressing? Make ginger dressing. This is the ginger dressing. All right, so now we have 2. Now we can fuck it up in 2 different ways. What was my point to all this? This is the slaw I'm trying to replicate. Last time it got off hand and went crazy, but this time Bedu's gonna guide my hand, right? Right, Bedu? You'll help me out, right? Right? So sometime near my birthday, November 16th, I'm gonna jump in a call with Bedu. We're gonna preach. I was talking to Bedu about how I need you to let me know what you think I should buy for sure, for real, so I don't screw it up. Be like, okay, how do we downsize that? You're the chef, I'm the hands, you know? No more raw cabbage and oil. That was so much avocado oil. It wasn't even the cheap canola oil. That I'd wasted like $20 worth of avocado oil. Like it wasn't a joke. That shit went crazy. Bruh, it probably wasn't that much, but it was a shitload of avocado oil. You did leave that raw. Yeah, that's like, you know, it pickles it or whatever, right? Alright, and sorry, I'm losing my marbles going down a nostalgia lane with nobody else. But yeah, new slaw stream with Bedu. In a couple weeks probably or something. That was the worst stream on Twitch? What? No, it's great! I gotta get that shit edited. I gotta post an edit of the slaw stream a day before me and Bedu go live. That way I set the expectations. That way also Bedu could re-watch it, have PTSD, and be like, I'm getting cold feet, I can't show up anymore. Anyways, my loved ones, that's me, struggles to recall the details of recent events, like what they had for dinner last night. Yeah, that one's just true. I can't weasel my way out of that one. That one's just, like, that one happens. That one just kinda happens. That one's in the neutral or 1 tick on the green. I struggle to recall the day before me. Actually, things I consider important, I do a good job with. Anything I stop and go for 2 seconds, I need to remember this, works out. I go, don't forget where we parked. Don't forget you had, you know, this stream or this appointment. I could kind of work backwards off of landmarks. I'm gonna do that. Why not? Fuck it. My loved one seems unsure of where they are, even in a familiar location. No? Now that's dementia. No, I'm good. I know where I am. Hey, how's it going? C6 Xans? Welcome to the stream. You only have either pizza or chicken, but somehow forget what you had yesterday always. No, that's not true. When I went out with friends and I went to Goodwill and I bought all the cool stuff, I bought my discount manga and my VHS of FIFO Goes West. I had chicken taquitos with some Sunnyside Up eggs, a hot vanilla latte, and a quote-unquote coffee cake, even though it was 90% cinnamon and brown sugar. That shit was just sugar. I thought I was gonna get something mellow to go with the coffee. No, that was just cake, omit the coffee. It was a very nice breakfast. Way better than Costco chicken. My loved one makes poor choices. Alright, we'll just stop right there. That's true. My loved one fails to complete recurring tasks like paying bills or their usual timeline. If anything, that's the thing that keeps my head on straight. I am excellent at handling something once I create a habit and I force repetition. What was that for real, though? My loved one makes poor choices, like going outside during a blizzard or stepping into a busy street. That differ from how they... Oh, well, there we go. That differed to how they behaved in the past. No. If anything, I've become less daring. I make less poor choices. I valued my life a lot. And I feel like I value it more because I don't get out enough and I'm scared of shit more. There's no coffee in coffee cake. Well, I didn't expect coffee cake to be coffee flavored. I expected it to be mellow, you know? Like a lightly sweet, you know? But it was like sweet. I didn't expect it to be like coffee flavored or anything like that. Memory test, who is the most recent trainee in UMA Global? Taish, the Flash girl, the girl who's an SR that gives me late surge skills. The girl I was thinking about rolling. Something Flash? Ishin Flash. I almost said Taishin Flash. Correct. Boodaloo. Got 2 of her. Alright, so I did buy the 2 anniversary rolls. And they did give me an extra SSR per, which is quite lucky. But I have rolled, since the stream where I did the Nice Nature SSR roll, I have rolled that banner like 100 more times. This is not a joke, by the way. Like 100 more times. And I've gotten like 1 SSR in that. My luck has been immensely bad recently. I really want Ishin Flash. I think she's like one of the coolest units I've seen in a little bit that I want, but she's not like quite there for me to be like, I must get her. I'm probably gonna go for Tamamo and Christmas Oguri. Which kind of sucks. I hope I get Christmas Oguri immediately so I can roll for Tamamo. Just did a roll on support banner and got a copy of Air Shocker SSR. Yo, congrats! Wait, you just did a roll and got it? Okay, that sucks that you got Air Shocker, but that's cool that you just got an SSR. Wish that were me. I'd take it. My loved one fails to complete reoccurring tasks. No, I'm good with reoccurring tasks. My loved one forgets the names of family members or other people. Forgets? See, that's the key word here. Forgets? I didn't know who you were in the first place. You ain't special. If that is your real name, Beru is a you. Pahi, what's Jackie's name? Mighty Bomber. Mighty Bomber, wacky. What? Jacqueline? Forgets the names of family members of the... I mean, I couldn't remember the name of Noodle Express. That was a bad look, wasn't it? Let's just say sometimes. Alright, do I have dementia? You. A few signs of decline. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just a few. Well, hey guys, this is a good stream, huh? It's a pretty good stream we've had it up in here. What do we say we pack our... How did I stretch another hour and a half out of this? Oh, he is 26 years old? Oh, is that what the age is? Like, are they trying to show like an age line? Yeah, I'm 26. I'm bussin' for real on God, and that ain't no cap. Did I ever, you weren't, you know, Zoomers really got the slang down. I'm really convinced. Yeah, my memory is high. Sorry, not like literally. Sorry, it's just that I still have this open. And I'm still like, that is too much. Do you think it's VTube Studio? Maybe we can try. Maybe we can try and see if it's VTube Studio. Ah! No, that's what's eating that much memory? Holy shit. That's a lot. What is going on? Okay, I have another command you can test. All right, let me start divining me back into existence. Oh, you're not supposed to see that. You weren't supposed to see. You're not supposed to. Oh God, you're gonna. Oh geez, you're not supposed to see that either. Oh gosh. Oh. All right, disable re-enable server. Disconnect, reconnect. I just saw the Zerwin 7-time watch streak. That's crazy. What up, buddy? NVIDIA query compute apps PID process name used memory format CSV. Yeah, that sounds like that sounds safe enough. I can parse enough of that. Oh, hey, Pogo Stuck CDs. Do that. Do this. Well, where'd the rest of it going? Wait, that doesn't answer the question. Where'd the rest of it going, huh? That doesn't check out. That means a lot's just missing. Right? My audio is, yeah, MPV is what's playing the music right now. It's 50. Oh, wait, oh my God. Wait, hang on. Oh, that's not that much. That's not as much. I thought there was an extra 0. Maybe run it as sudo? Maybe. Stream controller. Yeah, OBS. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Maybe... Can memory not be released from a leak? Is it running Windows in the background? No. Thank God though, honestly. Thank God though. Let's be real. Maybe I'll do a reset and run these again and see what's going on. I'll do a little bit of diagnosing. But until then, by gosh golly, I think we're gonna... What are we doing? I'm trying to figure out... Just real quick, I'll fill you in. I'm trying to figure out why so much of my VRAM is being used. The game I was playing... The game that I was playing seems to have a VRAM leak, but also I'm looking at this and I'm like just confused on why it's so rough. Can you try running in just NVIDIA SMI? Is that gonna go apeshit? Let's find out. Oh. I sure can run just that. Let's see, is there anything I don't like showing here? This seems all chill. This seems all chill. Yeah, this seems all chill. Let's see. Wayland's using 182 of it. desktop portal KDE is using 1,000 of it? Is that right? Is that right? That seems like a lot for the desktop environment. Is it maybe because of how I'm using the desktop environment? I don't know, I don't know if the math is mathing. Plasma Shell is using a lot. Yeah, this seems... I'm doing something wrong. Oh. Well, whatever the case. Whatever the case, I think it's time to zoom. My XDG desktop portal KDE is running is taking 3. Very interesting. I mean, I wonder if it has to do with me, like, is there any chance it could be an extension of, like, OBS asking to, like, show so many scenes and, like, where it considers that being offloaded? Or, I don't know, I'm not sure. I feel like... Look into the GitHub repo. Of what now? Of who what now? Seems like memory leak is still relevant. On what thing? I'm fucking lost. Hey, I want eat food. You're looking into it? Alright. So, I'm gonna fuck off. I don't know if I want to live diagnose this at the moment. But I do have a good lead. I mean, if there's anything I can throw on the... I can throw stuff into the tech channel, for sure. If, I could throw some stuff into the tech channel if it do help. Or, like, what I end up finding in myself, with myself. Yeah, future content. I'll come back and I'll be like, guys, I solved all of it. Yeah, because it makes me wonder, like... I don't know. I don't know how the VRAM leak works and how this... I don't know exactly what this process is and what it's accounting for, and we'll figure it out. All I know is I am hours overdue of refilling my glass of water and my throat is hurting. But now I have to pick somebody to yell at. Who could I possibly say "ah" to? There's so many choices. Actually, there's like a limited number of choices. Layup just started a stream. Let me see what's going on over there. I'm loading a couple people. Yeah, this works. Here's a question. Is it up to date? Oh, maybe not. Okay, real talk. Here's the reality. Probably not. Like, hang on. I don't want Y, I want just you. I don't want to reinstall everything. Yeah, this is what I need, right? I wouldn't be surprised if, like... Oh, there's nothing to do? Am I good? Oh, no, hold on. Hold on. I got a lot I could update. I got a few things I could update. Just a couple. Just a couple of packages that need updating. The horror? No, it's okay. I updated like a week ago. No, this is the curse of being on Arch Ketchy. They just keep pushing shit, and you keep saying yes, put the slop into my mouth, please. So yeah. Yeah, no, it's all no. I'll just run an update. I'll restart my computer. I'll open Rune Factory and I'll see what happens, and I'll monitor my. So yeah, I got plenty of shit I need to update. Yeah, let's go. I think Layla's. We'll go bug Layla, who is doing some ZZZ. I'll report back if that fixes anything. Stop saying slop for every noun. Yeah, I don't know when that hit my vocabulary so hard. Look at all that slop. Update Slop Fest. Let's go! Sloppinator! All slopped up on a slop day night. But thank you everybody who came today. Pahi Slop channel. Sloppy. Sloppy even. I won't be streaming tomorrow. But I will be streaming Friday. We'll be doing some Senran Kagura 2 days in a row. We'll do our Nintendo 3DS dailies, and then we'll play as crazy ninja girls and stab other crazy ninja girls. And then I'll probably, I'm not sure how I'm gonna handle going from Saturday to Sunday with Bedu collab in the middle. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But yeah, some way. The NeoCities page stream should be really fun. I plan on making a web page and learning how to do it. Where's my pants? Sometimes you don't need pants, Bedu. Maybe Jackie ate them. Maybe they're all dirty. Do you want me to wear dirty pants? Huh? What are you gonna make the page with? I kind of want to use, oh shoot, what was the program that I found? I think it was similar to the program you used, if not the same one. Better to wear dirty pants than none. Says who? Says who? I kind of want to do a little of it by hand, but I thought it would be cool if I used... Hang on, what was it that I was looking at? How far back do I need to find this? Net Objects Fusion. I think that's the one I was looking at. I think I was looking at Net Objects Fusion 3.0. I think I was looking at specifically Net Objects Fusion 3.0, which I think came out in 2000. I think I was gonna fuck around with that, see how I felt about it, and then proceed to also try to learn some on my own. Oh, you might have not saw this, Whammer. I bought a disc collection, a 4-disc collection of royalty-free use clip art from like the 90s to early 2000s, and it gets even more cursed. I imported it from Japan. So it is Japanese royalty-free use 90s clip art. I thought if I was gonna parade an ancient website, I might as well, you know, go full like Ken Samurai from America, you know what I mean? And like make it like super ridiculous and use stupid like, because they have a lot of unique, very Japanese clip art in the collection. Did you know Random Bullshit has no royalties? You know, I'd believe it. Like, you can just record a pigeon shitting in your mouth and it won't charge you. What does that mean? What are you even talking about, Tristan? What does that mean? Alright, we're gonna get out of here. What are you're just saying shit, dude. You're just typing words. Oh boy. Before we get things get more in it. It's true though, the pigeon won't charge you a dime. Dare I say, not a nickel or a cent. But I appreciate y'all for coming today. I won't see you tomorrow, but I'll see you the day after. Thank you for joining me on my journey as I try to find a chicken Osaka sweet coleslaw. Y'all make sure to take care of yourselves, alright? Eat something delicious, get some good sleep. Don't let anyone tell you don't let anyone tell you you need to wear pants. Wear pants if you want to. Don't wear pants if you don't want to, you know? If anyone tells you otherwise, they're weird. Yeah, y'all have a good night. Tristan, Bedu, Zerwin, Whammer, Zans, Patchy, 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 Patchy. And dang it, you beat me to it, Zans. There you go. If you want to stalk me, like in a kind way and not in a stalkery way, if there is such a thing, there isn't. That's where you can do it. Otherwise, y'all have a good night. Appreciate you hanging. Bye! Yeah, 88888, you get it, TM. Be nice to Lele. Or I will beat you up. Yeah, I will. I will do it. These little noodle arms will blah, 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 right on ya.